It's a 22. Blow, blow, blow.
He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Are we locked in? Then step this way. Don't you love when I come around? What'd he say? Build you up, then I'll take you
it down.
It's time! Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live Saturday night, single by choices, brought to you by Carpet for the Horse Productions. How you feeling, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Lay Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Single by Choices in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. And also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What goes on with you this fine Saturday?
Man.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Huh? Y'all knew what was coming. Gotta cover this. It's going down. Yeah, can feel it in the air. Thick like the humidity of this time of year. Thick.
That part. So if you just come into the room, hit the like button. Shout out to my guy Joker Nutty Nate. I see you in the chat, brother.
Shout out to all of the single by choices cart before the horse crazies. Shout out to the bestest, most lovingest, most diabolical, most insidious, most caring chat in YouTube history. Argue with your mama. Appreciate y'all.
That part. So as we're over here getting set up for tonight, y'all can see it in the thumbnail. Y'all been asking for it. We're gonna cover the balloon pop challenge. Now, this is the show with Weapon X on it. So we'll get to him. But like I said, a lot of people are talking about that particular scene.
Mhm.
And we need to see what led up to it. So we're gonna cook.
There we go. Gonna put our usual Regal Rumble madness on hold. This is hot. Gotta cover it. Weapon X. I'm intrigued. I don't know any of the backstory. All I know is the hyenas got mad at this brother. He came up there talking this talk, and they done messed around and I guess got him fired from his job. Don't know, but that's what I'm seeing. Can't wait to see like what led up to it. Didn't just happen, did it?
That part. So we're gonna do our just do. We're gonna cover it. Like I said, we're gonna mine through everything before that. Because I think that's important to get the temperature in the room and see what we're dealing with.
There we go. Yeah. Like, was it some cooped up hostility that led up into the blow up? Was there a blow up? I don't know. I can't wait to see. But here's what we're gonna take it at face value. They said they got this brother fired from his job. Like, that's intense. Is that not unacceptable? Like, where do we go from having interactions as far as relationships to folks trying to get somebody fired? Y'all really messing with people's livelihoods? The way I grew up, that was egregious, punishable.
That part. So shout out to Divine Photos. Says, evening, fellas. Y'all saw the MTR interview with him. Yeah. So we caught some of that. So like you said, we're gonna mine through it. We're gonna get to the back end of the show here, and we're gonna try to mine through and see what's going on.
There we go. maybe they saw how he was treating Terrence. Was that revenge for Terrence? Huh?
That part. So shout out to Cousin Walker. Says, I've been waiting for this madness. Viva Tingley Crack.
Oh, shout out to Cousin Walker. We here now. Gonna cross this evil bridge.
So, all right. Shout out to Tanya checking in from the UK. Been the channel member for a month. Says, good evening. I'm here for it.
Appreciate you, Tanya. Stick around.
So here we go. I see my girl backstage. We're gonna bring her up. Y'all know we can't do this alone on a Saturday night. All right. So Heathen Queen in the house.
Hello, everybody. Hello. How we doing?
Shout out to the queen of the heathens, the heathen queen herself.
So this ought to be a treat. All right. Y'all know how Heathen Queen do. She come through.
Yeah, we might have different takes on our new guy, the balloon guy. We might have different takes. So we're
gonna see. Because here's the thing, man. I feel as if today's modern woman, she trying to have her cake and eat it too, or have her cake and eat it too, however you want to say it. And it ain't gonna happen. She want to be a boss chick, but wants a submissive boss type man. And then they come across these boss type men, but ain't no the boss brother can't be submissive. And now they're like, whoa, you almost fit my make believe image of you, but you ain't being submissive, ninja.
So it's gonna be a lot. I know Heathen Queen gonna have something to say. Shout out to Divine Photos. He says not only they got him fired, they found his home address. He has to move, and a story with his baby mama on TikTok saying things about him.
That's wild right there. To get somebody fired because they said something on the internet, that's just cheer.
This go both ways now. I'm gonna keep my, cause listen, he gotta take, he a man. We've said this too many times. As a man, ultimately you gotta take responsibility for everything that happens in your life. So is it safe to say he is in the wrong place, wrong time? Shoot.
And shout out to Dave. Dave come through with the $10 super chat. He says, let's cook, ninjas. Thanks for your time. And please hit the like button, folks.
Appreciate you, brother Dave. Thank you.
And my guy, Project Leroy come through. He says, greeting SBC. No bread, no water, just meat. Booker T.
Who is that in the email? They said they went grocery shopping and a wife messaged them, said, no bread, no water, just meat.
Oh my God, Joker Nutty Nate. Shout out to Joker Nutty Nate. Y'all one. And shout out to Kim Netter. He gifted the channel 1 membership.
Appreciate you, Kim Netter.
So here we go. We're gonna get into it. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. I think my girl Luna coming up. So we're gonna hopefully she come in. If you're watching, Luna, we waiting on you.
Luna.
But until then, where we at? We're gonna bring them out. So y'all know how we do. These are just the intro. It's like the catwalk for them, I guess. So
listen here. The passive aggression obviously boiled over this episode. Obviously, my goodness, it's only a matter of time. Every episode is just more claws, more claw, more fang.
Turn this down a little bit. All right, so here we go. We're gonna let them cook. Hit the like button. If this girl been here before, that's the whole deal.
You look familiar.
Yes.
Oh boy, thick and sassy. Look, you always know them the thick ones. They gonna be sassrific. You can always tell.
Oh man, what we got here?
Auntie, okay, auntie. Oh Lord, help it.
It's gonna be a long night, folks. Get your wine.
Listen here, man. I'm scared. They talk about intimidation. Shoot, I'm intimidated.
So here we go. Shout out to Arlette Amuli, fair use. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Pop the balloon. She over there going viral, blowing up, doing her thing.
Mm-hmm. Too dope. Her and her husband. Keep doing your thing.
Also,
yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Will, who is already a sponsor of the week. All right, him and Rachel. But Will come back like he do with a 100 ball. Says, salute, fellas. You know what I do.
Will, the only person I ever met, said he embarrassed to give somebody $100. We ain't embarrassed. We appreciate you, brother. Too dope. Thank you.
Also, Will, be on the lookout for your merch. Will got a care package coming through for all the support. We appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no way in heck y'all gonna keep showing this support and let's not show our appreciation. Ain't gonna happen. We appreciate y'all.
Yes.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So Will getting the party started like he do.
Count it, count it, count it, count it, count it, count it. Do what, count it? What are you doing, count it? Stealing money. Count it, count it.
Appreciate you, brother Will.
Thank you, Will.
Also, Project Leroy. He says, welcome to Thoughtville Balloon Pop Hour.
Thoughtville. I take that Thoughtville right next to Mr. Walker's neighborhood.
So here we go. Shout out to Will for sponsoring the show. Let's see what we got. Like I said, we're going to mine through this. This is the show with Weapon X on it. So we will eventually get to Weapon X.
Here we go. Got my journalist badge. Let's get it.
Here we go. Hit the like button.
With another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we have some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. All right. So we're going to be bringing out some single men one by one. When they come on out around this corner, if he's your type, you like what you're seeing, you know, everything is just on point. Do not pop your balloon. But, you know, if there's anything like he said or, you know, whatever it is, if he's just not your type, you can't see yourself going out with this guy, go ahead and pop your balloon. And then I'll go over to a few of you, see why you ended up popping. Y'all ready to get started? All right. So let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'll have you hold that. What's your name?
My name's Ryan.
Ryan?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. And Ryan, how old are you?
I'm 26.
26. And what do you do?
And I do a few things. I own 2 media companies. I run a clothing brand, and I also make music on the side.
Okay.
So
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
I'm gonna stop here for a second. First thing I seen with this brother, he come out, right? He got the tattoo. He talking about entrepreneur. This is a man can do this. If this was a woman, we have women come out and do the same thing. They got tattoos up their arms. The first thing they say is how they're an entrepreneur. But you see, these women did not pop a balloon.
There you go. Shoot. Is he not, from what he just off top, what he said, is he not, you know, trending towards being the prototype? He ain't short. He's a CEO, self-made type brother, you know, going off his descriptions of what he do. Yeah. He got a hat on. I listen, this is nuts. So she came out with the hat. Go ahead. And shout out to Luna, by the way. Welcome, Luna. Welcome, sister.
hey, HQ, hey, everybody. It depends on his age. You know,
he's 26.
He's 26. Well, yeah, 26. He can still do the cap to the back and whatnot. So, yeah, it's okay. I think it does get sketchy for men sometimes when they hear women like, I do lashes, nails, BBLs. You know, they do everything. I think sometimes it can just be a bit.
What do you think about the tattoo? What we think about? Is it a double standard?
I find some men like tattoos, some men don't. I think that's 50-50 split, honestly.
Well, not men. I'm talking about for dating. A woman with that tattoo, a man ain't even gonna consider her seriously in most cases. It's a red flag.
I don't know if that's in most cases, but
a tattoo like that, Luna, with like, come on, like I would think that some guys gonna be like, you know, that's the sign of a rebel. And ain't nothing wrong with that, but a certain guy.
I don't see too many arms. You don't see too many arms like that with a wet ring at the end of it.
Damn, I never thought of it like that. But I would also say too, women getting sleeves is modern. That's a new thing within the last, I would say, like maybe 10 or 15 years. So I think you have to find an artsy type of guy who's into that.
There you go.
Which, like, I guess that would make y'all point that might be a little bit more rare to find. I mean, he's 26, he got the tattoos. You know, if I was single, it's not really my thing, but you know, I don't think it's a problem. He's young.
Right.
I tell you what, the hat, he better be careful, because the hat on, they done already said something about that. You know, they think they be hat fishing, and and it looked like his pants, he got maybe some like high fashion pants on, look like he got paint splatters on them. So I just noticed that whenever you got the lineup of women, they could be very superficial and even off base with their critiques. So we'll see.
Well, I mean, it's not that even before he walked in. See, the whole point is when you walk in the door, that's the first impression is what you look like. Or based on what he looks like, he's not unacceptable. So when he starts to talk is when the women will start making their assessment. He's not ugly. That's the first thing we're going to look at. Is he acceptable looking? Then once he speaks, then we'll start to pop the balloons or not. The look is just the first thing we do. We look at. He can get balloons popped the minute he opens his mouth and his voice is high.
Well, he didn't open his mouth. He done talk. We're going to let him cook. Cousin Walker says, no, Cousin Walker. Thoughtsville was across the highway, not even close to Walker's neighborhood.
Okay. All right. That's fair. I agree.
My guy, Joe Blow, he says, I got $5. I need the rest for Plant 12 pool. He says, I'm at work now, but I'm stopping through later.
Shout out to Joe Blow. Appreciate you, brother.
My guy. And Steven come through. He says, out, but still checking in with the nation.
Appreciate you, Steven.
So here we go. Cook, brother. Hit the like button.
Come on, young J. Cole. Let's get it.
We run a clothing brand, and I also make music on the side.
Okay, very cool. And now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I love thrifting.
Oh.
I love, thrifting, shopping, coffee shops. I'm like a museum goer. I'm not much of a clubber.
Okay.
So I'm not like a nightlife person. I'm more like a morning type of guy.
Got it. Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
I look for someone who's going to be able to be supportive of me and like help me with my business and my goals and dreams and whatnot.
Okay.
And someone that I can just, I guess, laugh with and not be too serious about everything.
Okay.
I think that's what I'm looking for.
Got it. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers. There's a few. Having kids is one.
Okay.
And maybe if they're older than me,
Okay.
might be one. I'm 26. So
You're 26. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. So we did get 2 pop balloons. Let's go
Okay.
on over there, see what's going on. All right. If we can have your name and age.
Brianna, 26. I do have a child. I have a son, so deal breaker.
Got it. And Brianna, what do you do?
I work for a medical record retrieval company, so I mean they have us doing a lot of different stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now, prior to him saying that kids were a deal breaker for him, you did have your balloon unpopped. Why did you?
He ain't bad looking. I would like to hear more though, but yeah, deal breaker is a deal breaker.
Got it. And now I know you said the kids are a deal breaker, but is she someone that is your type?
I would say, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I think I like her presentation. Like she looked like she got done up. So I like that she took it serious and took the event serious.
Listen here. He got to stop lying.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Listen. She got a 1-year. I guess this must be the woman that's going to cause a lot of stir here. And they talk about her boobies. They sagging. That baby got them. Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any critique about titties.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. This man said you are beautiful. You came up here put together. That's a lie.
Okay, do y'all want women natural?
It's not a lie. But
Do y'all want-
it's not a lie.
Do y'all want women natural, or you want us to go get them lifted and tucked? What you want?
Hell, she should be with her baby daddy. She should be married to the man who gave her
Bingo.
Yeah,
so when your
we-
penis starts to have erectile dysfunction,
no,
leave your second wife. I don't want to hear nothing because y'all kill me with this. Y'all force these women into getting cut and sucked and tucked. Then the second they come up with a droopy titty, you want them to lose the weight. They lose the weight, so the titty sag a little bit. And the titty sag, you want to get mad. I don't want to hear.
All right, I'm let you in here, Mr. Walker. The timeouts is out early tonight. I can see how this is going. Go ahead.
Listen, that's all right. Shout out to Luna. Come on. We ain't claiming gelatinous weenies over here, all right? We take care of our health. We ain't dealing with that. No flaccid weenies. But here's the thing. Like Gavin said, if she with her baby daddy, he can appreciate You know what I'm saying? The droopage from the boob, because he helped cause it. You feel me? And we say that about that oatmeal pie. You got that oatmeal pie from having that baby. That oatmeal pie belonged to that man. He loved that oatmeal pie.
So do y'all, what y'all want to do? Y'all want
I just said it. We just said it.
Okay, this is what I'm saying, but we want to live in reality when it's convenient, and then we don't. Everybody is not going to have a relationship that lasts forever. So you want people to stay in either toxic situations, or either we want people to grow and do better and decide, obviously, if you're older, you should be wiser. We all try to act like we live in this world of people all of us make mistakes at a young age, male or female, or do dumb things. This is known as a teenager, as a young person.
And this is furthermore the dumb things coming on this dating show with a small child. That's dumb.
Yeah, but you cannot say that that's dumb, because
it is. I can absolutely
having a child is a reality out here. So they're presenting real.
No, it ain't. That's the problem. It's an effed up reality.
It don't matter whether it's effed up or not. It still is what it is. But it still is what it is.
Yeah, I can't believe y'all still using that talking point of make them stay with their baby daddy. What if the baby daddy don't want them? Now, what if the baby daddy don't want them?
Why what?
Oh, so there we go.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You listen. So here's the thing. So take it more seriously. Women like this, they're in trouble, Crystal. But the woman before her, the young ladies that have yet to make that mistake, that maybe was looking to make that mistake, can see how detrimental it is for that to happen. But here's the thing, back to the red dress woman. She already mad. He said that child was a deal breaker, and look at her. She already aggressive as heck. She's like, I got a child, so deal breaker. Can't get me now, deal breaker. And fine. Nobody wants you.
I didn't get aggressive, but
aggressive as heck. I could smell it through the screen.
Well, I know she got aggressive later on, but right now I think she's right now. You missed out on. It feels more like a sassy missed out on me.
See, you know what? Maybe sassy coming from a more feminine woman, but with her, it's coming off as aggression.
Maybe, I don't know. But I'm tired of the droopy titties.
Yeah, they there. She came up here with that shirt on with the droopies. Yeah, she could have presented herself better. It's the bottom. The date market don't care about nobody's feelings at all.
But I'm just saying, we got men.
It is what it is. If you are single out here, the dating market has no empathy.
I wouldn't. Okay, I get it. But what I'm saying is that women are confused, and I'm gonna tell you this. Now, me personally, it is what it is. I'm not hurt. But what I'm saying is that you have men saying, no, just be natural. Do you come as you are? I don't want you doing all the surgeries and whatnot. But then when we have a woman who, let's say she had on a nice dress with a nice Victoria's Secret bra. Then what y'all gonna say when she take them titties out and do your chain hang low and the mugs start to droop, and which is there regardless. I didn't say she should present it like that, but do you want women to be natural, or do you want to make fun of them for getting plastic?
She ain't natural. She got a wig on her head. She ain't natural.
Oh my God.
Like I said, we got to stop. Look, the bottom line is we talk to these men to stop capping. This brother, oh, you so beautiful. You came up here, presented yourself well. What?
Because he's scared.
These dudes in these comments is playing. They know if that girl was walking around the mall, maybe not presented as such, but if she had on a blouse or a shirt and some jeans, they gonna go for that all day, and they don't know they droopy until she take off the bra, and they gonna suck them. So now what? Stop lying.
No, here's the thing. Just because a man will say they nice, just because he'll suck them, does that still mean they're not droopy? Can you not call them droopy if they droopy?
They can be droopy. They can be droopy, but y'all also want natural women to breastfeed. Then you make fun of women for not breastfeeding and giving their children infant milk, whatever it's called.
Saying her breasts are relatively droopy. Is that making fun of them? Stating an observable reality, they're droopy.
If your penguin is small, and I say, "Oh, look that little print. Look that little
print."
But
yes. Oh yeah. Yes.
She's an attractive woman. She is an attractive woman. Either way it goes, she's an attractive woman, and being an attractive woman will supersede her having one child. And men are not looking at her breast saying your breasts are skimpy. She could say, I just have on the wrong top. Nobody could say what one way or the other.
And why do we, just this last question, I promise I'm done. Why do we act like people cannot fall in love again? We act like people cannot find love for a person again after the age of 20.
Is this the vehicle they need to be using to find love?
If that's what they want.
No.
If that's what they want, you don't determine what somebody wants. We cannot determine what people want.
We're not. And what we said is y'all can't determine what the date market is saying to her. Y'all can't stop.
The date market is saying I look good and men are gonna look at me. That's what the dating market.
And don't be fat. Now she ain't fat. Now you mad at the titties. If it ain't the titties, it's the neck. If it ain't the neck, it's the ass. I'm sick of it. Like when men can start being broken down like women are after we try to.
They have been for the last 50 years. Men been called broke, dusty, all that winky.
That's all you got is broken, dusty.
Broken for the last 50 years.
Broken, dusty is not something you stuck with.
One of the funniest episodes of Kevin Samuels when he got on that one brother. Brother came up talking about he wanted an attractive woman. And Kev said, asked him about his income, his height, his weight, and fitness. And after the brother kept talking, Kev was like, "You broke, you short, and you blowed out." He was like, "Ninja, do you at least get a big weenie?" And the dude was like, "Oh no, it's average." He said, "No, Ninja. So she don't get no bread. She don't get nothing. She don't even get no big weenie. What the woman get from you?" So we can't. And men get criticized harshly. Trust me.
Not for their image as much as women do. And it ain't a competition, but it's just facts. Women are more lenient when looks than men are. Right. So my thing is now you got a woman who's in shape, clearly not overweight, and now we want to pick her apart because of her boobs that her kids sucked on to keep them healthy.
Yeah, no, it's not about her boobs. It's about her being a single mom. It's a domino effect. Them boobs ain't sagging like that from osmosis.
Being a single mom is irrelevant. Okay,
let me get these super chats real quick. Corey Lee, HQ, you on punishment just for breathing in the mic. A low key come through the $5 super sticker.
Appreciate you, low key.
Corey says, Crystal ain't nobody TT slandering. We love them. All right. TT. Shout out to Torian. He says, oh, now they are telling us to accept reality. And shout out to Divine Photos. He says, chick in a red dress, based upon her demeanor, she seems like a hood rat. She's the type you don't engage. Otherwise, there's mutual combat with this one.
I agree with that entire statement. Yes.
Okay.
I felt like she came off very like smoker vibes, like airheady, kind of dingy. That's more so a turn off that I saw with her. Maybe hood rat is another way of explaining it, but I just her dinginess, if that's the word, like kind of threw me a
she felt slighted that she was disqualified for having that child, and it was showed in her response. That's for sure.
And shout out to Red Pill. He said she got them orangutan. You know what? He says men are okay with weight and sloppy boobs as long as it comes from our kids. He
Amen.
Says, we don't want dents another man driver causes.
Amen. Yeah. Amen.
Oh God.
And Triple X, he says, damn, HQ and Jazzy the F.
Like think about it though. Like as a woman, don't you want the father of your children up under them boobs, like playing with them? And so
do men want the mother of their baby mamas underneath them balls?
He says heels or stilts, the movement, the hashtag.
If something doesn't work, we are the only people in this red pill community who act like we are forced to stay in horrible, toxic situations.
Well, listen, AO said if the baby daddy don't want him, why should he? All right.
Because you're a different man. Just like the woman who you hitting on in the DR, all y'all passport bros, a million men is slid up in there and you still want to slide up in it too. So if she's
not about sliding in, that's what we're saying. We're not talking about sliding in. We're talking about marriage.
Let me get to the second part. So if Miss Tatiana moved from the DR to the States and she walking her butt through the mall and you don't know that she been thotting and trotting in the DR, you don't know the difference. I don't know why we act like women have something on their forehead saying, I had sex with 3 men. I had sex with 20 men. Like you never.
No, you got a young kid with you saying, I am a baby single mom. That's what these men are saying. So that's overwhelming. Ain't nobody going to change that. So
I find it so surprising. These men in the comments have no children out of wedlock. This is so surprising to me. Because I know we're not judging people who came.
Wait. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. If they do have children out of wedlock, does that change the fact that that is still detrimental to these women? I never understood that weird.
No. I agree that you should that you definitely, like, we're in a new day and age of the media and learning from people on the internet that we didn't have in our real life and getting the game that we needed. Let's be clear. Nobody is saying, I ain't saying push out nobody babies if they ain't had to put a ring on your finger. Let's be clear.
We're saying the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. But we're in an age now of women who already did, who have already didn't have the auntie or the cousin or the mama or whoever helping them along the way. So they, male or female, have made the decision already. So now they just
So I agree with everything you just said. It's a large percentage. What is it? 70% out here
raising that number.
Okay, call it. It's over 50. That's for sure. I don't want to misspeak. It's at least over 50%. So we can say that.
Well, it's the children. 70% of the kids are being raised in a single parent household.
Right, but I thought we were talking about how many women actually have children.
There's like almost 60%, close to 60.
I thought it was 50.
So okay, but it's over 50. It's over half. It's the majority. So here's the thing. How do we think it got that way? Because no one was talking about it. Everything was kept hush. So now we up here talking about it so that it don't continue on. Because regardless of what the guy Knockers is trying to say, these little young 16 little teeny boppers coming into their womanhood, they do not want to end up single moms trying to find a man down the line. It's gonna get more and more desperate.
That's true. It'll get more. It'll be similar to what it is now. Men are used to seeing women who have children. There's widows, women who get divorced. There's
Project Leroy, he says with the 20 ball, HQ, what's attractive to women is not attractive to men. Please stop speaking for men on what is attractive. Wigs, veneers, tattoos, lashes, and kids does not make a woman more attractive to a man. Lord.
Yeah, there you go. Here's the thing, man. It's tough. I understand, because our message comes from a place of non-bias. We telling you from a place of love. And that's why we always already address these things about the saggy boobs and stuff. That belongs to the father of your children. No, the man wants that. You done already gave yourself away. It's such a heavy thing. And today they make it seem like it's light work. It's not. Sorry, not sorry.
And shout out to Classy. I'm not paying. All right. Red Pill. He says her nips lined up with her belly button. Tic-tac-toe. G Honda, Crystal, them biddies longer than bending. Yeah. True Omega. I got that one. My girl Tanya, she was not dressed appropriately, period.
That's all. She thought just because she's slim that she could wear anything. No, almost, but no cigar.
All right. Mark the Guardian. A horse walked to her and asked, why the long
Yeah.
Yeah, and where's my tail at?
She'll get y'all fired. Keep it up.
And Joker Day Nate says, are we locked in? Man.
Step this way.
Mark the Guardian. We watched Terrence get bashed for his height and women said nothing. Now there's something to say. The date market wants what it wants.
Mark,
we all laughed. We all laughed. No, we said something. Everybody laughed. Men, women, we all laughed at Brother Terrence's pain. And so they say something about her breasts.
That's a flat out lie. Women were like, oh, he's so cute. Bring him back, to where she had to give him his own show. Women were irritated. Most women were irritated about the way that they treated him. And they were dogging the girl in the white who was clowning with him like that.
Let me say this. So how men perceive that's pity. Pity, giving a man pity is terrible. No man won't pity unless it comes with some pity putty, but it ain't.
So here we go. Shout out to Mary B in the Cash App. She says women have always judged. Women have always judged men genitals.
Yes. Tell them St. Mary B. Our Winnie's been under attack.
Right, but the good thing is that it's hidden underneath your sweatpants. So we don't find out until it's too late.
What?
All right, here we go. Shout out to my guy Lucifer. Lucifer come through with $50 in the Cash App. He says, "My guys, I'm coming through in the sub."
So women, y'all done look down and been like, "Dang, I don't want that."
Also, my guy Lucifer come back with another 25. He says, "All these heifers on this show, put them in the sub."
Get him, Lucy. God dang it.
So we appreciate you, Lucifer.
Count it. Do what, count it? What are you doing, count it? Stealing money. Count it.
Here we go. We're going to get HQ back up here in a minute. Let's get back into it. We barely even got started. My goodness. Man, it's a long show. So here we go.
Yep. Let's get it.
I don't know too much about her.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's cool.
All right. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, right here. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Charisma and I'm 27.
And Charisma, what do you do?
I'm a hairstylist.
Nice. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I mean, one of his deal breakers were if you're older, and I'm 27 and he's 26. So, yeah.
And then before he said that you did have it unpopped.
Yeah, I mean, he's tall. He, is sure about what he wants. I was, intrigued until he said the age thing. So it is what it is.
Have you ever dated someone younger than you?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, age isn't a big deal for me, but, if it's not his forte, then.
Okay. So she is 27.
Yep.
How you feeling her though?
She's cool. Yeah. I wouldn't say that she's my type. But yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what makes her not really your type?
I would say, like, again, I look at the outfits, but also physically, I don't feel like there's any chemistry between us physically.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. All right, let's head on back over here. So we do still have quite a few balloons unpopped. So the game gets switched on over to you. I'm going to hand you a toothpick.
I'll say this real quick. We're going to let it keep going, but I give a brother grace for that. So you see that? You can lay him down soft, fellas. He just said you ain't my type, and he left it at that. All right. Now, if she would have went on, then, obviously, but,
Can I add something really quick?
Yes, ma'am.
Are we going to brush past the fact that he said coffee shops is something that he's into when he's not giving coffee top Maxwell attire? Some guys are into coffee shops and, going to your local gentrified neighborhoods. He's not
well,
giving.
You think guys go to coffee shops got to have on a suit and tie?
No, I think these men are playing with me, and they need to go back to the first video we ever did when we talked thoroughly outside of Mr. Walker. They never know shots to him because that's my brother. It was back in the day. But these, you're gonna try to throw, I like girls who like to go to the Cheesecake Factory. That's like saying, like, I'm gonna just throw that out there. Like, stop it. Stop with that behavior. Like, it is what it is. A woman who likes to go to those places with you will go. He already said he got a clothing brand. He already said he into music. So we gotta actually hope he's not just toing and fewing through life, got 6 jobs making $40,000 a year. We gotta hope, because we don't know. Get it how you live, hustle hard. I like a hustling guy, but I'm just saying,
I don't understand what you're saying. I really don't.
We might be reading this wrong. That's what I'm saying. We need to watch for the update, because he's giving a red flag by saying, I like Cheesecake Factory, coffee dates. No, it's giving cheap, and it ain't even about.
Oh, he said that. I didn't even care. He said that. Okay.
They're
not cheap about that. He talking about dating and vetting, and what he like to do. He like to drink coffee. What's wrong?
Okay, I'm just speaking for the ladies. Watch for the side language, like they say. Somebody he like coffee shops and cheesecake.
Is it so kind of? I see what you said, Chris. Is this a kind of weird sign language because a man he has the ability and luxury to stand on that square where he can say, we're gonna go get some coffee at the Cheesecake Factory. That's my thing. We can't be mad at, if he can move that way. We can't be mad at men that have the ability to move that way.
I am not mad. I'm just saying we need to make sure that the women who are open to that and love that, fine. No harsh judgment to you. But for the ladies that is sign language for, open up your ears, because he's saying a lot with that statement. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm one of those people that love that would love a coffee shop, even though I don't drink coffee. I think it would be a little bit more refined to head to a coffee shop and have a date, as opposed to you taking me to a restaurant or something like that. See, when you go to a coffee shop, that's all we're going to have is coffee shop, or maybe a cookie, or maybe a piece of cake. That way I can get out of there quick. If you're not attracted, I'm not attracted. And then we don't have a long drawn out dinner. We don't have a long drawn out anything.
Right.
20 minutes should tell me whether we got chemistry or not in a coffee shop.
Amen. And I agree if it was innocent like that. I agree if it was just like back in the day when it was just an innocent, what did I say, running the mill, or, just innocent. But now it's not innocent anymore. This is side language for, I'm trying to feel you out. I need to make sure that you're worth me taking you to a $50 dinner. It's side language.
Right?
Well, I don't see what's wrong. I don't see what's wrong with a man valuing his time and money, like to see if they're worth it. Like I said, all men are not weird now. That all women ain't the same. All men are not the same.
Yeah, we're both doing it for the same reason. We're both going to the coffee shop to feel him out. I'm going to the coffee shop to feel him out. He might stink. When I get next to him, he might stink. When I get next to him, he might have bad breath. I get next to him, he might have bad hygiene. I'm only there for 15 minutes and a coffee. So I'm feeling him out just like he's feeling me out. And then a longer date would be if he's actually attracted or I'm actually attracted. That's why I say a coffee date is amazing. I would love just a coffee date. Any guy I go out with, let's do a coffee date. And then boom, I block you if I don't like you 15 minutes later.
So my question, HQ, is what's the difference? Well, this is my thing. What's the difference between, and I feel you with that. I really don't disagree too much with that. But my thing is, what's the difference from that and having a drink? You can sit at a coffee shop for 3 hours.
It's not. It's no different. A coffee shop and a drink is no different. It's
Project Leroy, the 20 ball says, Crystal, why do you compare all men to the lowest denomination? He says, my goodness, women will go wherever the man goes as long as his value is on point. Men aren't manosphere or red pill. There's a difference. Lord, again.
It's the same as that's how initial dates should be. They should be short and sweet. 15 to 20 minutes or 30 minutes tops. Then when you meet a person in real life, whether you're attracted, whether what their profession or what they're doing to make money is, whether they talk with a lisp, whether they spit when they talk. You learn all of these things in 15 to 30 minutes. And then whether you want to spend more time with them and spend more money on a more expensive date, which is what I love. Spend 15 minutes with me. We'll have a coffee. I talk about what do you do. You tell me I tell you what I do, what we want, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to go into a whole big old thing. You just have to know, hey, what do you do?
Shout out to Lucifer. Lucifer come through with 25. He actually twice. So he got 25. One for Crystal, one for HQ. He says, eat the cake, anime. And also, Brandon, pause on Crystal, please and thank you. So Crystal got 15 minutes. All right. She'll be back. It's been counting down. HQ got 5. Let me get these.
Listen, they was agreeing. They was on one. They was on to something.
And Hanson Smith come through with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Hudson.
Who's the master? Good evening, my ninjas, in the Regal Rumble chat. Hey, HQ. He says, hey, other person. He says, floppy bitties ain't so bad. I like to play patty cake while I'm hitting.
Yeah, see, yeah, that part.
I got Joe Blow. He says, and how many of those women lined up to date him?
0. See, that's what I'm saying. That no man want no pity. Oh, they felt bad for him. So where the cootie cat at?
And Red Pill says, as the economy continues to get worse, SM suffers.
Yeah.
Corey come through. HQ, Crystal, bougie for real. Just kidding.
Bourgeois.
Money, 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 money.
My guy, Classy Perspective, come through with the $10. Says, I take women to the coffee shop or to, what's that, Botanical Gardens? Okay. He says, where it's quiet and we can talk. And one reason why I love Dutch dating is because everyone can leave whenever they want with no strings.
Yeah, I really don't think you can beat a coffee date, man. Because like Heathen Queen was saying, you get to talk. You there to vet, to even see if there's any kind of chemistry worth a second date and getting all fancy schmancy.
So there you go. Take some notes. Shout out to Classy. Mark the Guardian. The different ones get the DUI, the other ones won't.
Oh yeah, coffee and drinks. Yeah, I wouldn't advise going to get liquor on the first date. Y'all can do what y'all want though. Shoot.
There we go. We're gonna keep cooking. Let's see how much of this we can get through.
I'm gonna hand you a toothpick.
Damn. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
There you go. So we do still have quite a few girls without their balloon unpopped. So I'm gonna have you pop 3.
Damn.
I know.
Tough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Based off of what you're seeing so far, what doesn't really fit into your type, whatever it may be, pop those 3. Then we'll go over to each of them and we'll see why you ended up popping.
Can I ask any questions or are we just
After this round.
Oh damn, I don't get to talk to him. Damn.
I know. That's why it's tough.
This is brutal. Okay. All right.
You pop those 3 and I'll come after when
Damn.
you're done. Yeah, I know.
Hold on now. All right. We're doing 3. Let me see here. Sorry.
Okay, 2 more.
Damn, this is hard.
All right, let's start with the first one you popped. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Lex and I'm 23.
And Lex, what do you do?
I'm an insurance broker and I host Christian parties.
Oh,
Amen.
nice. And now, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Because he seemed like he had his stuff together. Literally, that's it. And he light skinned.
All right.
Not complaining about that.
So, Ryan, why did we end up popping her balloon?
Damn. You know what it was? I think it was your demeanor. Just the expression on your face didn't look that enthused. I think that was just your natural resting pose.
That is.
And that was it. That was literally it.
I get that a lot, so it's all good.
You're obviously a great person. So I didn't have anything to go off of. So yeah.
And real quick, shout out to my guy, Mr. Wilson. He says, even the women in the church won't smile at you. She says she run Christian events, but she got the rest in B face all the time, she say.
And the brother had to call her out on it. And they little pander in there because he gave a little bit of criticism. And then he say, obviously, you're an awesome person. They ain't obvious. You don't know her.
And shout out to Classy Perspective. He says, if I'm taking you on these high dollar dates on the first date, you want to go where either you can't afford it or couldn't get anyone to take you to these places. That part.
See there?
So, yeah, they want to go there, take pictures, tell their friends about it, all that. And Low Key says, let's move on from this, guys. He famous. Okay. Couldn't be too famous. We don't know who he is.
Yeah, I have no idea who he is.
And
I see y'all saying it.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
All right, HBM come through the 200. He says, allow Crystal and HQ to say their piece. We have young men and women who could benefit from their dialogue. All right, vigorous dialogue. Okay, so we'll bring them back. Where we at here? So Crystal back early. So Crystal got what? 60 credit. Crystal got $60 credit. HQ got $100 credit.
Shout out to High Value Man. I appreciate that.
Appreciate you, High Value Man. Thank you.
So I'm gonna keep track of that. All right, so here we go. We appreciate you, man. Now we cooking. So there we go. Appreciate you for sponsoring the show. Like I said, Crystal got 60 credit. HQ got $100, unfortunately.
So we left off at something I just wanted to say when he spoke about dialogue real quick is I get like HU was saying with having a simple date to figure out if you really vibe with a person for those in-person things that you pick up on, but why are people not talking on the phone anymore? Like, I think that's a big thing that we just don't do. That's just crazy. You talk to a person on the phone, you can definitely catch a vibe of them. So I think that's something that will never go out of style. And it's not about women not being able to afford to go to a nice restaurant. That's actually very ratchet. If a woman is like, "Ooh, I want to go to me a nice restaurant, get me a steak," that's dusty female behavior as well. A lot of the times, it's nothing wrong wanting to go to a nice restaurant, but you should be able to take yourself there if you want. So I highly disagree with that statement of they just want to go because they can't afford it. And last but not least, also, I just think that just like if a woman walked up to a man and said, "How much money you make?" You said that's a turnoff. That's like a very big turnoff. I think unless that woman wants to go Dutch, and a lot of women prefer, to do that because they feel like it keeps the strings from being attached. But in general, if a man insinuates that, I can see why a lot of people are single, because that's a major turnoff. We talk about wanting quality women, and I think that that's a super big turnoff to be like, yeah, we're gonna split the bill. I don't care what kind of job you have. That comes off very dusty when you do that, unless the woman insists, which a lot of women do.
And that's the thing. Like I agree with the telephone thing, but I think we've upgraded from that up to video chat. I think with all the catfishing going on, yes, but yeah, the whole at least voice and video and audio call. That's a very easy way to get to know somebody. Shoot. Yeah, I think about that. Very effective. Just like up here, like StreamYard. Can get to know some folks. I know y'all ninjas now.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
Right. See, now she's smiling. It's different, isn't it?
There we go. It's different. Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you. If we can have your name and age.
I'm Jasmine, 26.
Okay. Jasmine, what do you do?
I'm a graphic designer and comedian.
Okay, nice. And why did you have your balloon unpop for Ryan?
We have similar interests. He's tall, tattoos.
Okay. Now, Ryan, why do we end up popping hers?
I think it was the outfit for me.
To be fair, I didn't know I was going to be here today.
It's all good. Yeah, I guess it was just, again, the presentation isn't my cup of tea, so.
Got it.
It's all good.
Okay. All right. Let's go on to our third lady.
Hello.
Hey, if we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Karma. I'm 24.
Okay. Karma, what do you do?
I'm a singer. I'm also working in UGC doing videography.
Oh, very cool. And now, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, I don't know. You got to ask him.
No. Why'd you have yours unpopped?
No, I think he's attractive. I like his tattoos, and I think he's a cool person. And I heard he was also in music and interested in the same stuff as me.
Nice. Okay. Ryan, why'd we end up popping hers?
Again, I'm gonna go on the outfit, and it's the piercings.
It's okay.
I guess it's just that aesthetic isn't my favorite. I think I'm into less showy.
Okay.
Okay. Definitely feel the vibes. It's kind of like seeing people with multiple chains, but on the face.
Yeah, but I mean, you're an artist, so it makes sense. It's like that's you're an expressive person.
Creativity. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let's go right on back up here. So now you can go ahead and ask the ladies a question, kind of help you narrow it down.
Okay, yeah. All right. We have how many people left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what is the worst part about dating you?
All right, let's start right up
Worst thing
here.
about you, worst aspect, character trait. Yeah.
Okay, we'll start with your name and age.
Hi, I'm Esther, and I'm 23.
Okay, and Esther, what do you do?
I'm a medical assistant and a full-time nursing student.
And just to answer his question,
what is the worst part about dating me? I would say
I'm a hyena.
just patience. You know, I'm not as patient. I'm working on that. So I would say I'm still working on my patience still.
In what regard, patience? Like,
just not, we live in such a microwave, society. We want things here and now. So I'm working on just like waiting on God's timing. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Long story short, when she tell you she want to go on vacation, she need money to go shopping, you better send her a DoorDash, whatever it might be. You better not say no.
Yeah, but that's like all people these days. This is like all the young people these days. They want everything now. Now, immediately. They have no.
Is it an issue? Is it an issue?
Yeah, it's an issue. It's an issue for.
That's what I said. We understand that. We understand that as young people, we're not debating that. We're saying it's an issue.
Yes, because they don't want to wait to be wooed. They don't want to wait for discovery. They want to rip the Band-Aid off today instead of getting to know a person. A person has to be fully developed to stand in front of them and be worthy. Most people do not develop immediately. They develop over time to be the beautiful person that they are. And they want a person to come fully packaged, wrapped up with a bow. And that's not how people are. I mean, your brain doesn't even fully develop until you like 25 to 26. So what are they talking about? They don't even have professions. They have jobs. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Don't hurt them. Don't hurt them, Queen. You right. They always come up here talking about they got careers and all this. And listen, it ain't no jab. It's a sign of the times. But that young sister, she some nursing assistant, and she a full-time student. Like student debt is up. Income is mid to low.
Yeah, she's broke.
But I think too, real quick, that this show, something that I love this show, but I think something that annoys me is I have nothing against put together women who are very feminine. I think that's a beautiful thing. But like all things in our culture, we like to beat things with a dead horse. Because in reality, we know well that if these women were in real life on the street or, just people interact, not get it, you're on camera, present your best self. But I also think too, with a dating show, it gets very fake real quick if you're not careful. And you could think, oh, well, listen to her soft, beautiful voice. And I'm just saying, men have to be careful with this type of situation because they think soft and feminine and any woman can do that.
You stress this every time.
It's annoying because I can feel it.
He's basing his picks on, he based all his picks on their looks. He based all the picks on the looks. That one chick who had the same interests, same background, same everything, because her look wasn't, and she was thin enough for him, thin enough for anybody. He based on the look. He was like, I guess the presentation didn't work. Everything he's picking is about presentation. He's not even thinking about what she may bring to the table, what she may think, feel, want, none of these things.
He getting there. Here's two things. Yes, there you go, Tracy. Men are visual creatures, but he getting there. He asked a very in-depth question that made him think. He said, what's the worst part about dating you, or your worst character trait? That's the equivalent to Kendra's question. What is one of your 3 flaws? Right. I think that's a great question. And she said she's impatient. He got a real answer. And with that answer, I think he should walk away. Yeah, impatience.
Right.
No.
Yeah, so here we go. We'll get back into it. Like I said, it's a long show. My girl Tyranny in the house. Welcome in. I'm gonna let this keep going. Hit the like button.
NRK.
Your name and age?
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25.
Jacqueline, what do you do?
I'm currently a full-time student pursuing a career in aviation.
Nice. Okay. And then just to answer his question.
Worst thing about dating me, I'll probably say patience as well. I'm impatient.
Okay. Add anything to that?
I want something different.
Oh,
Something different. Can we come back?
you want to circle back to her?
Yeah, we can circle back.
All right,
That's
all right.
fine.
We'll give you some time. Okay, let's get your name and age.
I'm Kayla. I'm 23.
Okay, Kayla, what do you do?
I do real estate and property management.
Okay, and then just to answer his question, what's the worst thing about dating you?
That's it.
I don't want to seem perfect, but I'm just like how he was explaining himself. I'm very cool. I'm chill. I'm laid back. I don't expect a lot of stuff to happen. I came from a family of 2 parents, so like I mean, I don't know. But as far as like, I don't know.
Listen, I say this. They all saying they impatient. Look at them. They beat to the gods. They got this Instagram model thing going, and they want what they want, and they want it right damn now.
They won't compromise. What does impatient mean? They will not compromise. It doesn't mean that hurry up and make the microwave popcorn be done. It don't mean hurry up and take the garbage out. That's not what they talking about. They not gonna cooperate. They impatient and they hate waiting.
Okay,
So
wait, can I ask a question? Because I think in their defense, what I see a lot with these dating shows or dating in general, a lot of men say things like, let's just go with the flow. And I think a lot of women too, I could tell, are tired of this texting for 12 weeks. Then we go on our first date. Like, I think women naturally want a man who knows they want them and goes right for it, or at least takes the initiative to get to know them instead of this long drawn out dating phase too. So I just question if some of them mean it in that way, just based off some of their other answers later on. It doesn't really sound like these women are like, I need you paying bills now. I need you to move in with me now. I need to have babies right now. I think I don't know. I think men linger too much a bit in the being like pursuing women in this dating climate, it seems like.
Okay. Tyranny. What you got? What you got, Anarchy?
I'm an angel. I don't know what you mean. Impatient. Yeah, like you said, babe, hurry up. Let's go. Tired of shopping, but I mean, I don't know what they talking about being impatient. Everybody got their flaws. At least she said she got a flaw. The girl in the pink, that's the worst one to be with, because she talk about, I don't know what's wrong with me. Can we come back to me? Actually, the girl in the blue said it too. I'm cool. I'm laid back.
Yeah, she said she don't want to come off perfect. She said she don't want to come off perfect, but then going to say she ain't got no flaws. So here we go, Tyranny. Can you name 3 of your flaws?
Well, here we go. Yeah, we ain't going down that rabbit hole. I want to pull this video up. Now, check this out. That last woman that was on the screen in the blue dress, she's been up here before. This is the same woman. We just did a review on her.
I can't lose you to him. Calling me.
Look, he is very attractive. You is too. Obviously, that's why, But you just more soft with me. He a little aggressive. I like it, but you aggressive. I like it just a little soft. Just a little bit. You can still be aggressive with me, but not that aggressive. Okay. You gonna hurt my feelings, and I don't want that. Yeah. I'm not mad at you though.
So that's your only question.
So this the woman that was up here. We did this show a few weeks ago. She's the woman that was up here trying to choose between the doctor and his cousin. Like this one.
She belongs to the street.
She left with Rose's man. She left with the good doctor's cousin. That's right.
And now she back. Like 2 months later, now she back again.
But at least she appreciates his masculinity. She's like, I don't mind you being aggressive. I don't mind you being macho, but you're just too aggressive. You're doing too much. So she sounds like a woman that, she's chill, laid back. She'll accept you for who you are, but there's a boundary.
How about that answer if she would have said, I'm selfish now, but I'm looking to care for someone? Would that have been a better answer?
Listen, forget that. This woman back. She was just. Would it be wrong for this brother? Like, hey, you was just up here and you already chose a man.
Oh,
like what happened with that? Did y'all clash meets? Like, what happened? You was just here.
Well, people find out after the show whether they're compatible or not, and maybe she found out she wasn't compatible. Maybe he found out she was for the streets. You never know what happened when
Maybe just they meats was compatible, and that could be a red flag. Like,
wrong with that.
Yes.
All right, here we go. We're gonna let them keep going. We'll let them keep going. Hit the like button.
I'll eat your food, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I really do not know. But not to sound like I'm cocky or nothing, but I'm just a patient person. I don't mind, like, I'm not the go with the flow type of person, but if you know when the time is right, we need to go ahead and make sure we on that type of time. But yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but
okay. Let's go back. I think we gave her enough time now.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe the worst thing about dating me could be like I have high expectations. Like if you tell me you're gonna do something, I expect you to do it. And if you don't, that kind of becomes a problem for me.
Okay.
Let's go. Got two more down here. All right, your name and age.
My name is Mishna. I'm 23.
And Mishna, what do you do?
I'm currently a makeup artist, full time.
Okay, and just to answer his question.
If I had to say the worst thing about dating me, it would probably say how outgoing and goofy I could be. I'm the youngest of three, so I kind of have that young child, the younger sibling syndrome. So I kind of was bouncing off the walls. By the grace of God, I've been working on it a little bit better because, like our last person said, no one's perfect. I don't like to think I'm perfect, but with everything, it's hard work, and I feel like I've been doing better. But yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, if we can have your name and age.
Sure. My name is Dira. I'm 22 years old.
And what do you do?
I work remotely for a specialty pharmacy, and I'm in school for neurology.
All right. And then just to answer this question, what's the worst thing about dating you?
Sure. I mean, I think that word is pretty subjective. I wouldn't say there's a worst part of dating me because I'm pretty open to learning about myself. And, you know, if there's something a quality of me that needs to be worked on, I'm okay with working on it. But I would say something that I am working on is taking other people's opinion into perspective and looking at both sides of the story. Typically, I'm overthinker and I just think of my side, and then I'm like, okay, let me calm down. And you know, it's really never as exaggerated as they tend for things to be. So that's something I'm currently working on, understanding other people's perspectives.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Let's head back on up here. So to switch it on over to you, what's the worst thing about dating you?
I'm opinionated, so I just have strong opinions on things.
Okay.
And I'm a truth seeker, so it's like if someone can prove me wrong and like this is the right way to do things or this is how it should be done, I'm open to it. But I feel confident in my decision making, so that's why I like to do things a certain way and how I like to do them.
Got it. Okay. All right. So after we have heard the ladies, I'm going to go ahead and have you pop 3.
All right. Before he do this, I want to ask you, Tyranny, is this a controlling man where he say tyranny? I will consider what you're saying, but I already got a thought in my mind about what's right. But if you can prove me wrong, I'll consider it.
Yeah, that's what I wrote down. He said, okay, so me, I don't always want your opinion. Sometimes I just want you to listen. But people like my mama, like I'll come to you about something, then you got to throw in your opinion as if it's facts. I just need someone to listen to me sometime. And sometimes if you're always opinionated, that can run into, now you want to control me with your freaking opinion.
Well, no, what if it's logic? What if there's a fire, right? And there's a jug of antifreeze there or windshield wiper fluid. And you tell him to grab that jug and pour it on the fire. He says, we can't, babe, this is flammable. And are you going to argue back and forth with him about that?
I mean, if it's logical, you know, of course not. If I'm not understanding his logic, sure, we might have opinions back and forth. But like I said,
and you probably wouldn't understand. You probably gonna be like, just pour it on the fire. You ain't listening to me. And he'll be like, hey, it's gonna make it worse. You're like, no, it ain't.
That happens sometimes, though. That happens sometimes. That's why you men talk about y'all are leaders. I mean, everybody. Sometimes my guy will say, "Okay, babe, whatever you choose," and sometimes I say, "Okay, whatever you choose." So,
and here's the biggest issue with today's modern women and the way they're demanding that their man leads. The leading man, he can't make one mistake. That's your problem. Soon as that man makes a mistake, as soon as he shows a very human side of himself, not being perfect and maybe making a mistake, for sure that goes right along with them being impatient. Make one mistake, now everything from here on got to be questioned by today's modern women. Tell me I'm lying.
The part that I think you're exaggerating a bit on is because somebody loves you, they shouldn't leave you or harshly critique you if you make a mistake or even fail. The problem I find is that it's annoying to women when we've suggested something, and as a man, you standing on what you standing on, so you're not gonna listen to what your girlfriend, wife, baby mama, whoever is saying, and then you fail and you do that more than once or twice, I would say more than twice, that's when I think issues can come about in a relationship. Because like you said, if I'm telling you pouring a lighter fluid on the fire is going to make it bigger, and you say mind your business, I'm the man, which we would hope we're not in relationships with people who would just do something silly like that. But it happens sometimes just based off how we've been conditioned as women to the man always gets the final word. So that can be very frustrating, I think, sometimes.
Now, what I learned with that, Crystal, something that my dad's wife does that I admire, is that, my dad would say something and he'd be wrong, usually, and then me and my
over that. Because here's the thing.
Well, let me
men,
finish this.
Because men supposed to be leaders, but it's always a joke that men are usually wrong. Like, why y'all do that?
But what she did was, what she does is he'll say what he says and she'll say, okay, she does that. And she leaves it at that, even if she knows he's wrong. And what that does is allow him to go do something stupid and then come back to her and be like, what, babe, I'm sorry. Well, you was right. I find that to be very woman-like, to just be like, okay, and keep it at that. Because I found, like I stated in my last relationship, I tried to match his energy, and that was wrong. I don't think women need to match men's energy. I think they need to stay in their femininity as much as possible. But when I tried to match his energy, it came off like we were combating. But when she was just like, okay, and let him do his stupid, then it.
Here's another thing. People have to stop being afraid of having debates and having.
And then also flaw, because I feel like people. Y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Okay. You broke up for a minute.
You froze up.
Okay. I found out that when people know what's wrong with you, they try to use that against you. So let's just say you guys are having a disagreement and you'll say you're like impatient at that point, and he'd be like, see, you impatient or something. People try to use your flaws against you. So if he would have asked me that question, I wouldn't have told him. That's just me.
So go ahead, HQ. But long story short, y'all saying this man is controlling.
I think he has controlling factors. Yeah, see.
No, we have to stop being afraid of having conversations around people's choices and whether they're right or wrong. I have a problem with men in this space saying women are supposed to let them have the final decision. Sometimes your decision should be challenged. You cannot be the ultimate arbiter of what goes on in every relationship.
Give us an instance when a man's decision should be challenged, and when challenging that decision is beneficial for the group. Give me just one example.
When we're in a car, this is just off the top of my head. When we're in a car and I tell you the right directions and you want to go the way you want to go, and we get lost.
We get lost.
That's just something off the top of my head. Or I say to you, the children don't really need to go to a private school when they need socialization with other children. And then we come to find out we have socially awkward children after they've been in a school or they've been in a private school when they should have went to a public school. Or
what if they socially awkward and smart and get a good job versus being hip and cool? Versus being hip and cool and having kids earlier, being in jail or something.
Yeah, but that could be the case. It could not be the case. But I'm saying every decision a man makes doesn't necessarily mean it has to be the last decision.
Here we go. This is what I'm getting at, because it's the way you say it. Listen, time out. This is your man. Men spend so much time understanding the nature of a woman so they can move accordingly. Why don't women do the same thing for their man?
What do you mean, pride?
You can sit here and talk to this man, and you can say the same thing 10 different ways and get 10 different reactions. Why would you sit here and like combat him? So if he's like, hey, let's go north, if he like, let's go north. Let's go north. That's the way to go. As a woman, with all your intuition, you can't find a feminine way to get him to go south.
This is what I'm saying.
Instead of like, you're gonna be wrong, watch, you're gonna be feeling stupid. You know, y'all be talking.
This is an example of what I mean. You have to pull your pride back and be able to listen to your woman.
And wait time out, and your woman got to know how to talk to your man. And no, I don't know. I don't agree. I don't agree with what you're saying, because I know what you get at. You can't talk to your man any kind of way. You can't do that.
Did I say anything about talking to him any kind of way?
How did you get that?
No, I'm listening to what you said. You say you got to swallow his pride. Only reason you got to swallow his pride,
because otherwise you would have agreed with me. Sometimes a woman's decision is sometimes the best decision.
That's true.
A woman not having
ain't nobody combating that. A woman
so I'm saying, okay. So I'm saying pull your pride back and listen. Sometimes women's decisions are better than men's.
What I'm telling you, it's a lot easier for that man to listen when you talk to them in a feminine manner.
That's pride. I said,
like we said, we can't sit up here. I'm not sitting up here speaking for all men or all women. That's what this argument is. We make it absolute.
But
we're not speaking. What we're saying is,
so why can't you be open?
We're not talking about all men and all. You're talking about a particular man.
I'm talking about all men should be open, just like all women.
Granted, but not in all situations. If a man knows what he's doing versus a man that ain't versed in that.
Wait a minute.
Okay, so Gavin, you've never had a situation where you thought you were right in your life and you were wrong?
If we outside and we talking about cutting the lawn, and I know I've been cutting my grass all these years.
Right, I get that.
Versus if I've never cut grass in my life, then my wife might be able to have some say so, because I've never done it either.
Right. No, I think that totally makes sense, right? Whoever is specialized in an area should definitely, it shouldn't even really be a question. I mean, why would you even be questioning?
Oh, there you go. I like that. Right. So when it comes to mommy duties, I tell my wife, I'm like, you lead that.
Yeah, but that's not the only thing we're confident in.
When it comes to the baby's dieting and them going to bed at a certain time,
but we're not. That's not the only thing we're confident
that's her thing, huh?
But that's not the only thing we're confident in, though. That's what I'm saying.
I think that's a misconception that women are only wise or strong in areas of children and babies and home. That's our strength, of course. And I'm not taking from that. But if you got a woman who went to school for personal finance, who has an accounting degree, or a woman who's a lawyer, and she's saying X, Y, and Z would be better to invest this or do that, like sometimes you just have to.
All right, and if her husband is a man with a 400 credit score, bankrupt, can't keep a job, he should not be telling her about finances.
Right. That's all we're just saying that sometimes.
Yeah, we understand. That's why I said you talk about a particular man. But if you talk about a man that's doing just as good or better than her, he gonna have some say so he knows what he's doing. He's not right. He's a leader.
But that still doesn't mean that he would know best in every single area. Like
we're not saying every single. We're not saying every single.
Well, I get that you're not saying every single, but I think that we just are using extremes where I don't know what's so hard to say. It's okay for women and men for your wife to be right in some areas and for your husband to be right in some areas. And like Mr. Walker said, it shouldn't be this combative. What the hell I tell you? No, it shouldn't be that at all. Kind of like what Tyranny was saying. Speak your piece, say what it is, and then just let it be what it is. But I think when we give this absolute, like women are always being combative when they're giving their input, is just
no.
That's not.
Listen here. I'm a good listener. I promise you. And I just listen to He and the Queen delivering what she's saying. Talking about the man need to put his pride to the side and listen. What I'm saying is, I've been saying this since day one. You can talk to a man and get a desired outcome 100% of the time if you talk to him in a feminine manner. That it's plain and simple. It ain't even up for debate. But just say,
I was going to talk to him.
Put his pride to the side. Talk to him like
I'm saying most men. That's what they want to lead with. If I say I want to do this, that, and the third, and he says, "Well, I think this is better," And then I explained, well, it's not. It's this is the way it should be because this is how it goes in a fashion. Most men are going to say, why is she challenging me? Why is she being combative? Just because we go back and forth doesn't mean I'm combative. That just means we're having a healthy dialogue. Going back and forth with your man is not combative. It's just you're having a healthy dialogue. That's all.
But when you get into a dialogue with a lot of these, if you don't have no emotional intelligence, man, usually when you get into a back and forth dialogue, it don't work. That's what I'm saying. When my dad's wife was, she just like, okay, not only did it save her peace and energy, but it had him look like an idiot. Came back and submit himself to his wife.
Listen. E.V. Ray says, he says, this is why Paul in the Bible told women to shut the F up. Women aren't leaders. So no, you only strong and nurturing, not being the husband.
How are women not leaders when we led a lot of the civil rights movements back in the day? I need you guys to understand. We do more than cook and clean, and men are better at cooking and cleaning than women are. If we want to be honest, you guys play a better feminine role than women do. I think we're really the ones that's more masculine. But I'm just saying, you guys are great in the kitchen. That's all I'm saying. But
I just think that the same.
I'm sorry, because I was gonna say I'm not marrying no man that can't lead me. So if you want to make bad decisions, I'm gonna stay your girlfriend. But if you want to have me in your life forever, you're gonna have to start making better decisions so that I can let you be the leader.
Right.
I think it's crazy as we want to, go hard on Tyranny for what she just said. This guy is just as crazy for what he just said. Mm-hmm. And nobody has no smoke for him in the comments, or it's like he can just say ignorant stuff like that.
Well, is it true or false? Is
it Do you tell your wife to shut the F up?
No, he's talking about, he's giving a Bible reference. Y'all taking this out of context.
Paul never said that.
This dude is ridiculous.
Because he's reducing us down to being just nurturing baby poppers and being.
Time out. Stop. I'm so happy you said reduce down. What are men? Men have accepted the fact that we are not loved or valued if we don't bring some type of utility to the table. We accept that. That's good for the group. We don't whine about it. It doesn't pay to whine about it. Just move accordingly. Why can't women say, as men acknowledge, we do what you do best? What do women do best? Nurture, birth children. That's what you do best.
Right. So
we're not saying that's all you can do, but it's what you do best.
Same thing with us. That's not all you all do.
It's the same reason why y'all go hard every week talking about a man just ain't his money. A man just ain't his money. It's that same
and leadership. Yes, utility. And it ain't just money. Utility comes with leadership, physical ability. And
but
yes,
I'm
it's
saying
not just money.
That specific piece of that conversation, when y'all say a man just ain't his money, a woman just isn't a baby popper. Of course, we love that we can create life. We're not taking from that.
You can't put just in front of that. You can't put just in front of birthing children and raising kids. That is a huge part of society, and that's my point.
Being
raising a child is not just
society. Being a protector and a protector is a huge part of society. It's on the same level as being a nurturing mother, wife, a child bearer. It's on the same level. Providing is your job.
Why has raising and nurturing a healthy child into a healthy adult, how has that become such a devalued thing?
Have you heard of manosphere? Have you heard of the manosphere? All you guys do is sit down there and talk down on women that have.
Right, like she said, that's all they do is pick and choose. When you want to bash the woman for what she was created, one of her main things she was created to do, which is birth life and be nurturing.
With a husband, with a man that's gonna stick around, don't do that.
No, it is. It doesn't. It's picked up when it's convenient and it's put down when it's not.
It's not. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. We talk about bastard children. We are against bringing bastard children to the world because we care about the kids. You can't fight that.
Right, okay, so Mr. Walker, why do they come up here and say, what do a woman bring? And don't say, even if you ain't got no kids, I can birth children and cook and clean. What else do y'all do? Well, then why don't we tear them a new ass when they come up here and say that to the women who don't have children? Because we pick it up when we want to pick it up and make it important, and we slam women for the very thing that they do that is amazing here. And I'm not saying having all kind of kids outside of being married or whatever you want to say, but that quality, that nurturing that we bring is always put aside for the men when they come up. They want to know what else it is. So I'm not necessarily disagreeing, but this is the same reason why we say, as a woman, get to know that man's character. Yes, it's nice if he makes a large amount of money, great life, but what is his character? What quality of life are you going to have with this person? Meaning a man just isn't what's in his pockets. That's all I'm saying.
All right, here we go. Project Leroy says, buy tyranny and get those dishes washed. My guy, Low Key says, get Myron Gaines on here and let him cook.
Who is Myron? The one with the fake toupee? Is that what they're talking about?
I don't know. Shout out. I don't know. Bobby Vegas says, pink dress bubble yum. Or we at South 343. Finally caught a live stream. What it do?
Appreciate you, man.
Bobby Vegas also come through with 10 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, Bobby Vegas. Thank you.
So Tyranny had 5 minutes in the gulag. I'm gonna let this video pick up. We'll grab these super chats here. I'm gonna try. Let's get back into it. Here we go.
Okay.
We're gonna have you pop 3 of their balloons based off of what you've heard and what you've seen, all that stuff.
Okay. Oh man, this is brutal. Okay. Let's do let me see how I want to this is terrible. What am I looking at? And let's go to
Okay, since we're here, we'll start with her.
Okay.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Can you remind me of what your answer was?
My answer was I have high expectations.
Okay. I think this one's tricky because I'm visually drawn to her, but I think there's like a personality difference. I don't think it's based on her answer.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't have a concrete answer necessarily.
If you like that. All right. Let's go into our next girl. Why did
Okay.
we end up popping her balloon?
Your voice was raspy.
Okay.
But that, I mean, I not to say I don't like that, but I think voice is something I'm very attracted to or drawn to. And if I'm picturing a long-term relationship with someone, it's got to be someone that I really love how they speak. So that's the honest answer.
Have you gotten that before about your voice?
Hell no. I mean, no. Most people like my raspy voice, and then I got an accent. So, like, I don't know, but I mean, that's how he wants somebody high pitched. I don't know. But that's on you, Pookie.
It's all good.
Okay, let's go on to our third popped balloon over here. Okay, so why did we end up popping her balloon?
She seems motherly to me. Like,
That's a bad thing.
like
Mm-hmm.
I was just giving mother.
Uh-huh.
To
But don't usually men want to go for someone who's like their mother?
yeah, I mean that was my answer. That's
Okay,
it.
that's fine.
So I see y'all in the chat. She's 23 years old. She ain't a bad looking sister, but she looks older than 23. So
That's all. That's all. That part right there. But she ain't willing to accept that. She looks older than 23. I thought she was pushing 30. She ain't a bad looking sister. She just looks more mature. That's all.
And he is 26, so he's in his superficial world. It is what it is.
Right. But this is what we say. Men are superficial when they're, I don't even want to say young, all their life, which is fine, but even more so when they're younger. I think they grow out of it the older they get. But this is to me, the prototype of what men say they want. She looks like the wig is natural. Might not have been the best choice of wig, but it's a curly hair texture that Black women wear. She's not naked. She has on a sweater. She has on jeans. She speaks well. Her face don't look bad. But I I think it's the hair, but I'm just saying, like, this is what they claim they want. But what you want,
well, it's the setting as well, though, because at this point, it's like almost like this guy got the pick of the litter, and you're not about to walk in to, you know, a restaurant and you can have whatever you want, and you decide to get some French fries when they got tomahawk steaks and all these lovely items, crab legs. You're gonna get the top item.
okay, well, stop telling women to dress like this when they go out.
Well, we don't stop telling women to go on this show. This show is not taken serious, Crystal. She should be here.
And I hear you, but I think we're using it kind of like as a little test study. And what we're saying is that you tell women to do one thing, do natural hair, don't wear makeup, cover yourself. But we see if all these women are walking around the grocery store, Whole Foods, Barnes and Noble, the club, whatever, the woman who's doing everything that they told her to do, no makeup, natural hair, don't nobody want her. So it's confusing to women because we hear you, but we also see what you're doing. And that's why I tell women, wear what you want to wear, do what you want to do, as long as it's not making you come off as a 304. Because be yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like 1 second. When ain't nobody up here being hypocrites, the sister looks older than she is, and not in a bad way. We ain't gonna get past it. And she ain't exactly fit. She looks like she about fit to be a mom of 2 and been married for about 10 years. That's what she giving. Like, not a bad thing.
But look at her attire compared to everybody else. She is the most modest dressed. So
maybe
you guys
modest brother.
These people ain't looking. These men ain't looking for wives up here.
Some of them said they were.
They're lying. Yeah, come on now. There's some. I mean, I don't know. I mean, see, y'all be lying. I don't know. But if he was just,
we're not talking about the real life. We are talking about a balloon pop show, y'all.
I said this about the last sister on our segment with the one with the hat, Willy Wonka. Y'all was on there. I said that sister was just in a bad setting. This ain't her setting. Same thing with that sister there with the blue on. This is not her setting. This ain't her battlefield.
Yeah, she got some. For her to be on a dating show, she should have presented herself a little bit better. I never would have wore jeans. I probably would have put on some black pants, white blouse.
Let's be real. Jeans,
nice. Right.
Jeans.
and the woman to the left of her.
And the woman to the right of her, and left of her, both of them.
Oh my God.
But see, this can create insecurity in women because it's like when you because look, if she's not that type of woman that likes to dress like this, she had her dad in her life to say go put some clothes on. She might end up feeling some type of way, like, damn, I want to wear fake hair, but I don't. I want to wear makeup, but I don't. I want to look skinny, but I don't do that.
We're not telling her to take it off. We're telling her don't be up here on this show. You might want to be at Barnes and Nobles or a jazz festival or something like that.
Okay, but the question is, these are the women that are still out and about in this world. So I hear what you're saying, like this ain't the same for it. But when she goes to that jazz show, here come Miss Minnie in a bubblegum dress walking right past, and she wondering why her man is looking at her. So I think
you gotta compete. You gotta compete. You gotta compete.
Yeah. No, but you're competing. You want us to compete and bring down our what's the N word? Our morals. I can't do that, bro. Like I want to. I really would love to walk around here with my head covered and dressed in complete full attire. But for one, I'm older than my boyfriend or my fiance, so I can't. I'm competing, bro. By nature, I am competing with these young ass girls. And even if he says no, you're not, I really am. But I don't want to have to dress out there and look like a hoe.
It's not about that. It's not about that. You don't have to do that.
No, okay. Well, that's why she's getting looked over. That's why she's getting over.
That's why this is called critiquing. All right, it ain't no bad, but there's things she could have did better. Just
like what? She's pretty. She got a gorgeous smile. She did.
Men accept every day that they are doing their best, but there's some things they could do better. And it ain't about making you insecure. That is a side effect of competing. People are gonna critique you. They're gonna tell you where you're lacking, what you need to fix. It's okay. Toughen up.
No, I definitely agree.
Well, some people like Red Lobster, but when you're looking up here and you got steakhouses, you got Fleming's and all these wonderful a la carte steakhouses, you know, they ain't gonna choose to go to Red Lobster if they.
Everybody should have did better. Everybody should have did better on that panel, simply because this is a dating show Yes, you're competing, but some of you guys went overboard on that competition. Some of you guys were underwhelming on that competition. Some of you should have tried harder. He should have tried harder with what he had on. He shouldn't have just came into the picture and said, "Oh, okay, they just take me as I am." Because you could. What if you would have had all Beyonce? Wait a minute, hold on. What if you would have had all Beyonces on that? Wait a minute. What if it would have been all Beyonces on that stage and he walked out there?
You can't say that when he getting his desired outcome. Nobody popped a balloon on him. You can't say what he should have did when he came out and got 100% his desired outcome. Now, one woman popped a balloon. He had to pop all of them. You can't say that. He dressed perfectly. He got his desired outcome.
Oh, yeah, that is. Yeah, so two things is true there, Heathen Queen. You are. So here we go. I'm going to let this keep going.
You got to
grab these super chat. I'm going to let this go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We got to pop. Why did we end up popping our balloon?
It's giving mother. Isn't that what you want, kind of, in a woman?
It was just, I think it was the outfit. It was how she was put together. That was like the mother vibe. That was it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I don't think it was her personality necessarily, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean.
And I'll say this, men, I'm talking to all the men in the room. This is where it pays off to just tell the truth, right? Because you are confusing people now. They thinking you saying she got a motherly vibe or aura, which most women should, a good woman, instead of just saying you look old, you look like my aunt or something. Be direct. This is what happens when you don't be direct.
And now I got egg on my face. I just said none of the women popped their balloon, and it ain't because of his outfit, but because of him not being direct and causing confusion. Now he's sitting here. Now he's looking a little silly, man.
And don't wear a wig like that. I mean, I know some of us come from different cultures where the synthetic wigs are a bit more popping, but I'm telling you, stop listening to men who say wear natural hair, and so you go buy a natural wig that's sitting 3 inches off your head, because that was just an easy swap out she could have done. So,
and he didn't pick all natural women. He picked women who had weave, long weave. So that tale about men not liking weave, we already done debunked that. They like women with long hair, short hair. It don't matter. She can have a weave or not a weave. They're gonna pick her if she's.
That's such a convoluted and subjective. We ain't about to do it because we do it every week. We will have 2 different conversations, and we ain't gonna do that. So
I feel like y'all men are failing because you keep going off of looks. Y'all keep complaining to us women that we go off of looks. Oh, you want someone 6 feet? You're not willing to settle for this guy. Y'all are the worst when it comes to being very shallow.
The men have always been like that, Tyranny. It's you
been
women.
Well,
hold on. It's you women who start leading with this stuff in modern times.
And this is why I tell women not to feel insecure by saying you want a man who is about that bread and a man who is about being a stable leader for your household, because that's the difference. And that's the problem we have now. I'm not saying that like basic attraction and chemistry shouldn't be there. You need to be
provider. A woman should be looking for a protector and provider. They always have. So I'm saying men and women have always looked for these things.
But why would you get mad at us if we want money then?
Well, when y'all start talking about a man got to make $250,000, $300,000, we are saying being a protector and provider, baseline stuff. Y'all start moving the goal line to make it whatever y'all want.
Okay, so my question.
Baseline, keep a roof over your head, a set of wheels, food in our stomach, not trips to
Dubai.
No,
you want men want women to have minimum. No, we're not talking about minimum choices here. You all want us to be happy with 50,000, and 50,000 takes care of one person. It don't take care of no family. 50,000.
I think we
gotta work too. If I'm making 50, you making 50, that's 100.
Okay, can I say something real quick? Because I think we gotta move past this, like acting like it's not a good. It's okay to want more, do more, and not be content, but be grateful for what you have. Like, we need to stop this whole, man, I'm making 45 and that's it. As a man, you should have that goal, that drive in your being, because that's attractive to women. Like pick me a man with a plan. Like, have a plan, because it's not saying a woman won't date you if you're making 45, 50K, but why is that just, and that's it, instead of more conversations of, but I'm wanting to do more. I'm trying to do more. It's like we can't even say that. It's like a fat woman saying, well, I'm like this and I'm trying, but I mean, yeah, it might stay like this.
Who they get? They get who they get. That's who they deserve. One of those two people you described match. The uninspired man. We talk about that. Every man doesn't come with ambition. That's not standard issue on a man. And every woman ain't gonna have overwhelming wifely attributes, and that's okay. Those two mother suckers match. That unambitious man,
and that's something that should be accepted. If you know you're an unambitious man, if you know that, then you need to find a woman who it doesn't worry about an ambitious or unambitious man.
Being blowed out is non-ambitious and non-disciplined. So
no, I'm not talking about the woman. I'm talking about the man. You said unambitious.
Good luck to that man trying to find that woman. They all want that.
I mean, they're out there just like unambitious men. It's unambitious women.
Not enough. All right, let me get a couple more of these super chat. Red Pill. He says they all sound like bratty narcissists.
No, they just want what they want, like y'all man want what y'all
Okay. Divine Photos, lady in the blue dress, aka Miss Liability, as Dr. Elam described. Her mindset, she wants it to be one-sided affair. She'll cuss you out, but you can't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Project Leroy. HQ, great question. You three up there. When should a female question a man's decision? Answer honestly too, so we can see if you have wife quality.
Project Leroy, with that dried out Jerry curl, no woman up here has anything to prove to you. So if you want to ask a question, you can ask it, but nobody has to prove anything to any of you men out here. We're just speaking our truth.
We all have wife qualities. We've all been wives. Yeah, so
Shout out to EV. He says these Saturday night exchanges further confirm why B-dubs are unfit for relationships and marriage. A man can't protect what he can't lead.
Why are you stop making these comments about black women in total? It's dangerous to our stereotype and just us as black women. Stop saying stuff like that, because ain't that the one who said he got a baby mama that's Mexican and then he got a wife that's Mexican? Y'all get outside.
I don't know. No, I'm not sure.
Killing yourself.
All right. There have to be more leaders on this planet for us to have leaders.
Well, listen. Coffee Kill says women aren't biologically equipped to be a firm, logical leader. He says many women these days want to prove this wrong, but most women choices are exuberant.
70% of the households are single mothers. Those are leaders right there.
Oh my gosh! Stop
big
that!
Facts.
Don't do that. Ain't no big facts. Is
this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Nobody's leading them. They single families, and they do.
That's called the blind. You ever heard the blind leading the blind?
You mean to tell me you believe that 70% of those single mothers, none of them women are leaders?
I didn't say none.
See, I just don't understand why we act like
the majority. It's safe to say about 90%
are leaders.
Are not leaders.
They lead
are
their
not
household.
90%.
And you say women do not get married, so they gotta be the leaders.
I tell you that now, 100% of moms that are single moms by choice are terrible leaders.
Why? What makes them a bad leader?
Right.
What have they done?
I will tell you, it's in the statement because they are single moms by choice.
But what makes them a bad leader? Give me the reasons.
Because they're single moms by choice. They decided to not give their child a fair shot at life because they decided
that's not always the case. Remember that. Let's remember that that's not always the case, right? Some people go, some men go to jail. Some men. Okay, but what I'm asking is because I'm a single mother.
Single moms by choice. Women that we have observed that say, I'm a single mom by my own choice. I don't want a man. I just want a kid. I'm talking about that person. Don't start adding stuff
that comes out. There's a lot of people who are single mothers and their children come out just fine. There's plenty of them.
All right, but no, we are talking. Tyranny, you always go
talking about the minority. Minority.
I didn't say that.
Listen, we are talking. There's no way we can we're going to disagree on the fact that the majority of children, we would recommend children be raised in a healthy 2-parent household. We can't argue that as being a fact.
So we saying recommend.
Okay.
We're not saying fact.
My question is, why do y'all act like people don't get in relationships with people and they fake the funk and act like it's more than what it is?
Oh, we're not saying that. That's why I said y'all keep doing this. I'm just speaking on the. Can we just answer this in good faith? We are talking about the people that are good people that are good in a good marriage. Things.
Nobody's choosing that. No woman is choosing to say, here's a really good man, and I just want to go ahead and leave him because it's best for the. No woman is choosing. You guys are putting us through hell. It's very hard for people to get divorced. That is not an easy task to say, I no longer want to be your husband or wife.
Most women would love to have a partner, would love to have a father there with their child, would love to be married to their father. I guarantee you, if you did a poll of the women in the audience, would they or would they not marry their first baby daddy? If they had gotten the opportunity, if he had wanted to marry her, she would have married him. Most women want to be under the leadership of a man, but sometimes he don't want that.
And we act like people aren't naive when they're young. Everybody, male and female, are naive when they're young, and they don't get to see the reality of life until they get older. That's anybody. So I think that's just crazy. And wasn't it a study just done that the best CEOs of companies are Black women? Like, didn't that just come out recently?
I don't know.
We just ignore that.
Listen, what you got, Mr. Walker, before we get back into it?
I got nothing, man.
All right, let me get this super chat. Listen, Who's the Master said, in my last relationship, I knew my girl was smart, so I always took her advice in consideration, especially in financial situations. He says it actually take pressure off. He says men are better cooks.
Oh yeah, you guys should get down in that kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are way better cooks than women. That's what I'm saying.
That's the first reasonable thing I've ever heard Who's the Master say. Like, I've never heard him be reasonable.
Facts.
What do you mean? You? Yeah, we always see that. We always talk like this as real men. Y'all just don't hear it because y'all be triggered.
I've been up here long. I ain't never heard him say anything reasonable like that.
Project Leroy says, HQ, there's no price to a man's protection for you.
You want me to answer that?
There we go. There's everything else. Hell, shout out to Cousin Walker with the 20 ball. Says, shout out to the panel, ladies. I don't always agree, but your dedication to coming up here and getting stomped out, keep the conversation moving. Shout out to Will and Nation.
I'm like, that's not up there.
So here we go. I'm gonna let him land his plane. Let's see who he picks. Jeez.
Don't nobody want him.
I find him handsome. He's typically what I go for, but I feel like
it's all good.
The comment. Okay. Yeah. For me personally, like I want to look like a mother. Like I want to look like someone's wife, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like when you said it's giving mother, I took that as like a compliment, but I don't think you mentioned that as a compliment. I think it was more of like a insult kind of, you know? But yeah, I mean, you are attractive. I like your answers so far.
I appreciate that. Yeah. I think that was just the way you interpreted my critique.
No, I get that.
It's all good.
I get that.
All right, cool. We do have our unpop balloon down here. Let's go on over here. Did you have any questions you wanted to ask him? What do your daily habits look like?
My daily habits. Let's see. I start with waking up. Okay. And I work Monday through Friday. Okay. The weekends is where I take my time to relax. But I wake up, I like to go to the gym 3 times a week. And then I'm always working. My day looks different usually every single day. So I don't have a ice plunge and then two hours of meditation and then this. It's like I drove to Arizona today. Like I keep it very random. So I can't say I have a daily regimen that I follow. But I guess in terms of just habits, I don't know. I just like to get my work done before 6 p.m.
So how do you find time to care about yourself? Like, what do you do to cater to yourself?
That's a good question. I think I have difficulty with that. It's hard to find a balance between being relaxed, comfortable, and like self-care, quote unquote, and working and grinding and like. So I don't think I have an answer to that. Yeah, I have difficulty with that.
Sure. Okay. What do you look for in a relationship?
Kind of like what I mentioned earlier, which was just someone who's supportive and willing to, I think, allow me to lead as well.
Lead how?
lead in basically every way.
What is every way? Can you be more specific?
Probably like when it comes to decision making, let's say we're traveling, we're going on a trip.
Okay.
I'll book the trip. I'll be in charge of like the itinerary, and I can ask you, hey, what do you like this? Do you like this? Cool, we'll set this up. We'll have this. The Uber, I have it booked, and we'll pick us up at 6 p.m. Like, I like doing stuff like that because I don't know. I just like having my way. Okay. So if I have to put it like that.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you smoke or drink or take any? Okay.
Nah, I stopped drinking when I turned 21. It's just something that I don't know, doesn't agree with my system.
Sure.
So I don't smoke or nothing.
Yeah, sure. Oh, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me bring y'all all up here.
Okay.
Let's come up. All right. So do we have any final questions before we determine if y'all are, feeling each other?
I don't have any other questions.
You don't have any children?
No.
I'm just gonna pop because I'm sorry. I don't feel a good energy. I'm not sure. You're a really handsome person, but I feel like intellectually maybe we wouldn't connect. We'd be on different levels. When you said you're not really sure how to apply like balance into your life, that's really important to me. And I feel like even though I'm 22, I've definitely worked myself up to be to a point where I can be balanced and find time to take care of myself. And I kind of want to meet someone that's already where I'm at. Yeah, but other than that, you sound like you're a really good person. You have a good trajectory that you're going on.
Oh,
good job, girl.
Good job.
Good
Holy
job.
hell.
She didn't just take him because he wanted her, like something that Kendra G said was, ladies, don't open up your legs to every man that think you cute. That's something Kendra G said, and I'm like, that's like the perfect words to say. And he might be light skinned, but she said, you know what? I don't like the energy. I think
This is amazing. This is amazing.
Open her legs to him. She sat there and said, he's like a cool guy. He got a good trajectory, but she don't want him. This is what we talk about women potentially turning down their best candidates.
This is amazing. You know why this is amazing? Because this is how real life works. You get to know a person before. We looked at him and said he was a handsome guy. Then when he started to talk, he started to explain things. That's when the balloons start busting. He said that. He insulted the lady. He did this. That's why this is a good show, because if you run down the line of how people interact, you're going to walk into the room and I'm going to see you and you're handsome. Then you start to talk and then I'll be like, dang, he ain't that smart. Dang, he ain't that dumb. That's how the women assess him. That's how women do it. Women look at you and say you're dateable, and then when you start to talk, we find out you're a bubblehead. We find out you don't have a job.
What you saying right now? That's common sense, either Queen. Everybody, men and women.
You guys don't do that. You guys
for marriage, we ain't talking about hunching. That's why men and women ain't the same.
No.
Yes, we don't vet women.
Hunching or dating.
There's not a such thing as women out here just moving and sleeping with men. Men can do that. Women can't. It's unfortunate. It's a double standard.
I'm saying women are not just picking men based on their money and their looks. They're picking men after they've gone through some of that criteria of weeding you out. You're a bubblehead. You don't do anything with your days. You don't work a good job or whatever. Women are ruling men out like that. This is a good example of that. When she got up to the front, she was like, oh, okay, well, no, I don't think we're going to be a good fit. Even though she kept saying,
no,
he's a nice looking guy, this, that, and the third. She
this goes to what
it was more than
looks. We've been saying up here for the past couple of weeks, these women are socially awkward, Mr. Walker. That's what we've been stressing.
Yes, I think that sister, that self-sabotage, that brother didn't say nothing alarming. Here's the thing, that they young. What is she, 22? He 23? No, this is young. This brother got structure. He got his own businesses. He just said he has a hard time finding time for self-care. That is definitely something a woman that is definitely an area where a woman could come in and help build the man. But you know what? I'm going to show you how to.
You can't build him because he said he want to lead in every aspect. There's no way you could build a man that wants to be in control of everything. And this is what Crystal was talking about in HQ. So he gonna go down
That's the turnoff for a lot of women.
Let's get to the bottom of it. So he 23. So when do you build with a man? If you can't build with him at 23,
he didn't say build. He said lead.
You want to
he
lead.
Didn't say we can
you
work.
Can't build, a man can't build if he don't lead. Y'all are insane tonight.
If you want to lead, if you want to lead, you got the answers, right? I'm the leader. That means you have self-checked out your qualifications to be a leader. Like Crystal said, what if my influence?
And the girl found out he was not.
Athletics. You want to know what? When you're on the team, when you're on the football team, you gotta trust people's leadership. You can be the baddest. You can be the baddest man you want, but when your coach, your leader, when he tell you this is what we're doing, this is why we're doing it, and he see a bigger vision, you do it. Why do today men, big, strong, 300-pound men that bench 400 pounds can accept leadership, but today's modern woman can't?
How is he leading? He didn't know what he was doing during the day. He didn't understand where he was going.
He's 26 years old.
She asked him the last question. She said, I can't deal with somebody who doesn't know how to regulate and do this and third. He's 26 years old, and he talking about leading somebody, and he don't even know what his day gonna be like. He don't even know where he gonna be tomorrow night.
He's 22 years old.
No, 22.
26.
No,
right?
She is. I say she's 22.
I said he's 22.
Oh, he can lead a 22-year-old woman easily.
No, straight to hell. Straight to hell is where he gonna lead her. And we need to stop capping. You can.
Y'all wrong.
Project Leroy come through with 120 in the cash app. He says, "Timeout, Crystal," adding nothing to the combo.
Wow.
Right? And at the same time, I see Bobby Vegas gave Crystal a 20 credit. So Crystal got 10 minutes in the gulag.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to say, he said he's a leader, but then she asked, how do you take care of yourself? And he said, I don't know. There's no way in heck you can lead someone without knowing yourself. Right? I realized that as well.
He doesn't find time to do self-care.
Right, that's getting to know yourself. And then that's the perfect thing before you get into any relationship. You need to know yourself. You need to know your flaws. You need to know.
That's not sacrifice. That's amazing. We can't interpret that as a sacrifice. This man, he works. He's on the square. He ain't a bum. That's what he's not. They saying that he's probably a millionaire.
But money is not everything.
You can't look at him not having time for self-care as a sacrifice
money
to
is
his
not
vision.
everything. That's the problem. We keep telling you, for women, money is not everything. He has no self-care, which means he's in and out of suitcases. She don't know whether he gonna be there tomorrow. He gonna be there for a perfect engagement. He gonna be there when the baby is born. She don't know. That's what she's trying to tell him.
All right, here we go. Let's get these super
trying to
chats.
tell him, Tierney?
Hold on. He's way behind. Let us get caught up on these super chats.
Shout out to Evie Ray. Said, let's drop nurturing. They aren't that anymore. That's a bet. Shout out to Sir Charge. Says, imagine what she'll be after baby. Pop. Appreciate your mailbox sports. Says, Crystal, seriously, the wig is natural, huh? Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says, it's not the hair. She is big.
All right.
Appreciate your cousin Walker. Says, did y'all get my cash app?
Yes. Cousin Walker come through the 20 ball. She says, for the crock pot, bring it. We apologize, Cousin Walker. There's a lot of madness. We're trying to get caught up now.
You see this madness, Cousin Walker. Shout out to Evie Ray. All right, looking like Tyranny up there. My hay off. So are y'all strong or victims? We confused, man. Try to tell you.
We're strong victims. Strong victims.
So that's what SVU stand for, the Strong Victim Unit. Not special victims to strong victims. Granted.
Amazing, all-powerful victim. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, I take the plain Jane born chick over all of them. Even though she has on that artificial wig, sometimes under those clothes, they got a badass body. Yeah, listen, y'all say what y'all want. The sister with the jeans on, this just ain't her battleground, but kudos to her. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says HQ, nobody popped their balloon, which says that the females were interested in. Most women today don't want a competent man.
They just was waiting for him to talk a little bit longer. He would have indicted himself if he would have kept talking.
Okay.
He would have indicted himself.
Krypton in the house. Shout out to Joe Blow, the lover man. Says confusing. LOL. Kind of like when women say they want a guy to be romantic. Listen, treat us like queens. Meanwhile, that same guy is told he is boring and put in the friend zone.
This is the initial impression. We have the initial impression, which means he's dateable. But once we get to talking and we get to know him and find out how he moves, that's when we dismiss him. He can be acceptable looking. It's the same with men.
After he get the cheeks. Yeah.
Shout out to Rob Harry Jr. Says the problem is there is no ceiling to the more.
All right.
Appreciate you, skinny boy. Says, all right, if men start making 75K on average, then women would say 75K ain't no money, and men would do more, and men should do more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you, Colossal Dez. Says, facts, Gavin. You make 50K, I make 50K. We put up 50K and open a business. Look at the Chinese culture and all their shops and restaurants. I seen that in real life. I watched the Asian couple move in with a restaurant. They had a little van. Within 6 months, I swear, they was driving a Rolls Royce. I seen it in real time.
Yeah, because they come over here to America and get an 800 credit score where ours start off at a 450. So let's
okay. So now you went back from a strong victim back to a special victim. Okay.
Shout out to Joker Daddy Date. Says, dang, tell him about the gun line, Crystal. Appreciate you, Miss Help Me. Says, proof is in the pudding, HQ, indeed.
Okay, yeah, who's Crystal's picture?
The single mothers aren't leaders, they're managers.
What is a manager? They manage your
y'all all got jobs. Who is your boss at your job? He ain't the owner. He's your manager.
Who leads a single household? Who does that?
Here we go.
The single mama do. She's the leader.
Jesus.
Hey, hold on. And then she raised them to be on the wall.
Hold on. Who lead these single parent households? Jesus. All right.
Jesus.
Yeah. Take the wheel. Lord, take the wheel. Amen. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says 80% of the men in jail were raised by single mother homes. These women are not leaders. The literacy rate in black boys are down due to single mother homes. I
think that's a wrong stat. 80% of men in jail raised by single mothers.
You ain't got to like it.
Yeah.
Hold on, but it's because the father wasn't there to teach them discipline, man. They were raised by their single mother.
I ain't about to entertain it. I'm not entertaining that.
Okay.
Shout out to Miss Help Me. Says they fake the funk. Y'all just ignore the red flags because y'all are toxic or damaged too. Children raised by single mothers have it the hardest. Amen, sister. Amen.
I don't know. So, okay. All right. Who was damaged? Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Goodness gracious. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says, where does HQ Attorney get their information from? Feminism.
We 40% wise. What do you mean? From living in this earth and choosing men and having options.
From the
40% of jailed people in prison are raised by single mothers. 40%, not 80%.
Listen,
40%.
They get their information from Cosmopolitan magazine.
No, I'm not. I'm going to
look at it. They triggered. Yeah, it is.
I ain't triggered. I just had to correct you. 80% I knew wasn't correct. It's only 40%.
Shout out to Grace Lachelle, been a member for 3 months. She said, I don't care with nobody. Tyranny is funny and crazy. I agree.
That's what I'm talking about. It's all good though. Thank you.
Shout out to Bobby Vegas, been a member for 6 months. Says, pop her balloon, son. He got popped. Appreciate you, Bobby Vegas. says, I effing knew it. LOL pop. Yeah, you called it.
That part.
Appreciate your coffee killer. Says the woman is the balance in a man's life. Black women don't realize this fact. No, they want to combat
Well,
you.
y'all stop saying that. When we let the most of these civil rights, I just went to a Jewish.
What's that got to do with the?
Y'all wouldn't be in the situation y'all are in today. Y'all are blessed because of us.
Let's say I grant you that, because I ain't about to argue that point.
Okay.
What the hell have y'all done since in the last 70, 80 years? What the hell have y'all done? Are y'all just going, it's going to be 100 years from now? We led the civil rights.
Y'all got to understand, we damaged.
You got to do so. What have you done for me lately?
We damaged too. Y'all know that, right? We've had y'all call us bitches in these songs. We've had y'all.
You call yourself worse.
You see that? Yeah. I'm doing it. I tyranny. Shout out to the teary eye. So she's protecting her very weak and sensitive heart. She's very fragile.
Okay.
Shout out to Richard Media. So shout out to Cart Before the Horse Productions. Support my interest. I can't watch or listen to this debate. Good night. Good night, Richard.
Whatever, Richard.
Shout out to Coffee Killer coming through like you do. Says a masculine and confident melanated man to most of these women is a felon. Hence, the want for medium ugly men. The girl in the white dress was self-sabotaging. You could hear her searching for a way to pop her balloon. Amen to that.
Shout out, Coffee Killer.
Yeah, but most women don't do that, though. Most women pick men based on all of those little criteria that they have in their head, which is what she did.
Yup. Shout out to Devon. Says, if what HQ saying is true about black women vet process, melanated women would pick husbands instead of picking baby daddies. They never question Nug Nug's leadership. Nope.
We never question anybody, women. What leadership would we question? We pick men the same. We pick Nug Nugs the same way we pick regular men. We pick them because we like the qualities that they have.
What?
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
There ain't no difference between Nug Nug and a regular black man.
Whoa! Listen, somebody said there ain't no difference between going to Five Guys, getting a triple burger.
Listen to what I'm saying. Don't get triggered.
Hold on. Or eating a garden salad.
Don't get triggered.
Say she make the same processes when she make it, same process.
Let me finish. What I meant to say is women don't make a distinction and say, oh, let me choose this man and he's a nug nug, so let me do a different choice. That's not how women choose men. They choose men how you just saw it. When a person wants nug nug can be good looking, I would consider him a nug nug.
Right.
But yet he's acceptable to somebody else.
Okay.
He's not acceptable to me.
There you go. Hitting it back to you. There we go. Who's the master coming through? Says you guys are talking so much about how women go through this process on how they chose men, but don't we all see who these women are having kids by? Some of the women are marrying and dating fellas. Well, she just said it. Who's the master? They choose them the same way. Mr. 40 hours, Mr. High Value, Mr. High Earner, same process, same ninja.
This is the thing that confuses me. Most women and men, when they get older, they get wiser. Why are we acting like I'm sure plenty of these guys in the comments were nug nugs at an earlier age in their life. Just like some of these women in the comments did more wild things when they were younger versus than they do now. So I just find it so weird how we act like when we were 20, we didn't date a 20-year-old who was stupid and didn't know shit just like we did. Or when
Can I say so? Can we not accept that it's different weight for a man being a nug nug and reforming than a woman being?
For sure. I'm not. I agree. I'm not saying the burden doesn't fall heavier on the woman in a lot of those cases, but I think men have a heart too, because then they can go to jail and we both can pay the price for doing dumb things. But the issue is we act like we've never made bad decisions. It's just these black women who make all these stupid, dumb decisions. But when we were younger, we were so wise. It's cap. It's just cap.
It's not just making bad decisions. It's the lack of atonement and a changing of their ways.
Right.
Wait a minute. You all pick women based on looks. You never changed that criteria. Y'all always pick women on looks.
Check this out. Check this out.
We have our choices the way we choose, and y'all choose on looks. Y'all always choose on looks. So why y'all don't change the way y'all pick people?
Check this out. Textmaster said, guys are right. Single moms are unequipped to raise boys. I mentor nephews, girlfriends, sons, because aren't raised sons as men. What in the world? Assets to society. I'm blessed. My father mentor was in my home. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, just because she is the lead of the house, she paying the bills don't mean it makes her a good leader. That's what Heathen Queen saying. Who's leading?
No, I didn't.
Exactly what you said.
Single women are leaders of their house. I didn't say good or bad. I said
why? Why are they leaders? Why are they leaders?
Because they don't have a man to lead them or tell them. So they need to have somebody who leads that family. You mean to tell me that woman? Most of our black women have not been married. So somebody has had to lead that household.
Right,
granted.
We way off subject, man. Let's go. Let's get these super chats.
Shout out to TV Ray. Says, who leads in a single mom home? The government.
Well, then tell your brothers to stay with their children no matter what. Y'all got more smoke for these women who put them in foster care than you do for men who are deciding to not be there for their children. I get extreme circumstances, but how we can just conveniently ignore, like we Stevie Wonder up in this mug, that people need to take responsibility, male or female. Y'all are crazy as hell. You Google how many felons go to jail, 80%. It clearly, AI changes that and says how many fatherless homes, because yes, men hold a big weight in the household, which is why you should be telling some of these men in the comments that's trying to act like I ain't never lived money. Stop it. Like you done had a perfect life. This is crazy.
All right, here we go.
Right.
Shout out TV Ray. Says HQ, you got dismissed. Anyone? I don't know what that was. Shout out to Divine Photo. Says HQ and Tyranny get their stats from the shade room. Appreciate you, Jasmine. Come through. Says all my friends that were 15 and pregnant were raised by single moms. Also, women do control if they're going to be a single mom. It's called delete.
Whoa, I think this entire comment is absolutely
no, it's not.
I mean, from what? Not every all fit. All my friends that were 15 and pregnant were raised by a single mom. Girl, stop the cap. I'm pretty sure not every home. Stop playing. And then also said women do control if they're going to be a single mom. It's called abort. Yeah, that statement is stupid. Okay, everybody believes in abortion. Not everybody believes in it.
Right quick. For one, you can tell her observable reality is capped. That's weird. And that last statement, that women have full control. If a man and a woman make a child and the guy's like, yeah, I'm so excited. And the woman's like, stop being excited. This ain't happening. He cannot do anything to change her mind.
And that's the way it is.
So what he said, he has full control. Full control.
Because he has no say.
Granted, we ain't going down this rabbit hole. Here we go.
He has no say.
All right, granted.
We agree. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says tyranny, melanated women lead, no civil rights, anything. If anything, women get conflict started with your mouth, then have to get a man when the fights break out.
You can tell the ignorant, you can tell people who aren't educated. You can see by the comments that they make. They haven't done any research or anything, and they just
clearly done no research.
Mouth vomit.
Shout out to Hudson Smith. Says if women are good leaders, they should fight wars, leave men with the children.
No, that's why we created children. So you can fight the wars. That's why we created.
They don't want their children. Otherwise, whoa.
I can't stand Don Jett. I can't stand you, Don. Go ahead, Gavin.
Shout out to the biggest joker in the house. Watch your mouth. He says men don't judge other men because we are born in the same circumstance. It's up to y'all to reproduce failure and bad behaviors. This why women are the problem. The ones that make it out, y'all bullish is why they run. Fight me if I'm wrong.
Well, I would have to say to that, men have always wanted to be leaders, so why ain't men being leaders and leading the women out of doing destructive behavior if that's the case? I'm following his logic. His logic is we're doing what we want. If women are doing what they want and leading into debauchery, why aren't the men leading like they're supposed to and taking us out of this
control? Ain't no leaders. Y'all say it again. That's why we say y'all victims and y'all strong.
So how do strong men take? How do strong men take?
There ain't no leaders. Tyranny ain't no more leaders. Ain't no
But
black
how do
leaders.
strong men conquer? Strong men conquer by taking control. That's how wars are won. It's a war out here.
Men not judging other men is the reason why we have fatherless homes.
Right.
So if men held other men accountable, like back in the day, when your uncle see you getting out of doing something, you make that baby, you marrying that girl. Period. That's how it used to be. So
Like I said, we can't speak for all men. Me and Mr. Walker, we up here holding men accountable just as well as
right. And this ain't an attack to y'all. It's just crazy to me how it's just a straight up one-sided conversation. But
all right, here we go. Shout out to my guy Don.
Count it, count it, count it, count it, count it, count it. Do what? Count it. What are you doing? Count it. Stealing money. Count it. Count it.
Why is he in the front living room with a man without his shirt on?
Charleston White.
Listen. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Don.
Sure.
So guessing Don, we cleared out HQ's credit. All right, shout out to Don. Also, Lucifer back in the Cash App with 25. He says B-dubs. He said these B-dubs are evil, disagreeable. Stay away from them.
They stand away from you. You can't get one. And thank you, Bobby. By the way, I forgot to say thanks for earlier.
So here we are. No more credits in the thing. We're about to get to the feature because we can't even get through the rest of the show. We about to fast forward right ahead.
Appreciate Jimmy Ray. Says, who leaves in a single mom home? The government. We got that. We got that one. Yep. Shout out to Coffee Killer. He says the more facts the men hit these women with, the more whatever way say we are dumb when pressured. How can these two women lead and make her logical decision? I'm tired of y'all. Y'all best spell check and not conquer using harsh language.
You couldn't even spell language right. Y'all can't say nothing. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says, remember, ladies, melanated women have a checkmate list. Melanated men have a range of women we like, different personalities, and we base them figures by fine figure of our taste and choice.
Checklist, range, it's all the same thing. You just
all the same thing.
No, because listen, when you got a checklist, you're more specific. But when you got a range, you don't even know what you want. You just, I'll date her too. Like, you guys are not specific with what you want either. So,
shout out to Sis Smith. Says if women are good leaders, they should fight wars and leave men with the children.
We go to war too, though. But
there you go. Yes, you do.
So here we go. I believe we all caught up. I'm gonna double check through, but like I said, we fast forward now because I'm looking at the time. I already know what this about to do. So we about hit the like button.
It's time.
No, it's the turtle face girl.
That's why we all here. Hit the like button.
God dang it.
Hello, welcome. All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 29.
29.
So here we go. Let's stop it right now. Hold on. Just like Tyranny come laughing. Look at this woman in the red. Soon as he come out, that is disrespectful. So we just gonna start it there. We gonna take in all this context. We breaking this down like the JFK film. All right.
That's utterly disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful? How?
First off, he came in talking about some looking all crazy, like he
Crystal, you just start off the show talking about when you talk about the woman's breast, and you see how quickly you can jump on that man.
No, what I'm saying is that
you said, he come out looking like it.
Well, I'm saying we didn't. You said we're gonna break it down like JFK.
No,
Yes,
You
That's
being a hypocrite. That's all I'm saying.
Listen to
Say what
listen
you
to
want.
this.
You just being hypocritical.
How's that being hypocritical? Because I'm saying that yes, that is rude for her to be giggling at the way somebody got their balloon popped or the way he looks. But he also walked in like, "Who want this D?" That's scary as hell.
Jay, wait a minute. Was she laughing? Was the girl laughing? Or
She was laughing. It looked
Okay. See, look at this. Check this out. What if a midget would have walked in the door? Don't you think there would have been a bunch of popping up balloons, right?
We ain't doing that.
Okay, so therefore it's all based on looks. And that lady said she don't like his look. There's
No, I'm not
nothing
saying
wrong with
nothing.
that.
All we doing right now is getting the context because I know what's to come. I want y'all to understand. Keep that energy. We're gonna let it keep going.
Okay.
Hit the like button.
Can you rewind it a little bit so I can see her laugh when he walked
Or
in?
see him walk in and tell us.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold this.
We can't see it,
All
Gavin.
right, if we can have your name.
My bad.
Y'all
All right, here we
killing me
go.
tonight.
Hello, welcome. I'll have you hold this. All right, if we can have your name.
My name.
Look,
the host
only one laughing. The only one. The only one. And just keep the context. I'm gonna let the video play. Just understand. Here we go.
Is Aaron?
Aaron, how old are
Yes,
you?
ma'am. I'm 29.
29. Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay, very cool.
Yes.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous, non-cleanly, don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay.
So what y'all got bad to say about this brother right now?
He talking about non-promiscuous, but his chest hair is out. Boy, you better walk the way you want. If you want me not be promiscuous, you need to be the same.
Leon, I'm a man. God made man.
That's a specific look. He has a specific look that a woman would like. And some women, I would have popped the balloon when he walked in too. He's not my type either. And I wouldn't have had anything to say about it. It has nothing to do
when he
with
said out
anything.
his mouth. All right, Grant.
Yeah, we gotta wait till he talk. But the look,
he said he don't want a promiscuous woman. You gotta have a career. He's saying things.
Right.
What you
Already,
got, Crystal? What you got?
it's a no for me. Based off, you said ignore the presentation, but the presentation,
you gotta get the presentation.
Yeah,
from the people who say don't judge people by presentation, y'all.
Look, if you look like you just got out the
hypocrites.
pen, if you look like you just got out the pen, or you're 400 pounds at this point, that's a range, right? That's
What does just get out the pen look like? What's that look?
Look, just getting out the pen, it has a, what do they call it, institutionalized look to it. That's the vibe he's giving me. Now I could be somebody can
And
say,
those men, hold on, because you those men get the most women. Crystal,
I call cap.
I'm talking about you asked me what I'm saying, and I'm telling you the red flags, and then talking about
you saying this red flag as if it's making him undesirable when most women want men like him.
He is undesirable to some women.
Yeah,
out of 10 women, one woman popped her balloon, which tells me that's a normal reaction for 10 women in a room.
We
if
understand
a fat
that.
woman walked in the room and it was 10 black men, there would be balloons popping. So you gotta base it on look.
Listen, most women go after this guy. They date these men while they're in jail. Listen, these men be in jail, no resources.
You're talking about a
all
specific.
that. These women will date these men and send them money.
You're talking about a specific small demographic of black women that will be stupid enough to date a man in jail.
Hold on, and the ones that ain't in that demographic, they wait for him to come home to date them.
That is a very small percentage of dumb women.
That's about the majority. Once you add them two groups up, that's the majority.
It's not the majority.
There's 3 of us here. There's 3 of us on the panel telling you that's not how that goes.
Holy hell! Now that y'all saying this, but men up here saying it, y'all can argue. But now you say it's 3 women saying it. It must be true.
I'm saying that his look is not my look.
No,
His
we're
look
just
is not
giving
something
our
I would
opinion.
do.
But
Here we go. Let's get back into it. Hit the like button. Here we go.
All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go ahead
Okay.
and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to say the pop in the balloon proper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So
Okay, pause.
that's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Don't nobody want no man that bark back like a puppy.
Hold on. Let me take it back, Tyranny, because I fell asleep at the wheel. I ain't gonna hold you. And hit the right button. Here we go. Here we go.
You popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to say the pop in the balloon proper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
And that's a lie. How chemistry? Here we go.
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual.
Okay.
So that's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
So there
a
we
red
go.
flag.
He said the feeling is mutual. You did me a favor.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
red flag. She asked
Yeah.
a question, a general question, and your response was instead of being humble, Jay said, "Okay, cool, thank you." Because you was asked the question. You was asked the question. She was asked.
Okay.
She responded with, "No, but the attraction is
His
just
pride. His pride got in the way. His pride
and
got in the way.
Listen, here's my thing. He said the same thing to her that she said to him, but you telling him he need to
No,
be.
she didn't.
No. Listen to y'all.
She was very direct. She just said we're not attracted to each other. I don't want to waste your time. You don't waste my time. She's not insulting him.
Stop adding words. She didn't say all
How
that.
is she insulting him?
Keep
How?
adding stuff. Stop adding context.
How
Don't
is she
add it.
All right, hold
him?
on, Heathen Queen. Hold on.
How is she insulting him?
All right, hold on. We're about to tell you.
She said, I'm not attracted to you. And he said the feeling is mutual. That's not a dig.
But he said something after that. He
And
said
what about
something
the
after
thing?
that.
If you like we can pick up an attitude on a lady in the turquoise, but we can't pick up an attitude on this dude.
I will say this.
Clearly, he like, oh, the feeling.
What I'm saying is, y'all are showing how hypocritical y'all are. He simply said the same thing to her that she said to him, and y'all got an issue.
He was sassy with it. But the feeling is definitely mutual. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what he was gonna want to say.
He said what he said, the same thing, but he added on to that. He had no business adding on to that. You did me a favor. What do you mean? What favor did I do for you? I would have said, what favor did I do for you?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
I would have said, as a woman, I would have said, what good favor did you do for me?
Ain't nothing to interpret. He said you did me a favor. What favor? Now I don't have to go through the anxiety of having to pop your balloon and give you a reason why. It's a lot easier that you popped it.
Okay, so he being in his feelings. We get it.
You're asking.
Now, to be fair, I wouldn't have said, I wouldn't have threw that sauce on there, but he can do what he wants. I don't think it's too odd. But
these are red flags that women need to pay attention to. Y'all want Bonquisha to stop having nug baby, and y'all want women to stop making bad relationship choices. But as women, we're sitting up here saying that's a red flag. Just like how we could tell baby girl had a little attitude, the other girl was being a little fake. He seems like he's giving a creepy smile and he's being sassy. Right. And that is unattractive.
Not sassy. Y'all got to stop sassy. I said put sauce on it. He put a little something on there. He put a little stop. That's your problem. Why y'all so quick to throw that egregious?
He was in jail and now he's out of jail and he still act like he was in jail. Stop the cap.
I'm gonna give you a melanated woman a little advice. If you say it, then it's true. Y'all keep creating your own reality. Y'all keep saying y'all man is so. Y'all keep saying y'all man not a good leader. Keep creating your own reality. Enjoy.
Okay, Mr. Walker, this is where the hypocritical things come into play. We can clearly sit here and say this woman seems to have an attitude. She got an attitude when he said her voice was raspy. We can call out all of those undertones and to stay away from her. But you're acting like every black man is a good man, and he ain't. If
hold on. I'm pulling this video up. I'm glad y'all said that. Shout out to Mediocre Tutorial Reviews. So y'all call this man sassy. He got a message for y'all. Hit the like button.
What do you say off the jump to anybody out there that says that you're sassy? What is your response to them?
You're not qualified, baby.
Hello.
Hey, if I'm sassy, you know, if that's what y'all think, so be it. Any woman thinks I'm sassy, she's not for me.
Yeah.
Period. And it's crazy that women should not even be allowed to say that to a man. Like, you know how disrespectful that is?
So disrespectful.
Calling a man sassy. And would you honestly, truly do that to my face? Would you really? Are you that type of person? Are you that disrespectful?
Well, here's the thing, my G. Here's the thing.
There we
Drizzle,
go.
drizzle.
You ain't qualified. Y'all ain't qualified. So
He's not qualified to get a job based off the U.S. because he's a felon. So while he's talking about he's qualified for, he can't even get a job. So
you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
it's facts, and you could tell if you read body language. You can't harshly judge a person and just say, "Oh, he been in jail." But when he gives that vibe, he gives kind of abusive. He gives that energy. And women who have seen and dated men or had friends or been with, you pick up on stuff like that, just like our men can pick up on undertones that maybe some women might miss. So he's saying you're not qualified. It's crazy.
Like Don Jeter. Oh, sorry.
And he just said, "You ain't gonna say that to my face." First off,
no, he said, "What?" He said, "Would you be disrespectful enough to say that to my face?"
Right. He said you wouldn't. Well, you wouldn't be disrespectful enough to say that to my face.
He said, "Would you be?" He kind of posed the question, like, "Would you be disrespectful enough?" Would that be your? Is that how you would carry yourself as a feminine woman? Would you be walking around like that?
Cause he gonna slap. He gonna pimp slap.
No, he didn't say that. That's what you insinuating.
That's what he's giving you.
Would you be walking around in public being that masculine?
No, but if how is that being masculine by saying if a man says that a woman is masculine, he ain't.
No, by walking up to a man and calling him sassy, say, "Oh, you sassy, you sassy."
Nobody would do that, but we're giving commentary. I wouldn't walk up to no man and say, you sure are sassy, aren't you? But I would just politely get out of that situation and do something else and not date him. I'm only giving commentary. I would never call a man sassy to his face. And that makes my point even more so as to why he comes off allegedly abusive. He does, saying, "You ain't gonna say that to my face." You're a whole man threatening a woman physically. Like, come on.
But what you said was, you said, "I don't understand how come, y'all."
Hold thing real quick, Tierney. He started off his monologue by saying, "Women do not understand how disrespectful that is. Y'all cannot just walk around doing stuff and be like, well, I'm a woman. I can do that." Y'all got to understand when you are being very, very disrespectful and you shouldn't be crossing the gun line.
He's very, very disrespectful by telling people what they're qualified for and what they're not, and they don't do you either.
No, he don't. He's saying you don't qualify for him, just how a woman can say a man don't qualify for her.
There's nothing to be qualified for. First off, secondly, like Crystal said, I don't understand how us women can call out women, but when it comes time for you guys to call out this man, you don't. And that's just because Don Jeter, what's the first thing he said? Men don't down other men because we understand each other. So, I mean, you guys must
down him about. He's coming up presentable. He got a plumber's license. This brother is competent.
Okay, he show his ass crack for a living. Who gives a damn? First, like I said,
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Also, the time mouse is still scrolling. In case y'all was wondering, the time mouse is scrolling.
Amazing.
All my plumbers at one of my plumbers should put Tierney in timeout right now.
Yeah, because egregious. Let her pipes burst. Yeah, she gonna be. Please come show your crack, please.
He probably can't even burst no pipes, baby. You guys have all them muscles and have none down there. Come on, we us women, we know. Exactly.
What's in your pants? What your weenie doing with that wallet do? Thank you, Tierney. Thanks for proving that point.
You're welcome.
Holy hell! So there we go. We'll get back into it. Let's get these super chats real quick.
Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Says, look like a mutant Ninja Turtle. Appreciate you. Mark the Guardian says, my earlier point about Terrence. See what she did?
You want to know the difference between him and Terrence? Terrence was a very sweet guy. And
he didn't even do that. That's a lie.
It's a different energy. Y'all sitting here acting like y'all don't know the difference between a nurturing, caring woman.
Right.
Why y'all popping? It's horrible.
Those two men had two totally different energies. The first guy was very open, very honest, very straightforward, albeit young. This guy, he's walking in like he's a creep, shirt open, muscles and tattoos showing, tight pants, just total different energy. So a woman would be attracted to, and the women just are not attracted to every man.
All right, here we go.
Decent.
Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says Crystal Balloon popped out of here. Thank you, Coffee Killer.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to D Boy Smash. Says how many women had kids against Nug Nug decision? Oh man,
yeah, Nug be like, I ain't ready to be no daddy. I ain't no Bonquisha gonna have that baby.
That is a
This
sore
my
spot.
baby.
That is a sore spot. Nug Nug is a sore spot for regular men. Why is that a sore spot for you?
Shout out to Who's the Master. He says I ain't turning down no midget ass. Shout out to the new movement. Says let me know. Swing my meat, then HQ. You will pass that. All right. Shout out to Foster Scott. Says not promiscuous. He stood on that.
Did y'all see he had a video about him being in a club and stuff? Like that's what he does. So he's a promoter. I don't know. But how
why you judging this man? Why you judging him?
Because he said he don't want the very woman he's around all the time.
Check this out. What Coffee Killer said. He says, I don't think they would make a TV show, Prison Bay, based on a small percentage of women. TV is money.
Yes,
no
they
prison
would.
Bay.
Yes, they would.
Shout out to Joe Blow, the lover man. Says the hypocrisy is astounding.
Oh my God.
Yeah, y'all men are very hypocrisy.
Appreciate you, Coffee Killer. Says, ladies, how do you say you too short in a nice way? Yeah, let's hear it. What you got?
I don't judge men for their height. So
that's not height. What you got, Heather Queen?
I would say I look like a Amazon or a gargantuan next to you. I just look too big.
That's nice.
Yes, that tells him he's too short for me, and it denigrates me, but it makes him feel better.
Oh, that's a valid answer.
Okay, well, if I seen a man shorter than me, I'll be like, "Aw."
Oh my! See, appreciate you, Rashad. Says as a bro that's straightforward, I feel him. I will be straight savage until the woman on the panel that's not sassy, that's standing up for yourself. Thank you. Anytime you disagree with a modern woman today, you sassy. It's
But he
wicked.
didn't have to disagree, Mr. Walker. He's a man. This is part of being a leader. You do not have to get on the same level as someone that's below you. So if he was any type of real man, he would have kept it pushing.
Sign language. Don't. Sign
yeah.
language is wild. Real man. Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says all them Jones wanted him, but crashed out for each other out of ego.
Man.
Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says so by the lady's logic, it would have been better to call each lady all types of bees. Could he have handled it better? Yes, but he was matching their energy.
And you don't need to match a female energy. That makes you feminine.
No, why don't we why don't we start to begin this equation and say, women, why don't we be more respectful and considerate to our brothers?
Why was he? I don't understand what you mean by disrespectful. She was not disrespectful. She just said there's no woman. If I come in the room and I say, and a man walks into a room and he walks up to me and says, "How you doing?" and I say, I really don't think we have chemistry, you and I, but I appreciate me and you going on a date. I'm being disrespectful when I say that. That's what we talking about.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
That's how she said it.
Shout out to Mark the Guardian. Says we say anything back to a woman, he likes Slim Jim. He likes Slim Jim. Y'all are the only group that emasculates your men at that level. Y'all realize that, right? No, they don't realize
damn
that.
lie. Chinese women talk to y'all.
No, Ikra, that's not true.
Mexican women talk to them.
I'm gonna say this. There is no other race of woman on the face of this earth that emasculates their men as much as the melanated woman. You can't prove me wrong.
That is the absolute false. White women will demasculate y'all worse than us. Call you the ER.
Their own race of men. Their own
hard
groups,
ER, girl. Hard ER.
Their own groups. Their own groups.
The hard ER. For
We
real.
said to each other, not to opposing races, to each other. Are y'all not listening? Holy hell.
No, they ain't. Shout out to Mark the Guardian. Says disrespect for plumbers will not be tolerated. Even ever had a sewage back up? They ain't trying to hear you, Mark.
Man,
Now
all you
hear
have to
what
get a
he
hanger,
did.
put it in that toilet and unclog it.
Yep, there you go. Easy peasy. Shout out to D Boy Smash.
He did not know what he did before she popped that balloon. She popped that balloon before he even started talking. So it has nothing to do with him being a plumber. Nothing.
Oh, I said the thing. Yeah. They
There
losing
we
this
go.
debate
There
with
we
us.
go. Shout out to Debo for joining the candle membership, or D-Boy. We appreciate you.
Appreciate
We'll
you.
let it go. We'll get Crystal back up here in a second. Hit the like button. Take it back.
You know, if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know.
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay, well, let's go ahead. All right, we got to pop over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Jara. I'm 22.
Okay, and why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person, not someone that responds so defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like.
That's
how you
fine. Hey,
responded.
I could just all I can do is be honest.
I mean,
you know,
yeah, be honest,
I
be your
came over
authentic
here
self. That's okay.
to find a match
Sure.
that wasn't matching. That's
Sure, I
all,
mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Sure.
And I was, she someone that's your type?
She all right. You know, you're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No
You know,
disrespecting.
but if I see you in public, I wouldn't reach out to.
Totally fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. And we did get a pop balloon over here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Lex and I'm 23, and I popped my balloon because I feel like you could be a tad bit disrespectful, like how you, like, I don't know, arrogant a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just that.
Well, voicing my opinion is not arrogant. You know, she asked me if she would be a good fit for me. If I like what I see, you know, it's contrary to the truth. So
course.
that's all I can do is just state what I see. That's not a good look for me. That's all, Queen. But thank you. You did me a favor as well.
Yeah. Also, what I have to say is it's not what you say. This is what I mean by what I said. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well as the other girls differently. But that's all I have to say.
But
So listen, everything's a one-way street with these modern women. They couldn't have did nothing differently. They could talk to him, laugh at him, all of that, but he should do everything differently. He should be a gentleman no matter what.
No, nobody is saying that. But like, for example, the lady with the little shimmy around with the white dress, that was a total normal interaction of I'm not attracted to you. It was totally different from the woman right before him that was very kind with her response as to not liking him. You know, and Mark, you say that you know, oh, black women are the only race of women that put their men down. But this whole show is talking shit, putting all women in one category. So what are you talking about? Also, your comments are rude as hell.
That is not true, Crystal. What show? This show, Single by Choice or Balloon Pop?
I'm talking about the guys in these comments right now who are saying that all black women this and all black women that, all black
Well,
women.
these are single men. They are allowed to have their, just like these women don't like this guy on the screen.
Like
listen, the vast majority of these men in the chat are single men, and they are allowed to critique these women however they want.
Right, but like Mr. Walker said, that's gonna become your reality. You keep thinking every single black
regardless, though, you can't police them. They can do whatever they want, just like these women can talk to this brother, laugh at him, say whatever they want.
But to say that all black women do nothing but to put their black men down and black women literally date outside of their race less than anyone else is crazy to me. And it's not the whole they not qualified. Like, it's just crazy to me how we can lump all black women together and say these things, and he could make these comments and then come back and say, "Oh, y'all do is put us down." What are you doing?
Wait,
But
now this is what I said. I said there's no other group of women that emasculates the men of their race more than melanated women, and I don't think anyone can combat that.
And I don't think, and my whole point is, yes, there's an issue in the Black community when it comes to Black women and the way they treat their men and the way that Black men treat their women. Like this is a known thing, but it's not a one-way street. That's all I was saying. And Real Housewives of Atlanta is a TV show, and most women are not Real Housewives of Atlanta or Sacramento. So they make shows about all kinds of stuff that's not in total. So
yeah, just his responses. You talk about matching their energy. Again, I don't need you to match my energy. That makes you not marriage material. I need you to be able to calm me down when I'm on fire, and vice versa. You know, I need someone that's able to.
You on fire? That's not no man's job. Calm you down.
Hell yeah, man, come on. A husband knows. A husband knows how to calm down his wife. A husband knows when my wife is upset. Instead of me saying something. Yes, if I am upset, I need you to know when to let me not talk to her. Let me just give her some time. You know,
have you ever told a boyfriend or somebody to control himself? Have you ever said control yourself?
I'll tell him, hey, watch the way you're talking to me.
You tell him control yourself. So what he can't. So when you're on fire, he can't say, "Hey, turn to control yourself."
If I'm on fire, I need him to tell me, "Babe, I need you to calm down." You know, I don't need him to say, "Look at you on fire. I'll burn your ass." I don't need him to do all that. That's gonna make the relationship worse. I need you to be my wind to my fire.
You have the women, men have to be a woman's piece, just like a woman has to be a man's piece. It just can't go one way. You get when she needs structure, when she needs to be calmed down, when she needs to be talked down, when she needs to be soothed. That man is supposed to be the person that does it. Just like men want peace.
Can I say something? Can I say something? The only way he can soothe you and be there for you, you must accept him as your leader. You must accept him as your wise counsel. So, and like I said, you women keep creating your own existence. Now he got to do this. Now he got to, put your fire out, extinguish your fire. But ain't no Black men leaders, y'all words. So how is he gonna be able to do this when you don't accept him as your leader?
Wait, when did we say collectively?
Tyranny just said it earlier today. Tyranny said it earlier today, at least twice.
About what? The Black men?
I thought she was saying as far as them leaving the household.
Are not leaders. Black men aren't leaders.
I don't think that Black men are not leaders.
We said 70% of the single households are not leaders.
Either Queen says that men need to take back their control. Y'all all say different things.
I'm saying if they want to be leaders of the community, they need to take back the community and be the leaders of the community. That's what I said. Because right now, women are leading the community. So if men want to be leaders in their household and the community, they need to start taking back.
Women, hold on. Women are leading the community of women and children. They're not leading men.
Wait, what did you do? I mean, I don't know about this.
Y'all leading yourselves, meaning y'all are leading yourselves and these bastard kids. Y'all are not leading the men. Y'all are not leading any men.
You all are taking your direction
leading the community. How you leading the community when there's no men involved in this equation?
The men, we are leading the community because you're taking a lead from the women.
Here we go.
Why? Okay.
Hit the like button. Hit the like.
If we took a lead from the women, why Heathen Queen? Give me a reason.
Because you all defaulted to the women. You all when men decided
you answered it. I got you. We women now. Go ahead. You good guy.
I didn't say you were women.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We
the women.
There we go. There we go.
You say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well as the other girls differently. But that's all I have to say.
But one thing about me is I'm not going to change who I am,
of course,
to fit somebody else's liking. I'm just going to tell it how it is. If you're not it, that's not it.
Cool.
The one that is it, I'm going to let it be known.
Okay.
For surely. Yes.
Respectful.
All right. Yeah, Leo. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. The women I deal with, they don't have hair on their arms.
Don't do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body parts.
You just wasn't looking at my eyes.
What it is.
So this is the exchange. I'm gonna take it back a second. One more time for people in the back. Here we go.
My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. The women I deal with, they don't have hair on their arms.
Don't do too much.
Hey, so He could have been real ignorant, right? He could
He
have came
wasn't.
after them teardrops. He said, your arm. She look up here. Why you looking at my body?
See?
Why you got your body out? Why you got all this damn skin out when they say why you looking around?
It's hypocrisy. Listen, seriously, you can't be out. You can do what y'all want, but again, like I always say, women refuse to acknowledge a man's nature, a straight man's nature.
Don't say it.
Don't say what I want to say. You want to lie with your body
I know
showing.
what you finna say. Women should be able to wear what they want to wear. You finna say that.
I said you can wear. I already said that. I said you can wear what you want to wear. Ain't nobody trying to change nobody.
But we heard the but. We heard the but.
But here you go. With that being said, you gonna attract the attention you go get. A straight man gonna look. You got your titties out. I see titties. What's your problem? Obviously, you wanted me to see them, otherwise they wouldn't be out. And he wasn't looking at her boobs. You see that? He was noticing. I guess she got hairy arms. That we've seen women, whatever. But she wanted to say, up here, don't be looking at my voluptuous boobies. He said, I wasn't even looking at your boobs. Since you went there, I was looking at the hair on your arms. And now she's like, don't do too much. Don't do too much.
But he was quick to respond and not to listen. That is negative. If instead of you listening to what I'm saying, you're looking to respond, that's not
funny.
Anywhere.
That's why I started off this clip. This is the same woman who started off when he walked out. She was laughing. And y'all want him to give her the benefit of the doubt now.
Well, no,
it made laughing because
yeah.
No, it may. I get it that she was laughing, and he definitely noticed that from the jump. But I hate to say this, but it's true. Even if he had smoke for just this woman, I would be like, dang, okay, she did laugh at him when he came out, so now he ready to read her, which is still. Like Tyranny said, meeting her with that.
He didn't start off. He did, like you said, he didn't start off. She
right.
laughed at him. Now she eyes up here. Quit looking around at my body. He like, whoa, sister, if you don't go
right. And I think he's
teardrop them things down to your damn belly button. Ain't nobody looking at you.
Well, he could have said everything that he wanted to say, and I don't necessarily agree with the way he said it. But once again, she was laughing at him. What makes this a sticky situation, and I still can't side with this dude, is. He had smoke for the girl who was sweet. He had smoke, like that girl wasn't even trying to be mean, and he still had smoke for her. So it's weird. It's like I want to give him benefit of the doubt because this girl had no business laughing at this man because he's coming out, but he had the same attitude, less, but still an attitude with these other women, which just seems aggressive.
Right. And that's the way he came across. He came across as he was going to give them smoke. Regardless of what they said, this is the one right here who should have had the smoke from the jump. The rest of the other two girls shouldn't have had no smoke. They were very cordial. They were very polite, but he had smoke.
What did he do disrespectful, honestly? Up until this point.
The first one, he said that last phrase, you did me a favor. That's disrespectful on his part. You asked me what was wrong.
You do me a favor, you don't qualify with an attitude, and this woman was nothing but respectful to you.
He should have an attitude. Listen, you know what? He calling these women queens. He said, you don't qualify, queen. How's that attitude?
She could have been very disrespectful that first one. She could have said, you ain't attractive. You don't look good to me. That's why I popped my balloon. She could have said, you don't look good enough for me. That's why I popped my balloon. She didn't say that. She said, I don't think the attraction is going to work between you. She was being nice. She was trying to be very polite to him. She wasn't being rude at all. And then he come back, well, you did me a favor. It's the same way with me. He was trying to be rude to her. That second lady was not trying to be rude to him at all. And he was real disrespectful to her. Then he got out of his pocket. I understand the disrespect for number 3, but that's the only person he should have had disrespect for if he had to have disrespect.
And don't no woman want to be with a man that they have to walk on eggshells with. Okay, I want to be with a man that I could be free to say what I want, and it don't have to be. I want to be myself. I don't want to be like, damn, if I say this, would this hurt his feelings, or
Time out. Tyranny, do you acknowledge that women are emotional creatures?
Okay.
So why do you, knowing that and acknowledging that, why do you want to be able to say whatever you want, knowing that in your emotions you're gonna say some things that are out of bounds, but it's gonna happen. Ain't nothing you can do about that.
No,
And
no,
you
no.
want
I'm
to say
emotional.
whatever you want to say. And this is the problem. Y'all want today's men to be a gentleman and a counselor and a psychiatrist, no matter how you come at him. You want to be, you just said you want to be able to say whatever you want.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna be rude though. I want to be able to say what I want to say, like, babe, like, dang, your feet stink today. I don't want you to be like, well, bitch, your breast stink too. Like, come on, bro. Like, I want to be able to have a nice conversation with you.
Y'all be going, why your dude feet gotta stink? Like, seriously.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he's the type of person that will hurt a woman. And if you're a man, Mr. Walker and Mr. Gavin, and you guys know that women are sensitive because that's what we're created out of, why would you get on the same level as a woman? That's what I'm saying. You need to be that man, be that leader, and be like, I don't have to go down
Listen,
that level.
we're not agreeing with him. What we saying is two
Okay.
wrongs don't make a right, and y'all are being hypocrites.
Emotional does not mean out of control. That's what people don't get. Just because I'm emotional does not mean I don't know how to control myself. Emotional does not mean out of control. Stop saying that. You all put that in the same category. No, it's not. We can be emotional and be in control. That is not the same thing.
It's actually called emotional intelligence.
Exactly.
Y'all, you know what? Okay. Well, I just hope y'all, whatever y'all saying, I hope those realities working for y'all. That's
Well, that's not arguing with your point of saying that you could talk to anybody anyway. I thought tyranny just meant it as far as she wants an open relationship where they can talk. But I'm saying
tyranny meant she could talk bad to that ninja. You know what she
I don't
meant.
talk
Keep
bad
your
to
fingers off the
nobody.
chicken. Keep your fingers off the chicken, ninja. That's wild.
That part.
Bobby Vegas says, got a feeling it's gonna get ugly. Oh yeah, this brother, they about to get into it. Shout out to the new movement. Says HQ, you tried to give me the blues. Next open panel, Regal Rumble, I will ask to join, and I can shut you down. No Lizzos. Uh-oh.
Somebody got smoke for healing queen? What's going on?
Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Said this dude a legend. Appreciate you, Joe Blow Lover Man. Says hit dogs holla.
Really, he's an embarrassment to black women. That's what he is, an embarrassment.
Holy hell.
Shout out to the real books. Says the guy looks like Popeye in the face.
he did that with his eyebrow. I saw him when he came
That's
out.
another thing. Like the brother, he got shot in the face. So before y'all start the face,
He probably got shot in the face because he talked too damn much. See what I'm saying? He didn't learn his
You know what?
Victim unit.
Exactly.
I know black men don't get shot. That y'all just want to be victims. Y'all just want to be victims. They don't even get shot. They don't even have.
Here we go. Granted.
Yeah. Shout out to Joe Blow Lover Man. Says if women are supposed to be soothing and nurturing by nature, why do we need to calm you down? Again, the hypocrisy.
It's called being a human. God damn it, what is wrong with y'all? I could tell some of y'all ain't never been married. Y'all ain't seen a woman go through menopause. Like, why are y'all acting like women are superhuman? Yes, we have amazing godly qualities about us, but we're going to have a cycle. We're going to be frustrated. Things are going to happen. Should that woman be able to emotionally regulate, like Heathen Queen said? Of course. But I know y'all ain't just had no perfect robot Stanford wife, because if you did, watch your back. Because any woman acting like that is a liability.
Shout out to Mark the Guardian. Says Banana Breast tried to make him perv, not cool. Him a perv, yeah. Yeah, that part. Shout out to Coffee Killer. Says go find some emotional intelligence, Tyranny. Look it up.
So Tyranny in the gulag. I know she can't stay long tonight, so hopefully she'll stick around where we at.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop.
Dang, he put me in the back for real.
Big shout out to Architect 79. Did he come through with the 100 ball? He says, HQ, let's be clear. Women, let alone melanated women, don't lead anything but their single household. is shallow and masculine to even insinuate women lead our community. That's the issue with our country now.
So shout out to Architect. And let us know what you're doing with this. If this is a bounty, because it's not sure, but let us know.
Well, who is leading the community? One or the other, men or women? Which one?
The only way
Could it be no
okay,
one?
but I get. I'm sorry, Mr. Walker.
No, I was gonna say, could it be no one?
I think
Everybody
that
gotta lead.
we are in this weird space because if black men currently don't like black women, where is the community? You know what I'm saying? So that's my problem. I thought she meant in the sense of like different like community organizations and things like that. I see a lot of women, you know, making and running big like community oriented businesses like that. Not saying men don't, but that's what I thought she meant by that. But I mean, yeah, we need some unity. Like unity, David Ruffin punched in the forehead, Dave Chappelle, 2006. For real, because it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think the community been led by too much anybody. That's why I think it's so wonky. We got a lot of these single mothers, and they got these kids, these young, especially the young men and women without any father figure influence, and they are growing up. The gynocracy, the original members of the gynocracy, they starting to age out, and now you just got unstable, emotional young men and women. They think it's tough to go ahead and up the pole because they get their tennis shoes stepped on. That's not toughness. That is emotionally unhinged. And that's so I say nobody's leading because nobody got no daggone sense.
And this is my thing, Mr. Walker. When the women stop having the children, because they are, birth rates are going down with black women. So when they stop having the children, we're still going to need men. We're still going to need relationships. We're still going to need a father in the home. So we can keep on beating this horse. And at a certain point, they're going to be mad because women, you got teenagers and women in their 20s. I talk to them all the time. They don't even want kids. They don't even care if they get married. They don't want them because they feel like they're tarnished and nobody wants them once they do. Because God forbid you get married and your husband pass away or you divorce or whatever. So they don't even want to chance it anymore. These Gen Z kids don't even want children. So we're running into a society of emotionless people with no empathy who don't even want to be mothers and fathers anymore. And
I wonder.
Here we go. We gotta get back into it.
Appreciate your energy. Don't die. Come through. Been a member for 8 months. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out Energy Don't Die. Come back through with the 777. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Money. Shout out to the Torian coming through like you do. Says he looks like Kane from Menace to Society. Yes, he do. Shout out to Mark the Guardian. Says, remember when I said earlier about how we emasculate our men, making fun of him getting rounds put through him?
I wasn't making fun. I was poking at Gavin.
No.
Shout out to Evie Ray. Says, men will stand down to you three if each of you will do a favorable Kendrick cam.
Send $500. Send $500. I'll do one right now.
Appreciate you, Miss DC4L. Come through the $20. Says, time out. Bye, Tyranny. Bye. Uh-oh.
They just want to feed their fantasy. I ain't gonna give them that.
Just want to see something.
You ain't gonna see this big old booty and start fantasizing.
Hey, you better. Let me stop playing.
I'm too old for y'all to be playing with. Stop it.
See, that's what I'm talking. Vagina. Give me some of that vagina.
I can't stand y'all, man. Says peace and love to the chat family. Salute Gavin Walk. Either can you guys twag?
I ain't gonna twerk. I ain't doing no twerking tonight. We ain't doing that. Don't nobody want to see grandma's twerk except grandpa. Stop it.
Say, whose smoke alarm going off? Uh-oh.
So here we go. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. Let's see if we get back on track. I took it back a second. Here we go.
26. My eyes are up here, baby. Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You know, the women I deal with, they don't have hair on their
Don't
arms.
do too much.
Hey, I'm just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
You know, I don't like that. That's all I was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body
You just
parts,
wasn't
but
looking at
that's
my
not
eyes.
what it is.
That's
No, I was
all
looking at the hair on your
Anyways,
arms, Queen.
she asked me the question.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in heels and you ain't tall enough.
Okay.
Don't do too much.
Well,
though.
you're not qualified, baby.
All right,
so that's all good.
Let's move on. Okay. So we do still have 3 unpop, but she looking like you gonna pop? Okay. Okay. All right. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I popped because I have hair on my arms.
Hey, just because you got hair on your arms, that's okay though, Queen. You look phenomenal though.
Thank you.
You know, she ain't fit to my liking. She ain't even fit to. Hey, excuse me, Queen. I'm talking to this woman right here. Oh, well, I could look anyway.
Oh, now it's getting spicy. Listen, men like what they like. She said, I got hair on my arm, so I popped my balloon. He said, look, I like how you look though. So that's not really a disqualifier for you. It's a sliding scale. And men can acknowledge that. We can acknowledge and there is a sliding scale for us.
So why isn't having one child a sliding scale on that sliding scale too?
Because it ain't. You don't
women having children is on sliding scale too.
Say what?
Women having children is on a sliding scale with you men.
No, it's
for sleeping with, not for marriage.
That's bullshit. Y'all better not believe that, ladies in this chat. I ain't saying go have any more children, but don't believe that you cannot find a husband or a man if you have.
We're not saying that. It's just gonna make it harder. Nobody. Y'all think we speaking absolutes up here. We obviously know there's women with children that get married.
But it's the same way with the hair on the arm. He didn't like the hair on the arm of that one woman, but he liked the hair on the arm of the other woman. Just like old boy wouldn't have liked the chick with one child, but the other guy don't mind a chick with a child. It's
granted. Man, we do have a sliding scale. Now what?
Right. We're not saying anything wrong with that. I'm just saying stop acknowledging the fact that you have a sliding scale when it comes to children. That's all.
For some men.
Right.
For some at all.
The small majority. I ain't even gonna say a
minority. A lot of y'all date single women. And
we're not talking about marriage. We don't quantify things.
I mean, single married.
You got to start talking about marriage. You can't just talk about sleeping with. That ain't a quantifier.
But a lot of y'all marry them too.
No, they don't. I said majority. We're speaking of majorities and minorities. What you talk about is y'all only get married at 25%. Out of that 25%, what percentage of that was baby mama?
But that 75% got beautiful women who ain't got no kids in it, so that don't mean nothing.
You didn't answer my damn question.
What question? What?
Holy hell. I said, you talk about all these women get married with children. Black women are only getting married at a 25% rate.
But it might be a lot of single mothers in that 25%.
Out of that 25%, what percentage of those women had children outside of wedlock?
It could be a lot of them.
We don't know. I don't know.
Right.
Can you guess? Let's guess. Hey, media man, we need you on the job, media man. If you watch it, go do a guesstimate. What do y'all think?
But it's not a lot of. It's not all single women who don't have kids.
Well,
it's a lot of women.
I'll do it. Y'all want to do it? I'll do it. There's 25% of these women that are getting married. I would say maybe 7 to 10% of them probably had kids before they got married. So y'all are up here speaking for the 7 to 10% of women.
I don't know what the percentage is. I know that your best.
Hell, y'all ain't want to say nothing. I'll say it for y'all. Y'all speaking 7 to 10%. Let's say that's true. Are these the women y'all advocating for? Just 7%.
I agree
that's a small percentage.
What I'm saying is, don't let a person tell you what you can do with your life, because you can do whatever you want to do with your life if you make the right decisions. That's all I'm saying, because what's going to make it worse is that you're going to have a lot of single mothers out here getting knocked up again and again and again and again, because we're putting out there that they're not worthy of love. They're not.
No one ever said that. Chris, you keep saying, ain't nobody said they're not worthy of love.
What did you
night
all
in
say?
and night out,
You're only worried of the weenie. They're only worthy of the weenie. That's not love.
No, they can get married. We've said too many times that these single moms can't get married, but they come up and we observe them on our Single by Choices show. They disqualify night in, night out the men that would marry them. You see what I'm saying? If I don't want that guy, go what? What you got?
We're using a small percentage of people who decide to come on Kendra's dating show of an algorithm that's probably the same as Sexy Reds. So we're using the algorithm.
Ashley Dalton, not just Kendra. Balloon Pop, Ashley Dalton. You can go. The list goes. It's not a small group. You want to believe it's a small group.
Yeah. Do y'all think the women that's coming on these shows are the minority?
I think the women that are coming on these shows are a particular type of.
Or is this not a representation of? This is a representation of the single women in the dating market across the country.
Yeah, it's plenty single women and plenty women who have children. Yes, these single people. This is a small portion of the population. People go on Kendra G show. That's a small population.
Not really, though, because not really when it's as unanimous as it is. That's where your problem lies. If you were watching a Kendra show and it was more balanced, like 50% of women and 50, no, when you are watching it, it's 95, 98% of these
47%.
You can take that, you can take those tens of thousands of women, that's a hell of a sample size, and you can make a study out of it.
The biggest thing is that they have children, but we already said that 47% of Black women, which is
it's not that they have children, they're masculine. They're disagreeable. They've been married 5 times. Don't know man one. They
all
go
those
out.
combinations are not the same woman.
Mental illness. There's so much.
And something tells you that if we were to have a dating show where a bunch of men came up, we wouldn't have extra critique as well. People are effed up. People in general rarely do self-development or anything. So I think it's people in general.
But here we go. What about the men's? Why can't we just acknowledge that this is the women? Maybe we can talk
because the men have issues too. The men have issues too.
Y'all act like the men instead of saying, you know what, y'all all right. This is a large percentage of the women. This is
what I'm saying is that Gavin, it's not going to get
up. It's a problem. What are we doing?
But what I'm saying, it's not going to get better if you keep saying this is it and this is the only problem. But if you were to look on the other side, you would say, damn, it's a problem all around this mug. It's a problem over here with the women, and it's a problem. And I'm not even the Me Too police, but what I'm saying is that you would see that clearly we have an issue within the community as a total. And if we keep only looking at one direction and only using that, then we're going to keep on running these circles, and the people who need to change on both sides are going to bypass the changes that they need to make.
We got another conundrum here. So time out for 10 minutes. Whoever got that smoke detector going off, who is it? It ain't me.
Yeah.
I don't have a smoke detector in this room.
Krista, that you.
Look. Y'all out of pocket.
Wild.
Shout out to cousin Walker come through. Says 10 minutes for that 9-volt battery, my baby.
What the heck is wrong with people? Kendra G show, even on here, even on live panel, you hear people's vote going off. Their smoke detector going off. Is it that we just don't hear it, or it's too loud for people to hear? I don't understand. What's going on?
You can become blind to it.
There you go. Yeah, that's the thing. Listen, and this is why we need to acknowledge men and women's differences. Like, women can live with that. For a man, it's like, whoa, everything. I got to change this battery. I'm not gonna keep listening to that. But y'all will let it go.
I thought Crystal was married.
She is.
Then her husband got a problem too.
I've had it in the past, like I said, when I was younger, back in my 20s when I had my apartment. That was most out of like just being cheap, didn't want to buy a battery.
Yeah. Then her husband can't hear it either.
Listen, most men, some of us gonna look deaf. My father-in-law can't hear out of one ear. So there's that.
No, here we go. We got that one. We got that one.
Shout out to Evie Ray. Says no, we want to see the blowed outness level. Either. Shout out to JLB. Been a member for 6 months. Says homegirl came through like a chia pet. Who that is?
Cutting out. You cutting out on us, Mr. Walker. And shout out to Divine. He says, if Brad was up there, would they have this energy? No, they wouldn't. Project Leroy. HQ is a single mother too. Pot calling the kettle.
What? What is this smoke for Heathen Queen? I ain't no single mother. I'm not a single mother.
All right. M. Jones, I just want to know who smoke detector is beeping and can they be removed from the panel for negligence? No vacancy. Tell Crystal to feed her selling bird. They hungry. All right. Skinny Boy says, Mr. Walker, change your smoke alarm in your shirt.
Lies. Lies.
And
shout out to Project Leroy. Says HQ is correct that single mothers do get dates, but they don't get men to marry them. Marrying statistics back that up. Crystal needs a man to 2-pack 9-volt battery to fix that smoke detector. 5 minutes for her chirping nonsense.
So here we go. We'll get back into it. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. Here we go.
I don't know why y'all staring Crystal up. She
coming right here. Oh, well, I could look anyway. I could look anyway I want to. You know. But yeah, can y'all give her balloon back though?
She don't want it.
Yeah. Do you want your balloon back, Queen? We're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
You already been. I already let you know. I'm not interested in. You got more hair on your arms than me, baby. But anyways.
Okay, so he's saying get your balloon back, but how you feeling, him?
I'm not gonna get my balloon back.
Okay.
All right, no problem. So we do still have
yeah, birds chirping. Nobody said nothing about that interaction right there. They only want to talk about the bull jive. That brother just sat there. He pretty much got shot down, and he kept it moving. Men, shout out to Divine Photos. Men can deal with rejection.
Yep, ain't got no choice.
So, man, take that back. I want y'all to see that again.
This hyena.
But yeah, can y'all give her balloon back though?
She don't want it.
Yeah. Do you want your balloon back, Queen? We're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
You already been.
And that's another thing. We can't even skip over that. He's talking to this woman. Y'all got to understand what disrespect is disrespect. Calling this man sassy, laughing at him. He's talking to another grown woman. She gonna butt into this man conversation and say she don't want no balloon.
I wanted to say that earlier. I didn't give a chick a chance. Can you imagine? Stop for a second and imagine if these women, especially the one in the red dress, would have went about this in a more feminine way. Down, we said that a woman that's feminine, you will back a real man to a corner of accountability. So he cannot be an a-hole if you are being feminine. It don't go that way.
He already was coming for her anyway.
Well, Crystal got 5 more minutes. Project Leroy. All right, we sniped the wrong person.
Okay.
So here we go. Crystal got about, we'll call it 2.5 minutes here. All right.
But yeah, that was all. That was it. Shoot, that's crazy. Shout out to Joe Blow, the lover man. Says for the last 40 to 50 years, women have had their say unapologetically and unfiltered about men. Just the last 6 to 8 years, we are having ours. Again, hypocrisy. I agree.
So here we go. Man, when you start breaking this down, man, these women out of pocket. Here we go.
No. Okay. But yeah, can y'all give her balloon back though?
She don't want it.
Yeah. Do you want your balloon back, Queen? We're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
You already been. I already let you know. I'm not interested in. You got more hair on your arms than me, baby. But anyways.
Okay, so he's saying get your balloon back, but how you feeling, him?
I'm not gonna get my balloon back.
Okay.
All right, no problem. So we do still have 2 balloons.
Yes.
Do we still have 2 balloons? No. Okay, let's go over here. I saw you hesitate. That's why I had to ask. So if we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23. Originally I was not gonna pop my balloon because I know a lot of them popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not gonna sit in every girl's face and complimenting them. So I didn't find that offensive to me. But when they started that, what was going on, I'm very I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon because.
Man, that sounds like tyranny. What tyranny just say something along them lines, Mr. Walker?
Yep. Yes. I'm gonna talk to you. Don't argue back with me. No, put my fire out. Tyranny said when she on fire, you gotta better put her fire out. Listen, I watch too many cartoons with my kids. There's a show called Elemental, and there's the little fire woman, and when she get real mad, she blows stuff up. That's what I saw with Tyranny talking about she on fire. Ain't no man's job to control your flame. Who you, the Phoenix? Jean Grey out this mother sucker? I think's not. You're not an X-Man, Tyranny.
Well, everybody should be able to self-regulate. We get all of that.
Amen.
I mean, the whole point is that she says, I don't want to argue with my man or have my man argue with me. See, I'm one of those people who like to have those kind of debates, who likes to have that back and forth, not in a masculine way, or not. I don't want to say masculine, not in a horrible, wrong way. I like to have debates with the person that I'm in a relationship with. I like to go back and forth with them when it comes to certain things. You're a Democrat, I'm a Republican. I like to go back and forth in those kind of debates. There's no way I would be in a relationship where I'm not challenged mentally and I'm not challenging him mentally. Okay, some people just like to get along and be getting along with the relationship and just let it go. I'm not one of those people. I like to stretch your imagination and you stretch mine. I don't want to argue. I want to debate. Debate and arguing are two totally
Listen,
different.
are you talking about stretch your imagination or you talking about stretching something else?
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
Why you always try to shame me? I already said that's already on the table. Okay, we don't even have to talk about getting stretched that way. We talking about some other way. What you mean? That's off the table. If we ain't doing no SE sex, it's off. The relationship is off the table. You understand?
Amen.
I ain't saying the extra word. I'm saying SE sex. SE sex.
Yeah.
I don't need batteries, Project Leroy. My house is so big. My husband has been looking for it, and we took down like 4 of them, and we can't find them. So I don't want to have to call him in a room and have to check you because he in the other room. So he thinks he took down the one in the hallway, but it's actually the opposite. So we can do Kendra Cribs too. And you can get on camera. We can do all that.
No need, Crystal.
Leave Crystal alone.
Here we go. Shout out Luna in the house. Here we go. I'm gonna take it back a second.
To argue back with me because then I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon because I was just like, dang. But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm gonna get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You need to relax. You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but
I was trying to be respectful, and this woman over here with the boobs, she clapping. Get him!
This dude, I just find it so funny how y'all so blind to this dude seeming dangerous. Like, I get it. I hear that she's
how dangerous is he when these women calling him sassy and talking to his face? How they are not afraid?
Listen, this is what I'm saying. Luckily, they know a security there, but they have to give their opinion as to why they're not. And they just saw him be rude to two very.
So you saying that's the reason why modern women can do whatever they want, because around every corner there's going to be security, there's going to be beta men, there's going to be police officers, and these women can talk to men and do whatever the hell they want. That's what
that is not what I'm saying. In real life, you just block them or not talk to them or not go on a date. That's what you would do in real life. But this is a show where even Arlette is like, hey, why do you say you don't like her?
So you saying because they're on the show she can stop being a feminine woman? I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
No, on the show,
if you are a lady through and feminine, you're not gonna break out of character because you're on the show and start acting masculine.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the critiquing. I'm talking about that Arlette is asking them to further describe as to why they don't want to talk to this person. Her snapping on him and getting hyped with him, that wasn't smart at all, on or off the show. That's not what I'm saying. But she's also human. So now she's at a point to where she's frustrated with seeing these other women get talked to like they crazy, and she feel like she has some room that, whatever. So I'm not saying it's right, but I mean, everybody gets mad.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
That was she was trying to make a spot. She was trying to make a highlight, and she made herself a highlight. That's what happened. She really didn't have to go in because he had not said anything to her. So I don't even understand. I mean, he had not said anything disrespectful to her. So I don't understand why she went completely off like that. Just trying to make
Sister Cole. Look, she said, "Look, I got a Sister Cole pack mentality, pack mindset. It is what it is."
Man.
Shout out to Divine Photos. Says 2 mistakes he made engaging the 2 hood rats, and when he told Blue Dress about how much he made, because if you look at what's her name, Esther, she was gonna pop it. But the fact he said 100K, she stood the course. Okay.
I agree with Divine Photos. I think so too. I think she would have popped the balloon if he wouldn't have said he had that 100K in that bank.
That's crazy. Appreciate you, Joe Blow the Lover Man. Says one way aggression men must take it and be silent. Yeah.
That part. So here we go. Hit the like button.
And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm gonna get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You need to relax. You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming out like I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like a lot of criticism and stuff like that. But the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home and it's just not giving anymore.
Yeah. Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So what you
I live downtown.
Holy hell!
You hear that?
The lack of respect for the black man. This woman, he said, "I'm a licensed plumber." She sat here and said, "I'm a real estate agent." Who gives a damn? A real estate agent? A dog can go be a damn real estate agent. Get out my face.
And property management. Us being licensed contractors, we used to have to deal with women like this, these secretaries that dealt in property management. Use a secretary, then seen you.
Property
then
management,
what you
properties. This brother is a whole license. Mr. Walker, he's a licensed plumber.
Listen here, move it going forward. I'm trying people that can write their own checks, licensed electricians and plumbers. You can do whatever you want.
Not when you have a background that's not clear, like this man does. So I feel you if it was that this man was a clean man when it came to, and I ain't saying everybody got to be squeaky clean. We all got passed, but he has some major red flags for real. She does too. Like going back and forth with a man like that is never smart, ever, even on camera with security. So I don't think she should have done that at all. But I think we're also ignoring a big fact that this dude is a red flag freaking walking to me. He's too anxious.
He's dangerous. You think he's dangerous, huh?
Yeah.
See, I would never pick anybody that looks like him anyway, because see, men who are big like that. I get anxiety when I get around men who are big like that because it's such a powerful thing. When a man has that kind of strength in there, I mean, it just makes me nervous. And so I shy away from men that are like huge like that.
I do.
I mean, they just,
it's just
they scare me. I can't get past the muscle. I can't get past the.
You know what? This is body shaming. Is this some degree of body shaming? Because I tell you what,
say anything was wrong with his body. I just said it scares me.
I feel attacked. How you gonna say a man's big arms? Some men can't help it that their arms is big.
No.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
No, he's disciplined. His body is on point. Right. I'm not saying it's not, but I would be lying if I said I didn't agree with her. Like that's too when you just swole. You know what I'm saying? I guess the comparison would be like when women are fit and their arms are nice versus when they're fit and their arms start to get
it's not the same.
Muscular. Look, a lot of guys don't like that.
there's a lot more women that would they're attracted to that guy. So
there's nothing wrong with the man. There is nothing wrong with him. I'm saying me personally.
Yeah, granted. Like
when I'm looking at him and the anxiety of looking at him it's making.
Well, that's why we try not to get anecdotal up here. That's why we say don't personalize nothing on these panels.
So I'm saying I would have busted the balloon the minute he walked in the door because he would not be my type, which is what the lady did first.
Yeah, Yuki said your type. The majority,
but it wasn't her type either. He wasn't the lady in the white dress type either. I would have reacted the same way.
Hell, nobody is her type apparently. So here we go. I'm gonna let it keep going.
Up poppin'.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23. Originally I was not gonna pop my balloon because I know a lot of them popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not gonna sit in every girl's face and complimenting them. So I didn't find that offensive to me. But when they started that, what was going on, I'm very I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon because I was just like, dang. But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm gonna get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. You need to relax. You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but you was really coming out I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle a lot of criticism and stuff like that. But the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home and it's just not giving anymore.
Yeah. Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
I do real estate and property management.
I live downtown.
So
I live downtown. I stay by myself, Queen. And you're not even qualified to be even dealing with me.
Everybody not qualified.
You definitely not. If anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You ain't my type. If I seen, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Okay.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Get this
you can't do that. You can't do that though, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, Saka, now look at her. Get out. Now look at this girl on the end. Look at her face. Look at the girl in the black dress. He said 100K. She over there like,
hey, pink dress. She got to fix her hair with the wrong hair.
It's the black dress. Woman in the black dress.
Hey, the black dress. She making life decisions right now. She like, hold up now.
That's what I'm saying. That's she the only one with her balloon. She ain't now. She like, let me hold on to this thing.
But the girl in the pink dress, she regretting it. Like she looking back, like maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't have. But
what you say about money either, Queen? What you say about the money? Ain't no fun, if ain't got the money.
We don't know what they're thinking. We don't know what they're thinking.
Yes, the hell we do. We know exactly what they thinking. Huh?
Yeah, but we don't.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dress to the back. I like a nigga with a stretch. Yeah.
We know exactly what they thinking. We know exactly what they are thinking.
And it's true. There are women. I'm sorry, Mr. Walker.
You good.
No, I was just saying it's women who do care more about resources and finances. And then you have other women who, I think collectively at some point you're going to put it all together. But you got some women who care more about money. You got some women who care less about money. So I think that's about a 50-50 split for real. From what I see in the real world, and even sometimes what I see on these dating shows where they're not just saying on a Kendra cam what they want. But I don't know, Esther is super, I don't care. And this is an example of it doesn't matter how much money a man has. If you need to read the room, if every other woman is kind of like, this seems dangerous, or I don't know, or the way the smartest one is the one at the end who's a neurologist or going to school to be a neurologist, she instantly knew what time it was. Esther's still sitting over there thinking that I'm different. I look better than everybody anyway. So, and women had that mentality of thinking that they're better and they can change that man, or I'm better than the next woman. And this to me was a clear example of that.
Right. As I stated, I would have busted the balloon the minute he walked in the door because he just is not my physical type. and I wouldn't care whether he had 100,000 or 200,000 or 300,000. It just wouldn't have been my cup of tea. So these ladies on the end, the lady in the black, she still had regardless of the money, she still got the balloon. So apparently she must be seeing something, unless she want to bust the balloon in his face. I don't see why she would find him attractive at all after the way he's been acting. But some women like that ratchet men mentality. Maybe some women like that. I don't know.
All right, so here we go, man.
Shout out to No Vacancy. Says, I get what they saying. Sassy muscles is a bad mix. Sassy. Appreciate you, Joe Blow, the love of man. Says Gavin X, based off this logic, they would think my cousin is everything he is, which will be the furthest from the truth.
That part. Shout out to my guy Joe Blow. All right. And where we at? Shout out to More Diop in the Cash App with $5. Says I'm contributing to Crystal's mental health. All right. So here we go. Hit the like button. Oh man, this is wild.
One of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And the
ain't
one
my
that you
type.
wanted
If
popped
I
up
seen, that's fine.
So what?
That is totally fine.
Okay.
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Get this
Yeah,
man
you can't
off
do
camera.
that. You
Let's
can't
move
do
on.
that
Let's
though,
move on.
baby. Yeah,
Let's
in a real
move on.
way. You
Let's
can't
move
do
on.
that though, Queen.
All right. If we can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Okay. And Esther, you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
Are you done?
Oh yeah, I'm done with the rest of that.
Okay.
You know,
Okay, now we can talk, right?
in a real way.
Okay. What do you look for?
I look.
What are you looking for?
A woman, like I said, that's not going to be promiscuous. A woman that's going to be consistent. A woman that has a career and things going for herself. Because I had the same thing going for myself.
Okay.
As well. I don't need a woman to give me her money or anything. I'm just looking for devotion and some loyalty. That's all, and some honesty.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, certainly. Yes, ma'am. I'm a God-fearing man. I practice monotheism. I won't tell you what I identify as religion-wise, but we can get to that at a later date and time, if you choose to leave here with me.
Okay. Do you know the Bible says that love is kind?
Yes, certainly.
Are you here for love, or are you here to just
I'm
insult
trying to
everyone?
create a family.
Okay.
That's what I aspire to do.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You're good?
Sure, we're good.
Oh, okay. All right. Any questions for her?
No, not at all.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
Do you want kids?
I do. You
How old
gonna
are
give
you
me
again?
some? Huh?
How old are you?
I'm 29. How old are you?
23.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We might as well get up out of here right now.
Well, let's
Yeah.
step on over here. Let's step that way real quick for me. Step that way.
Okay.
All right. So it seems like there's a little vibe here. So is it going to be a yes for you for him?
God says save souls, so yeah.
Oh, and is it a yes for you
It's
for
gonna
her?
be a hell yes for me.
Okay, we got a match. All right, let me take this mic and y'all can go on off.
Yeah, look how salty they look.
They worry for her. They're worried for her. But this is a prime example. When in the comments they say nug nug always wins, here is the prime example of nug nug winning. Because women,
What makes him a nug nug? What qualifies that brother as a nug nug?
Well,
he got no kids. No, we describe nug nug. Nug nug is a non-resourceful man that is loose with his seed. Go. He got no kids, and he got resources.
From my understanding, I thought nug.
I would say he's reformed. I would say he's a reformed nug nug. In his current state, no. But he told his life story.
He can't reform. Not on his side. Not on his side. He's a straight up.
He's a man who went from being in jail. He grew up in poverty, and he got out, and he got his
allegedly.
What do you mean allegedly?
Sex trafficking allegedly. Oh, I'm sorry, I mean say that.
No, stop that. No, exactly. Stop that, Crystal. We ain't
No,
doing
he
that.
He gives the creepy vibe.
Y'all see?
I don't know anything about his past.
Listen, y'all see how y'all can do that so easily, but when men come up here talk about overweight women, baby mamas, y'all up in arms, but y'all can come throwing egregious accusations with no evidence, just simply watching TikTok videos. Hold on. Y'all sit around watching damn TikTok videos and think you damn an investigator all of a sudden. and you have no evidence. We can't
Listen,
be
if these
regurgitating that
people,
madness.
Gavin, if these people have called the actual authorities,
He's
and
a free man, Crystal. If he was everything you say, he would be in prison right now. So
Look,
we ain't
yes.
doing that. And if
So,
he ain't in
okay.
jail, we ain't doing that.
Okay, so this is what I'm
Y'all
saying.
women up here lying every damn day on everybody. What are we talking about?
Listen, this is his record, and the police don't lie when it comes to your record. And yes, like you said, he could be reformed. Last I heard, he was on the run. That's what I heard. But let's say he is. Let's say that was
he on the run, Crystal. He on podcast every other day.
Look, that's what I heard. But it's okay.
See,
like
quit regurgitating false news.
We're
That's
all
what
getting.
Sit back, rewatch this, and listen to yourself. You
What
can't
I'm
sit
saying
there,
is
that's
that
what I heard. Do some research and get facts. Don't be.
What I'm saying is that
that's madness.
Gavin, none of us know the truth of this man. Let's just be clear.
So why would you speak on it then? Why would you have an opinion one way? Why would you say anything? You don't know. Why would you say that? Why would you try to paint him in a bad light when you don't know?
If you let me finish, all of us in general have no clue about this man other than what we have.
So we're gonna say the worst things. That's why I said, why don't you keep it new? You didn't say anything great about him. You said the absolutely worst thing you could say about him.
You won't let me finish. This man,
I apologize, I was wrong. You trying to double down on your madness.
If somebody comes with the receipts to prove that this man has done these things, then as far as we know, like all of us are getting our research based offline, and they're saying that it's public records that they got it from. What do you want me to say other than what I have seen?
I wouldn't be up here regurgitating something that I didn't know wasn't a fact, something egregious like that.
I said allegedly.
No, I wouldn't say it at all.
If this is what people have receipts for,
that's spreading a rumor.
That is okay. So it's spreading a rumor, even though they have receipts. When it's a black man,
if they had receipts, he would be in jail.
If I didn't say that the guy, I said, first off, I don't know if the guy's really on the run, right? But what I am saying is the truth is that he had all kinds of.
Just say you was wrong, and you.
What I'm saying is I can't say that I'm wrong when the guy has all this background of all this crazy, sketchy stuff doing SP.
You'll be surprised. We'll be surprised.
If his record and somebody.
What?
Project Leroy dropped 150. He says, I bid Crystal a good night. All right, we're going to take Crystal to the pit. My God.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Okay. I didn't do any research on this person. I just never cared enough. I saw the frenzy that people got into, but I never really stopped and listened to the stories. So I don't know this man's background. I'm basing what I find him to be based on your video, okay? Because I don't know anything about this person.
And here's the thing. We come up here when it comes to speculating and assuming it. What we're saying is stay away from the egregious stuff that is just disgusting. You know, you can say allegedly he had 50 speeding tickets, whatever. Who cares, right? But don't allegedly talking about trafficking and wild stuff that should be punishable by capital punishment, stuff like that. We don't make those accusations. It serves no good purpose. And like Gavin said, if we don't know, let's not know. If we don't know enough to say anything good, we definitely don't know enough to say the absolute dog doo-doo worst. Makes sense?
It makes sense. I mean, I don't have an opinion either way because I don't know, because I haven't read up to anything. I just know he appears to be slow dissing these women. The women appear to have been dissing him the same way. The women just wanted to be on the spotlight, on the show, to make something go viral. That's how it came about. Most of them would have popped the balloon even before with the one lady, just like the first lady. They probably would have popped the balloon then. because he's shorter than most of them. He's swollen. He's very swollen. He's not as attractive as he thinks he is. They didn't know about the 100K. The only two people that were left knew about the 100. One person knew, and she heard the 100K. So therefore, she was the next person walking out the door. Of course, he's going to get at least one of the women. 10 women, you're going to get at least one of them. But 9 of them said no. Okay, that's that percentage people are always saying. Most men only get 20% of the women, or 10 or whatever. We only pick that one small percentage. He's not an attractive candidate. There's nothing.
All right, well, listen. All right, granted. Check this out now. So after they match, he went on. Where we at here? Shout out to Mediocre Tutorials. After they match, listen to this. Listen what he said happened.
Hello.
There she goes.
100. What?
There she
Hello.
Hello.
I said, how many hair installations can I get with 100K in the bank? Is what she's thinking of herself.
Man,
damn. How much more of these heels? How much more of my nails? Man, I can do a lot with that. Hello.
Yeah,
Let's
real
move
way.
Let's
Can't
move
do
on.
that though, Queen.
Okay. Okay. So there's a jump cut right there. Let me put it back on a normal speed. And then let's go towards the end, towards the walkout.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's
Yeah.
step on over here. Let's step that way real quick for me. Step that way.
Okay.
All right. So it seems like there's a little vibe here. So is it gonna be a yes for you for him?
God says save souls, so yeah.
Oh,
She got too
and
much
is it a
game
yes
for
for
me.
you for
That's
her?
gonna be a hell yes for me.
Okay, we got a match. All right, let me take this mic and y'all can go on off.
That's that eye candy I was talking about.
Say it
That's
again.
that eye candy. Can we see the clip when she hit me with that side eye? You got that on there?
The clip with the side.
Yeah, on my Instagram. You will have.
Oh,
to
you want me to go to your Instagram?
Yeah, go to my Instagram.
All right, I'm gonna pull that up right now. But while I pull that up, tell me what you were feeling like as soon as like let me back this up a little bit so we can put it up on the screen. Tell me what you were feeling like at wait, hold on. No, we gotta get it at the
Take
correct.
this mic
Hold on.
and y'all can go on off.
Now you're obviously looking at the chicken. Is it the red or the blue?
Honestly, I can't even remember who
Okay,
I was looking at or what, but I know, after we matched, I was like, okay, cool. I was looking forward to going on the date, but I always do a temperature check. I always gotta, before we go on a date, let me see where your head is at, which direction we going, and etc. But before we could even get to that point, Chandler came up to her. I'm a grown man. I don't have no reason. I don't need none of this. Chandler came up to her, gave her his phone, and she grabbed the phone. And so I'm looking at her, right? You don't address another man because this isn't my woman. Had it been my woman, that's an immediate fisticuff trying to give my woman your number. But
so just real quick for context, because some people might be lost. So essentially, you went backstage. And after you went backstage, there was another guy that was on the show.
Yes.
There was another guy on the show that asked Esther, the woman in the black, the woman that you walked out with for her number.
Yes.
Okay. So keep on going with the story. I just want to make sure people understood where you were going.
You see Esther, she hit me with the side eye right there. Boom.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What is that about?
Now that's my bro. Shout out to bro. Bro was in the audience and he was recording. We got back footage and everything.
There we go. So after they matched up, he said she went backstage, saw another guy back there, tall, dark, and handsome. He said, "Let me get your phone. Let me put my number in your phone." And soon as they walked backstage,
yes, pure hyena behavior. I told you,
She
hyena.
just did it to win the contest. That's all she did.
No, the greater point is we telling y'all
on him at all.
Listen, y'all wonder why all these men are in the chat, like Crystal was saying, telling y'all these women are for the streets. They ain't taking none of y'all serious. Y'all, instead of y'all holding her accountable, y'all gonna go along with the
She don't have any reason to be loyal. Why does she have a reason to be loyal?
Yep, you're right.
He
Because
has no reason to be loyal.
Yep.
That's just like you saying, walking out the room after being in a contest and then walking into your dream girl. You mean to tell me you're not gonna drop this chick you just met at a dating show and get the dream girl's number?
What we saying is you need to look at this woman and say she for the streets. Quit trying to put sugar on.
Why would she need to be for the streets? Why is she for the streets?
Because she is. If you ain't, like I said, you ain't a man.
Be
glad you ain't a man. You ain't got this discernment. You ain't a man.
Explain why she's for the streets.
You know what?
Did she do?
Let's
She was the most cordial. She was the most cordial candidate. She was nice, personable. She didn't call him out for anything. She didn't put him in the public eye and embarrass him. She didn't do any of those things. She grabbed his hand. She walked backstage with him, off the stage, out of the cameras, and then she dumped him on the side of the street. He wasn't disrespectful. Why is she for the streets when she wasn't disrespectful at all?
How you say that disrespectful?
Here. Check this out, Mr. Walker. This is her. Huh? She going to these Christian. She at these Christian churches. She says she's a Christian woman.
Right.
John, the Bible verses. Yeah.
And what's wrong with that? Why would she be for the streets?
Huh?
Okay.
Why is she for the streets? She seems
the
to be a
balloon
personal
also being promiscuous. He just said a promiscuous woman. This is her. This is God fearing.
I know this sister. I don't know her personally, but I know her stereotype, her archetype. This the kind y'all first date really gonna be the church. She gonna make sure you fall up under the gynocracy. You're gonna go to church with her. She gonna introduce you to a pastor, whatever, and she gonna see if you fall in line. That part right there. And if you don't, she move on. She's a Christian hyena. It's all right. Let that simmer in your spirit.
How is she a hyena though? You haven't explained why she for the streets.
Okay. Would you say she is moving in a more traditional way? How women move traditionally, like going steady with men? Like she ain't no women, ain't no way. Now we ain't about to do this. There ain't no way a solid Christian woman by saying tell me that you gonna take on. Let me finish. That you're gonna take on the interest of a man, and you're like, okay, let's see where this is going. And then another man comes into your view, and now you're like, well, I guess I'm gonna see what both of y'all talking about. That is 3 or 4 activity. Y'all just don't see it that way. Yes, it is. You know what? That's fine. As a woman, you can say that. You ain't dating women. As men that date women, we say that's 3 or 4.
Wait a minute. Why is it that men get to get as many numbers as they want to? That don't mean she's sleeping with them. She can get any number that she wants to. Yep. She's not sleeping with all of those men. So as long as she can get as many numbers as she can, she's not sleeping with those men. That doesn't make her 3 or 4.
With them, that's unfortunate, and that's something she got to live with. The dating market has no empathy. I just told y'all that earlier. You want the dating market to stop and say, all right, she's with these men, but come on, guys, let's be critical and investigate. She's not sleeping with these men, guys.
Wait a minute. You make it sound like a woman.
If the dating market see you around town with all kind of different men, it's safe to assume you're sleeping with them. And if you ain't, that's just your fault.
That's illogical. A woman, you want to date as many people as you can.
That's crazy.
To find a person that is the match for you. There is no way I'd be 23 on this planet, 25 on this planet, and every dude that walks up to me and says, hey, Heathen and Queen, I want to date you, that I date him, and I date them one at a time. Nobody on this planet does that. If I'm not interested in you, or I don't know if I'm interested in you, but Joe Blow comes along and he wants to take me on a date, I'm going to go on a date with you, and I'm going to go on a date with Joe Blow to see which one I like. That don't mean I'm going to sleep with you, but I can date as many men as I like. That's the whole point of dating. Dating is to find the person that you want.
Fellas, if you're dating a woman and you find out she's also dating someone else to weigh out her options, vamoose, go away and never.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way the cookie crumbles. That's just like if I find out that a man is dating 2 or 3 other women, I have the option to tell him to vamoose the same way.
Now, here's the thing. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Women find value in a man that's a select male. Women want to typically women, the majority of women typically want a man that other women find desirable. Men don't think that way. Men don't think that way. You got to stop acting like men think like women, and they can move
don't
this
care
way
about
they
that.
do.
Women don't care about that.
They don't care.
Women don't care. Women don't care about it. Otherwise, Nug would not get as much play if she cared about a man who had
you
this
just
and the
making a
third.
point. You making a point. That's why you made my point. Nug got 5-10 baby mamas. They see him as a
But
select
she don't
male.
care. She don't care about. Women don't care about that. Women don't care whether you are a high value man or a poor man. She cares about how you make her feel when she's with you. How you make her feel about her when she's with you. It has nothing to do with what you have. That's what men don't get. We don't care what you have. We look at you and you come in the room, and physically we may be attracted. Then we go down the list.
HQ sounds good. Everything you just said is the exact opposite of what these women are saying. So
That's
you
not
can
what the
say
women
that
are
sounds
saying.
good for you. Like I
That's
said
not what
earlier,
the women are saying.
we're not sitting up here speaking anecdotally for ourselves.
That's not what the women are saying.
Maybe HQ think like that, but that's not the dating market.
I didn't say status, money, and in those things don't mean anything. I didn't say that. What I said was taking in a combination of all of these things. That's when a woman really looks at you. She don't look at you and say, "Oh, he just got money and that's it." Oh yeah, I'm gonna take
yourself. And now you see, when we get to this point, you start speaking for yourself. You cannot speak for these women.
I'm not speaking for myself. That's what women
When
say.
reality is telling us these women are doing this every day. They come
That
up on the
women
show,
care
it's
about
all
money
they
and
want.
that's all they care about?
Yes, the majority.
That's not what women care about.
The majority.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Every woman that you talk to will tell you she don't care about just this money. He
They can
needs
say what
more
they
than
want.
just his money.
They can say what they
I
want.
didn't say money was not
Even though
important.
they're not saying that he's the queen. So and they know they're not saying that. It's
What
just
did
a lie from the pits of hell.
Women are not now. One woman is gonna say that's all we care about is money. Not one woman is gonna say that's all we care about is money.
All right, let me get these super chats real quick.
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. He says most of those girls wish they kept their balloon after that 100K comment. Appreciate you. Leatherwood come through. Says how much to time out Miss Crystal? I think she gone. Appreciate you, brother Rashad. Been a member for 6 months. Says come on, Crystal worried. They salty as F. Stop.
Money.
Appreciate you, brother Demetrius. Says Crystal, as an educated woman, you should not voice an opinion based on hearsay. Amen. Especially opinions like that. Shout out to Joe Blow himself. Says, wow, and it's malicious slander like this why he got fired. Absolutely insidious.
That's why I said, like you said, we rock with our sister Luna, but that behavior you just displayed is exactly what all these hyenas was doing that got him fired. I don't know what about this man got y'all enraged, but man, y'all need some self-evaluation. Should not
Uncalled
be that
for.
like, man.
Unacceptable. Ungodly.
It was the arrogance that got that women could.
Yeah, but y'all shouldn't be so triggered by this man.
I'm just telling you how the women seem to be affected. It affected me
to
the
the
same
point
way.
where they started to project hatred, absolute hatred. That's the work of the devil. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, guys, if you don't know, what is a sample size of the old calf? Oh yeah. Shout out to Jay Bohr. Says that's why a lot of brothers are behind bars. We could accuse her of anything. Yeah. Shout out to Jared. Come through with the 20 ball. Says she is ratchet. She was disrespectful when she didn't use tact when dealing with another potential suitor. You don't do things like that and disregard another person's feelings.
Yeah, she was tactless, but that doesn't mean she's for the streets. She was tactless. That's it.
Shout out to Demetrius. Says you can behave like men, HQ, and we men will judge her accordingly. Advising these young women to date around is not going to work in their favor.
Doesn't matter.
Jezebel
Doesn't
gets
matter.
no husbands.
Doesn't matter. That's the way it's supposed to be. You're supposed to find your mate. So when you find your mate, you date to find your mate. It is what it is.
Joe Blow the Love Man says no thank you, HQ. Shout out to Hustle Man for Life. Says, come on, HQ. What are you describing is what we call a 304. If a woman is dating a ton of men, that is hoish activity. And this is why most of them are lost later in their 30s and 40s. That part right.
And only in the black community. You would never hear that in the white community. They date all the time. There's no way one man.
Hold on. Let's say that's true. They got a 54% marriage rate. They don't give a damn what you talking about. So until you can get that, y'all can start moving however you want. They getting results.
Yeah, they dating. They're dating like they should be.
No,
dating.
they're not dating, and they're not sleeping around with these men in their 30s.
Didn't nobody say anything about sleeping around? See, you said sleeping around. I didn't say sleeping around. I said not sleeping around. I said not sleeping around.
Most of these men are white folks they're married twice as much as y'all. Why is they naming your mouth?
Sleeping
Hold
around.
on, think about that. Think about that. Why are you
wrong
speaking
person.
on white folks when they are married twice as much as your sister?
And they're dating around. And they're dating.
That's blasphemy.
And they're dating.
All right.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Says HQ, if that was true, they wouldn't have paid $1,200 to straddle and bend over on Chris Brown.
What? Man, I don't understand that.
Shout out to the new movement. Says next Saturday I will be on the Regal Rumble. That's a bit. Shout out to you. Shout out to your boy Goose. Says HQ is off base. Men doesn't try to destroy women. Men don't try to destroy women.
When did I say that?
There's a lot of stuff being said. Shout out to Jay Board. Says, and you wonder why she is self-proclaimed heathen. Shout out to heathen.
No, I live in reality. I live in love. I live in love in real time.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Y'all want to live life how you think it should be or how you want it to be. I live in real time as to what it is, not how I want it to be. I don't want all these women out here with babies, having sex. I don't want it that way, but it is that way. So I deal with real time. I don't deal with what I hope it is. I deal with what it is.
All right. Shout out to Divine Photos. He says, so if the women in their prime are acting wild and folks don't like older women, who can men ideally date?
Money.
Shout out to Hustle Man for Life. Says, Crystal, I can't believe what you are saying tonight. Most women absolutely care about how much money a man makes. It's the number one quality that most look for. After that, height and body, and that's a fact. Yep, height and weenie size.
But that couldn't have been the case because did they know he made 100,000 when he walked into the room? Or that wasn't it. They didn't like him regardless. I didn't see anybody going to get no balloon after they found out how much he made. So it has nothing to do with his money.
That's because he backed him into that corner. For one, he came out and they liked the way the brother presented himself. And after he said that 100K, he said that 100K, the proof is in the pudding. Now, how he kept that balloon? She was
only one. Yeah, but then she kept the balloon and went backstage and got somebody else's number, which meant the 100,000 didn't mean nothing. Right?
No, that means she.
Oh no.
These women are called monkey branching. These women think they could get this lets you know that these modern women think they're so powerful in mind that they think, oh, I got this guy, he's secured already. Now I'm gonna snag this one up. I'm gonna lead this show with 200K men.
Now why would I mess up my 100K if I got a man on the hook for 100K?
It's the same woman we just seen getting anointed by holy water. Now she back there. She went from getting anointed by holy water, then she walked backstage, and all of a sudden,
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pappy. Too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched, yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched, yeah. You know the dress to the back, yeah. I like a nigga with his head, yeah.
So she went from being dunked in holy water to Pound Town Shorty.
She
Amazing.
went behind the stage, got off the stage, got off production, turned around and grabbed somebody else's number right in front of the 100K dude and then looked at the dude who didn't have 100K and took the guy who didn't make 100K
We don't
number.
know what that guy had. You don't know what that guy
Well,
had.
we
There
did
go.
know
We
the
don't let him
100K guy had
We
money.
don't let him keep telling the story. We don't want to hear your version. Hit the like button.
We ain't even putting it out because we're not gonna blow y'all up even bigger. But we got bro on video walking up to you, grabbing your phone while I'm standing there, and then I storm off afterwards. I was not upset. I just told her. I said, "You're disqualified," and I walked off because, well, before I told her she was disqualified, I asked her. I said, "That's what you doing, baby?" She was like, "Yeah, like I'm just trying to." I walked off. I'm done. So the producers, started calling my phone like, "Hey, she wants your number." Then she's sorry. Well, no, I'm done. I'm cool. So they've been calling me, trying to get me to go on a date with her. I didn't want to. I wasn't interested. Once I'm turned off, I'm turned off. It's over and done with. On to the next. So my mom had persuaded me to take Esther out on a date, right? So I'm talking to the producers about taking Esther out on a date and everything. And before we got to that point, I said, all right, let me call this girl. Let me see where her head is at, because I let the producers know I was planning on taking her to Mexico. I was going to get a nice resort. I was going to do it real right for the follow-up video, but I did not want to spend any of my money unless I knew 100% fact that this girl wanted to go on this date with me. Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Okay. She does. I'll call her. I hear her out. We have about a 40-minute conversation, maybe an hour or something to that effect. And at the end of the conversation, she asked me for some money for my t-shirts, the You Not Qualified t-shirts. So the first time she asked, I waved it off like, I was like, what? And then she said it again. Like, it wasn't no good night, daddy. No, at least try to butter me up if you plan on getting some money out of me.
At least.
Come on,
she,
man.
She took you at the end of the conversation. Now you talking to her. Now, my G, listen. Hold up. Now, was the conversation about Mexico, was that like, yo, the producers was like, yo, we'll pay for an expense. You just want to tape
was coming
it?
Out of my own pocket. The producers, they don't pay for nothing. All they do is you get up there, and then after that, they follow up. That's it. They're not giving you no type of anything.
Now, and when you say Mexico, are you talking about Juarez?
No, I was thinking about going to Rocky Point, or if she had her passport, then we would have went to Cabo.
So here we go. This is him. If you watch your interview, obviously he's far from the messenger. At the same time, he's a young man who spent like 4 years in prison. So he's only 29 years old. He spent 4 years in prison. He got a lot of arrested development, but he's taking strides toward being a productive guy in society.
See, I don't have any pushback for his background, because at this point I'm not basing anything on that. Okay. His whole demeanor is great. I understand why he reacted the way he reacted. She was very undignified in what she did. We get all of that, right? He should have just cut it off and not even had anything to do with her after that. Once she proved that he was not the one that she really chose, he should have cut her off. When he walked up the stage and his boy saw that picture, he should have not had any more energy for her, okay? But he still wanted her. Physically, he's still attracted to her. Otherwise, he would not even be bothered with trying to talk to her and convince her to go down to Mexico or wherever he said. I couldn't remember. That's why he talked to her. But then he found out during the conversation, yeah, she's still on some garbage. Yeah, she's still on whatever she's on. And he said, oh, no, I'm not going to deal with her anymore. But once this video, flooded the airwaves, that's when everything went downhill, apparently. I don't know. He may have been just trying to be nice. a nice guy. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, he said the producers kept calling him. They were trying to schedule him back up. He was done with her. The producers of the show kept calling him. Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah, but why he have a conversation with
mom,
the girl?
yeah, well, he said, listen, this is a good brother. He respects and loves his mom. He said his mom convinced him to take her on a date. So he did what his mama said. He a good man. It's that way time out. Like, and that's what we gripe about. Is this brother not everything they ask for the most part? He ain't the tallest, but he in good shape. He respects his mama. His mama got him to take this high on a date. What else do y'all want?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
He taking them out of the country to Cabo and
you can do. I said this many times before. It doesn't matter whether you have all the markers of a good person. You don't get what you deserve. You get what comes to you. Just because he has 100,000 in shape, job, blah 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 blah, does not mean that life is going to go A1 for you. That you're not going to run into a baby mama that you fall in love with. These things happen. So and look what happened in his life. He went on a dating show trying to have him a good time, and he looked like he doing whatever he doing now. He out on a limb for no reason. You see how a good life, according to you, good brother, good job, handsome, blah blah blah, all these good things. You see how in one fell swoop he in the gutter somewhere.
How you
so it doesn't matter what
are you talking about? What are we talking about now?
I'm saying he started out with a good job, decent looking, built, swole, had all these things, 100,000, and then a couple of days later he lost his job, did this, that, and the third.
He's still a licensed plumber though. Now he got other streams of income. Now he's getting paid to go on podcasts. He's selling merchandise. He's gonna go on and probably start a podcast. He's gonna start his own plumbing company. I would say he's winning.
Okay, so he's winning, but he's not winning right now. He was.
Why
winning.
ain't he? Why ain't he's not in squabbles?
I don't know. But I'm saying
his own place. He got his own car. He got 100,000 in the bank. He's doing good.
So none of this stuff apparently that people thought was bad is bad, because I don't know what it is. So none of that matters.
This is one thing that women don't realize. Men accept that it's gonna be hardships, trials, and tribulations going through life. But just because his brother came up here and he hit a hiccup, a speed bump in the road, and now he lost his job, but it's men's job to plan accordingly. And like Gavin said, he got wiggle room to transfer over from working and being a plumber to doing. He about to go on a whole tour in the manosphere, if you will. He's gonna go around doing his thing, making good money, and then he's gonna be in position to continue on with his own thing. The brother ain't losing, and that's what we say. Like it just seems like there's this animosity towards the melanated man, where it's okay to accuse him of the most egregious acts, and it's funny to both sides.
Also shows you the mind of some black folks, Mr. Walker. And we talk about this as y'all think about, like, y'all still got this plantation mindset, like, oh, he lost his job. It's the end of the world. No, it's not. Me leaving my job was the best damn thing that ever happened to me. And people were saying the same damn thing. Same thing with Mr. Walker. We got these stories as black men. When we walk away from the damn plantation, like this brother gonna figure out, he's gonna start figuring this out. Like I said, he's young, he's been in jail, figuring it out. And even when he was doing his interview, the Mediocre was talking to him, dropping jewels on him. He's like, man, I didn't know a lot of this stuff. And he like, he just dropping gems on, like, brother, do this, do that. And he figured, he like, no, get a lawyer. You could potentially sue your employer by just firing you like that. They giving this brother game.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that he's destroyed. What I'm saying is he started out with all of these things, and that don't mean that his life was going to go perfectly all the way down the line. When you're dating or you're trying to find a mate, that don't mean it goes perfectly down the line because you got money, because you have this, because you have that. Life gets in the way. Life be lifing. True. So therefore, it's never.
Yeah, but you said it's the end of the world and he's in shambles because he lost his job.
He's in shambles now.
Listen, you did. When I'm telling you,
I said he's in shambles now. Yes, he is.
This could be the best thing to happen to him. You saying he in the damn gutter because he lost a job.
Right. I didn't. Not just because he lost his job. I mean,
that is what else has happened.
I don't know what else has happened. I'm
that's what I'm telling you. Nothing. So why are you speaking? You act like Crystal now. Why do y'all get to talking when y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about?
I didn't say anything bad about what's going on. I have no idea.
Why would you start speaking and then on the next breath say, I don't know what you talking about?
He's not in the same situation he was in.
That's crazy,
true,
man.
But I'm saying he's not in the same situation he was before he got on the show. He's in a more precarious situation. Okay.
You specifically said shambles. Like that was my point. Like,
well,
why
I mean, his life is not how he wanted to be. His life is not how it was supposed to be 5 days ago. He didn't expect to be unemployed. He didn't expect to be homeless or whatever he may be, or whatever he may be. I don't know. I don't know what he is.
He ain't homeless. That's what he ain't homeless. He ain't homeless.
This is crazy.
Okay, he just lost his job. Shambles might have been a stretch. Okay, his life is not how it was 5 days ago.
Thank you, Crystal did, and some of these women that
No,
got
I didn't.
fired.
No, I didn't.
Why do y'all want to feel so bad to throw a sucker punch at this guy who did nothing to y'all?
I didn't throw a sucker punch at him. I just said shambles.
Y'all all want to see this man, the demise of this man. Y'all will love nothing more.
I don't have a skin in the game either way. I just
your demeanor, your talking points, and your demeanor will say otherwise.
Wait a minute, shambles is one word. Shambles.
No, you said a lot. You said a lot. Y'all gotta watch these replays and listen to yourselves.
But I don't know what's going on with the man.
Y'all have a disposition for black men a lot of times.
I'm just saying his life is not how he thought it would be 5 days ago. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything other than that.
And that's different. No, you said shambles, but now if we're gonna say his life is different, that's true. But here's the thing: just because men accept this, just because he's going through a different time, something that may be a little trying, maybe outside of his comfort zone. That's the thing. The brother been tried and tested by time. He done time. Some men, and it looks like he's one of those guys that can turn those bad instances into superpowers. It's probably tough to shake this man. So, like I say, he on his square, he got his stuff going. He is more. The probability of him faring better with what has happened is high. And as men, we realize that. And just because he's going through a hard time don't mean that his desired outcome ain't coming. And that's what I wanted to point out. Men, he the queen saying that just because you work hard, you gain some of the king's gold, you take care of yourself, don't mean you're going to get your desired outcome. That's not true. You going to get your desired outcome. May take some time, but I will assure you as a man, you own your square, doing what you're supposed to do. Your desired outcome is dang near inevitable.
Your desired outcome comes. That does not mean that happens. You can do the perfect, you can walk the most perfect line and still not get your desired outcome.
What kind of message is that to the young folks? We're gonna sit here and tell them you can do everything right and still wind up screwed. That is a detrimental message.
Wait a minute, how screwed up it is if you tell them that they do everything right and they're definitely gonna get their desired outcome. That's the worst message.
The probability is high. If you do most things right, you decide to do your best to walk the straight and narrow. The probability of success is high. We're not probability, and we're not saying this for show. Nothing is for certain.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Just because you do the straight and narrow thing doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get your desired outcome.
Don't say it like that. No, you keep putting the negative context.
I just said it on this side. You said it on this side. We said the same thing.
No, you're not. It is not the same thing. Think about if you talking to. I like to think about you talking to like a middle schooler. Think about now you're going to deliver this message. You're trying to get them to move about life in the right way. Are you going to sit there and say, hey, just because you do everything right don't mean you're going to get your desired outcome? Think about, well, shit, why would I do anything right? I might as well be a thug and a hood rat. But if you say, hey, if you do everything right and you choose to walk the straight and narrow, your probability for success is much higher than you out here being a knucklehead. I'm pretty sure you would deliver it the latter way, not the first way.
Yes, that would be the desired outcome. That would be the desired outcome. But we know as human beings, we don't always get what we want.
Didn't nobody say that? And that's where you're being disingenuous, Heathen Queen. Nobody said, as human beings, we all gonna get everything we want. Nobody has ever said that.
That's all I'm saying.
So why are you saying it when nobody said it? That's a dumb point to say. Nobody say anything about it.
Because I'm saying,
we never sit up here and speak in absolutes. We don't say everybody, all people.
And I don't
Nobody
either.
says that.
And I don't either. I say
you just said
because
it.
just because you do the right thing all the time doesn't mean you're going to
get
the right
everybody's
thing.
not all. You said everybody's not always going to get a desired outcome. We're not talking about everybody. That's your problem. It got to be 100% or nothing. With
I didn't say it was 100%. I didn't say that. I said you can't just assume because you get the right job, the right path, the right thing that you're going to get your desired outcome. That's all I'm saying.
We said probability. That's all we said. Nobody said 100% sure this is going to happen.
I didn't say 100%. I didn't say 100%.
We read between the lines.
If we put in the mind that everybody can get anything they want because they work hard, there are going to be 101 people that are disappointed. You have
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. That don't stop you from telling somebody to do their best. That's what we
say. Don't do your best. I said do your best, but don't expect it to come your way like you deserve it. Nobody deserves anything.
Nobody said that.
Nobody deserves. Just because you do right doesn't mean you deserve it.
If you work hard, we simply said if you work hard, you're probable to get whatever you're working hard for, regardless of what it is.
And I accept that. I accept that. That's correct. But my way is also correct.
And you go, two things can't be true. Not in this instance. And I know I say it a lot, but right now, two things can't be true.
Yes, it can. This is it. This is it. Yes, it can be true. You can work hard and the probability of you getting good things will happen. But my way saying you can work hard all day long and still not get what you want is true as well. Both of them can be true at the same time.
Thing. You just, like Mr. Walker said, you try to say the same thing. You want to put your negative heathen queen spin on it. That's all you're doing.
No, not.
That's all you're doing. Truly and honestly, I'm being honest with you. You say the same thing. You trying to, I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I don't know if y'all be thinking like,
do you know how pissed I would be if we both went into and took a test and we both got A's, but you got the job and I didn't get the job? Oh, there's a possibility y'all gonna get a job and both of y'all get A's, but she gets the job, but I don't, and we got the same score. I would be pissed because you told me the possibility of me doing 100% and getting the job is a high possibility. I'm telling her just because you got that 100% don't mean you're going to get the job. The world doesn't work that way. Okay, just because you want that beautiful woman doesn't mean you're going to get that beautiful woman. Just because you don't want to marry a baby mama don't necessarily mean that.
You know what I'm saying? You just rambling, Heathen. I swear to God, you just rambling. I'm trying to help you out because you be going and a lot of stuff don't be. It just be like womp 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 after a minute.
Y'all want to tell men to be their best self? Of course. Let's have the men be their best self. So why is it that we got all these single men who doing their best at what they need to be doing their money, stacking their money, being nice, grooming themselves, and they still can't find no woman?
Time out. Now let's talk about this. Now that may be true. Now
because it means you can't always get what you want.
Listen. I listen. So that may be true. There may be guys out here that's putting their best foot forward, and they may not be getting a desired outcome. Now, is that again, is that the message you want to deliver? That you can still, so you would rather tell folks, because you say you live in the real world, you would rather deliver your message to the masses, say, hey, you can still do your best and you still may effing fail. Like, do you think that's an encouraging message? That's not
coming
even
from the women who always telling men y'all need to work on y'all delivery and how you say things, and all of a sudden,
but it's a possibility.
It's crazy.
So I'd rather them have a possibility than not have.
We don't like possibility. We like probability.
There's a lot of men out here.
Anything is possible. We don't like possibility. It's too vague. You can't really measure it. Probability. The probability.
How do we explain it? How do we explain it?
Explain what?
How do we explain all of these men out there who cannot find the woman that they want? They are doing everything that they want.
Because these women are not wives. There's maybe 20% or less of black women in America that are wives.
They don't need to marry black women.
So these men can look high and low. If they want to marry a black woman, it's nearly impossible to find a wife.
There's women in Africa. There's women in Canada.
That's in America. That's in America.
But you don't have to stay here.
We're not moving the goal line. We talking about right here. Man don't have to do anything. Why you gotta spend extra money to do stuff? Instead, he can date out. If he do get his passport, he ain't looking for you. He gonna get something different.
But that's what I'm saying. These men are doing what they need to do. I applaud you. You're getting in shape. You got money coming in. You're buying houses. You're doing all of these things. But that doesn't mean that the results that you want are going to come your way. And you need to be prepared for that unless you're going to change course to do something different. Why do we have all these single men out here? Because they're doing everything.
There's more single women than single men. What are you talking about?
So that means that they should be around the planet looking for women.
No, there are more. You saying, why are there all these single men? There are millions of more single women than men. I don't understand your point.
And that's why I said you should be around the planet looking for women.
These women aren't wives. These men are getting what they want. They pumping and dumping. They getting what they want.
But I'm saying,
y'all want to be married. Y'all need the protection of a man.
No,
we good out here.
You ain't finna turn that around here.
We good out here. Y'all need protection.
Women,
winter is here.
We already done been over this last week.
One disaster away. Y'all just seen what happened in 2020. We one disaster away, and it's over for y'all. So keep playing if you want. We one more disaster away, and it's over. It's checkmate for y'all asses.
We've been over this last week.
Keep playing, Heathen Queen.
Women are single because they want to be single.
Yeah.
And they have decided that they do not want to come to the table. They want it the way they want it right here, which means it's the men that want to get married, which means the men have to change the women's mind. The men have to tell the women, this is what we need to do. Women are deciding not to be wives. They have decided that they don't want to be wives. So what do we do now? What do we do now if the women have decided that they don't want to be wives? What do we do?
Let time take its toll. Let time take its toll.
Keep knocking them up. Keep giving them babies. Hold on. We're going to keep knocking them up and giving them babies so that the race can go forward. Other than that, men, this ain't your problem. Keep giving them babies. Keep the race moving. Stay on your square. Get your bag. Don't be caught up by these women that you think you feeling, and she's going to go backstage get another man number. Treat these women accordingly. They belong to the streets, fellas.
But is it the desired outcome they want?
And they and they gonna adapt.
Is it the desired outcome they want?
Men do not have the luxury of being delusional. It is what it is. Adapt and move accordingly.
And that's what I said. The women have adapted to not being married. They have had children. They have decided that they don't need to get married. Because they became independent. They made their own money. Every time you turn around, a woman is saying, I don't need you. I don't need your money. I don't need none of this. I want your money. I'm going to use you for your money or whatever, but I don't need you. So it's the women that are rejecting marriage.
Like I just said, we are one catastrophe away. Y'all stay tuned. Election season, we one catastrophe away, fellas. Do not let Bonquisha in. I don't care if she got her kids with her. She bammed on the door. Ain't your damn problem. We tried.
It's dark. It's dark. Let me in. Ain't no real y'all. You ain't no real man. If you was a real man, you would let me in. Tear up your house, eat up all your food and your rations. You ain't no real man. That's all y'all go here outside. Y'all ain't no real men. Y'all ain't protecting us independent, strong women. Huh? Y'all fake men.
Am I speaking the truth? Did I say the truth or not? Women are walking away from being married. They walked away by saying they were independent. They started making money. They started doing what they got to do.
Listen, Heathen Queen, I hear you. I don't know these women you speak of. I know I can speak for me and Mr. Walker. Our wives need us, and they tell us that, and they move accordingly. I don't know who these women are that you're describing when you say they don't need men. When we are with women every day, 365 days a year, and we know that they need us.
Intelligent women.
Women who make their own money. They are opting out of that marital. They are opting out of the marital institution. Women just are.
That's what's up.
I mean,
Good luck with
it's
that.
not that they wanted to. It's just that when they became independent, they started making their own money. They didn't have to listen to a man. They didn't have to be in a household. That's when the decision was made. I'm just speaking fact. I'm not saying that now they may want to come back to the table, but it's a hard time coming back to the table when you've already said, I'm independent. I don't want a husband. I don't need a man.
I agree.
It is what it is. Okay.
And that's why I said earlier, women speak their existence into reality. They say they don't want a man, they don't need a man, they independent, they strong.
Right.
And here's the reality. You see a whole lot of independent women, They ain't got no man.
Right. And that's why I'd rather tell them, I'd rather be upfront and honest with the men and say, look, you're getting your you're getting your crap together, you're getting your body together, your money together, but you may not get that woman that you want right here under your nose. Go be a passport bro. Find out where you can find the women that you want. Maybe the women here are not the ones that you want. I don't know. I don't know that. It depends on what you want. But if you want an American woman, that desire for that outcome may not come the way you like it to come. Okay. It may look totally different than what you really want.
So here
That's
we
all
go.
I'm saying.
Get these
That's all I'm
super
saying.
chat.
Money.
Shout out to Lone Live King. He says, what HQ is explaining is women love holding on to a little joker in a spades game into the last book, and the other team has the big one. Boom, you're set.
See, that's why I said let time take its toll.
Oh, here we go.
Shout out to Hustle Man for Life. Says to these women today, 100K is nothing to them. If dude would have said 250K to 300,000, they would have all blown their balloons back up and taped them back together. Shout out to Joe Blood Lover Man coming through. Says all this proves is that when you're truthful with women, you are liable to be canceled. Yes.
Huh, that part, man, that's crazy.
Shout out to Hanging with Courtney. Says nothing he did on the show warranted people calling his job, getting him fired. Done and done.
That part.
Shout out to Torian. Says she right. Luck plays a factor. Yeah, I guess. I don't believe in luck, but that's fine. I'll buy it. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says we all make mistakes, some worse than others. We all deserve redemption. As long as you have life, you have hope. He is on his way to a turnaround. Okay, I like that. Optimistic. Shout out to Hustle Man for Life. Says, dude definitely got a raw deal in this with losing his job. But what women don't realize is men are more equipped to deal with adversity. That's what I was saying. Like, as a man, you got to know that hard times going to come, that there may be consequences for your actions, and you move accordingly. That's all. Don't have time. Can't cry about it.
Like you say, it's 2024. The job does not make the man. So if a lot of men out there, a lot of y'all are at jobs right now, and you're on the fence about stuff, take the leap of faith. All right. Obviously, do your research. I mean, if you got wife and kids, obviously that's a different situation. But for the single guys, childless, younger men, y'all got to take these chances, if you will. If you want to be
and if you got a wife that got your back, I started my first company with the influence and encouragement of my wife. Otherwise, I really wasn't willing to pull the trigger. But knowing I had that backing and that support, done and done.
Yeah, good luck with that, fellas. Like I said, okay, come on, listen, it's over. They ain't allowed to leave that job. Y'all wife won't let y'all leave y'all job. That's sick.
Shout out to Joe Blood Lover Man. Said the HQ just advocate for the passport bros. Yeah, either Quinn got some sense now. Shout out to Hustle Man for Life. Says HQ, women are also not getting the man they want either. It's not that a man can't get what they want. Many men are getting exactly what they want. Yeah. Shout out to Devon. Says Ebony K is proof that women don't want marriage. Ebony K.
That part.
Money.
Appreciate you, Demetrius, coming through today. Says HQ is speaking from a place of pure scarcity and lack. How are women rejecting marriage when Kendra G's show is 89% women? Western marriage has shown to not benefit men. So who is really losing?
What I said is the truth. Women do not. I didn't say women don't want to get married. I said women don't need to get married. They don't feel the need to get married. They don't want marriage now.
Yeah, I like that part. Say
There you go.
Say they don't feel the need. I can agree with that.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. We got to choose our word. If you say women don't feel the need to get married, I would agree with you 1,000%.
I agree. If
you're saying women don't need to be married, I wholeheartedly disagree.
I disagree.
I mean, every person should get married if they want to get married. I mean, a marriage is a good institution. I advocate for that all the time. I'm saying some women feel like they don't need to be married. They have all that they need.
They don't feel the need. It's a feeling. They don't feel the need.
Feel the
but
need
if they're
to
using
get
their common sense, if they were thinking instead of feeling, they would know better.
Right.
All right.
Yes. Appreciate your hustle, man. Coming through today. Says, come on, HQ. All I hear is women saying that they can't find a man. Where are all the men? Why can't I find a good man? Most men don't want to get married. Most men fear marriage. Well, I think you said last time that don't seem to benefit men today in today's society.
Well, no, the reason why women don't feel the need to get married is because they see that every time somebody gets married or whenever people get married or their friends or whatever, they see that it's disastrous results. Where are the good men? Why would a woman ask about where's a good man? Why would she say, I need a good man? Because that man has probably done, a man in her past has probably done one of those 5 things I told you about that men do to break up their household. That's why she's asking, where are the good men? Because
you know what's crazy?
Did those 5 things. Watch.
If anybody needs marriage, is women. Women were getting married for protection and provision. That's why you would get married to a man. A man don't need a marriage. A man has a need to send on his legacy, produce a child, offspring. Woman, that's why whenever back in the day, whenever a man would marry a woman, they say thank you. The father would say thank you for making my daughter an honest woman. It was so many benefits to the woman for getting married, and it's just shunned today. It's like it never existed. Just make your own rules now. I'm here for it.
Yeah, but you made women independent, so women became independent, so they have no need to.
Y'all made yourselves independent.
Shout out to Tag. Tag been a member for 11 months. Says HQ just told men not to be ambitious.
How did I do that?
Watch the replay. Watch the replay.
How did I do that?
Shout out to Project Leroy. Says HQ, women are not the ones proposing marriage to men. Men aren't proposing to women for marriage. Women are the majority filing for divorces.
I'm saying the reason why the marriage rate is so low is because women don't feel the need to be married. Period.
True.
That's it. That's all.
Feel the need. All right, I like that. Feel the need.
Yeah. Got to throw feel in there. Shout out to Jerea. Says HQ, there you go. Speaking facts on this. Passport bros is the way to go.
But then you better be wary of the passport bro, because most women in most countries are modern day women. So you're going to find the same attitudes, the same likings, the same wants and desires from women in other countries that you find here. Because it's modern day out there, and the Muslim men are not allowing men to come into their society and marry their women. So you can't go over there trying to find a woman with a burqa. You have to find a modern day woman over there, just like you got them here. They're the same way over there as they are here, because we're all modern women. It is what it is.
Okay.
Shout out to Kim Netter. Says a 33-year-old single man, and she doesn't know what she's talking about. Excuse me. These women want to be 304s first and housewives later.
I said that. Didn't I say they didn't want to be married? Didn't I say they didn't want to be housewives? What do you mean? I'm agreeing with you. They don't want to be wives. They don't need to be wives. They don't feel the need to be wives.
They do need to be. They don't feel the need to.
They don't feel the need to be wives.
Yeah.
Don't say feel.
Yeah.
Appreciate your divine photos. Says until our sisters start denouncing 304 behaviors instead of embracing it because of the men have been calling it out, marriage should be prioritized more.
And men should stop supporting that 304 culture. If you stop supporting the 304 culture, you starve it, it won't be there. But as long as you support it, it's going to be there.
So you're saying the good women are feeding into 304 culture because they see men liking 304s, so they starting to be 304s too?
Yes. If men didn't pay for 304,
okay, we go right quick. So this is like the saying: if your friends jump off a bridge, are you gonna jump as well? And so you saying women follow that logic, so they like shit, regardless of how detrimental it is. Everybody doing it, I'm gonna do it too.
That part.
No, when men started to exploit women for money, women said, "Oh, I need money." So
monkey see, it's called monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is.
Shout out to Mo and the Go. How you doing, sister? Been a member for 9 months. Said he simped over a bigger Latina woman with kids. Peep MTR. Okay.
So I seen that. So this guy from the show here, he was on there. He said he was dating some woman. She had a kid, and yeah, hell. Well, if we telling y'all 70% of these women got children, who else he gonna sleep with? Mo on the Go.
That's dealing with love and life in real time. It is what it is.
We never sat up here and said these men ain't sleeping with these women with children.
Checkmate.
And here's another thing. Like you just said, that's not this brother. He's 29 years old. He just spent 4 years in jail.
Right.
Here's the kicker, though, Mo on the Go. That you are correct. He was dealing with some woman. But thank God for Gavin X and Mr. Walker. Thank God for Single by Choices. Thank God that we will be rolling out our calendar next month. So all y'all that need consultation, we will be rolling out our calendar July 1st. All right. We doing meetings. We're going to be doing all type of stuff. We'll keep y'all more informed. But yeah, you're right, Mo on the Go. But once he come across Single by Choices and come get some of this game, he going to be all right.
There you go. That part. Thank you.
Over a bigger Latina with kids. That's a wild statement. He simped over a bigger Latina with kids. What does that mean? Bigger in name or bigger in body structure?
And Mo on the Go say $500 an hour for you, Mo. That's your price. Right? That's your price.
Shout out to CMC's Technique come through. Says, yeah, women screaming independence and we don't need a man. But let the power grid go down. We'll see how independent you are. Shout out to SBC. Awesome channel, fellas. Appreciate you. And Kev made that example vividly clear. He said whenever they had a power outage, yeah, you anywhere. And it go pitch dark, women gonna start reaching for the arm of a man. Any man. Come get in the way of danger, man. Do your job, man.
Five letters. SIMPS.
Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, respect to HQ. You're a good sport. We like you, but hate the crazy ish you say so.
What?
Shout out to Jerea. Says HQ, a real woman inspires a man to be a good man. Amen.
Amen.
Appreciate you. Who's the master? Says, wait, my wrench was taken. Why you say F me?
Your wrench was taken.
What?
All right, let me take a look. Nobody take your wrench. Who's the master? Let me make sure, brother. Yeah, I see it's missing.
Appreciate you, Jerea. Says my cousin who was a
what channel you on? What channel you on as well? If you on the if you're on the cart before the horse channel, you probably don't got a wrench over there. So make sure you're on the single by choice channel.
There you go. Shout out to Jerea. Says my cousin who's a passport bro says the opposite. Traditional women everywhere overseas.
You gotta be into that society. You gotta be into that family and that society. You ain't just gonna run up in no tradition. They say they traditional. You know, women ain't traditional these days. Stop hoping for stuff. I can turn around and say I can cook, clean, keep a house good, suck the D, do all of these things. And I'm traditional. That's what a woman will say. And then you turn around, she's not traditional.
That's fine. And I want to touch on that. Y'all keep saying all these women are chameleons. So what? So what? At least they trying. That's fine. And it's also terrifying. Listen to your message. You saying the 304s, there's 304s, that's what they doing. But the ones that are coming across traditional, they 304s too in disguise.
No, I didn't say they were 304s. I said that they're not a traditional woman is different from a woman today. These women are modern women who know traditional things to do. They're not traditional women. They understand a traditional woman understand keeping tradition in the family, teaching your child how to read, making sure your children are seen and not heard, making sure you have food on the table for a man every night. These women don't do this, so they're not considered traditional. That's a traditional woman who would do those things. Modern day women don't do those things. They won't do it every day. They won't be submissive every day. They won't be at home to have a cooked meal for the man, giving him showers, running his bath, making sure the bedroom and everything is cooked. When traditional women don't exist like that anymore. They're modern women who understand traditional things to be done, but they're not traditional women. So I'm saying that's why you're going to run into women who speak their mind.
Oh, here we go, Heath the Quick. Here we go. Once again, after a while, Heath the, I swear to God, word of advice. After a while, I swear to God, it started Charlie Browning. Like you be going, then it just. I'm serious. So
shout out to Nico. Says you two are the funniest guys on Beyonce's internet. Appreciate you, Nico.
Man.
Shout out to Jarea. Says I am my cousin. The old cousin trick. So Jarea say he's seeing he's a traditional woman himself.
That part.
Shout out to Bernie's Road Book Tour. Says they're one disaster away, but they always got Princella. Aha.
Who's Princella? Oh, you mean Princella, that lady on the internet, Princella?
This woman right here.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
She'll take all y'all in. All y'all.
I don't listen to her at all.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, my bad, I'm on the other channel. That's okay.
Appreciate you, brother. Got to get you a wrench, though. We will get you a wrench over there as well.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate you, Bernie's Road Book Tour.
All right.
Says they're one disaster away. We got that. We got Princella. Yeah. Ugh. Nasty. Appreciate you, Joe Blow, the lover man. Says the same men who the women had negative feelings about had programs where he did free service work for single mothers and veterans. Research that. Yeah, there you go, Joe Blow. Tell that part, the good stuff that we could prove. My goodness.
And also, shout out to Courtney. Courtney come through, the great lion. He says all those women were salty. He come through with the 50 ball.
Yeah! Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Courtney.
Appreciate you sponsoring the show, brother. You as well as Project Leroy. We appreciate y'all, man.
Count it. Do what, count it? What are you doing, count it? Stealing money. Count it.
So here we go. We're on the back end here. I was going also shout out to what's this? Wakanda Jungle Frostman.
What?
Wakanda Jungle Frostman says for HQ moral health. He says the ladies are scorned today.
Little scornish.
It was a rough night. Like you said, we're gonna get final thoughts. We started off the show. Like soon as we rolled out the Bean footage, like within the first 10 minutes, it was up in the stuff. That's why we rolled the timeouts out rolled away right away, because it was just immediate smoke And obviously everybody has an opinion about this guy. So everybody's seeing the video. So we all were coming in with preconceived notions. And like you said, as soon as we started, I said something about the woman's breast, and Krista went berserk, and it was up from there.
What is it? What's the issue with today's modern woman not like being critiqued? And that's not a debate. We observe that. We know that. Today's modern woman does not like being told her flaws. We observe it on our other Single by Choices segment whenever Kendra asks them their 3 flaws. Very, very few can they come up with 1 flaw, let alone 3. Typically, they come up with 3 things that make them look good. They too perfect, they too caring, they too loving, they too awesome. Those be their flaws. So it's just crazy. And with that energy in the room, you always gonna get this passive aggression. That's why I knew it. As these shows went on, I kept saying the tension keeps building. It's supposed to be a dating segment, this balloon pop deal, but the animosity grows every show because everybody out here trying to get more leverage, and it's just madness, and I love it.
Well, I tell you, one of the differences is there's a difference between critique and criticism. And a lot of people don't, when they want to do critiques, they're actually doing criticisms.
What are you talking about? Critique and criticism is the same word.
No.
That's what, yeah.
What are you talking about?
It's not.
Critique is to criticize.
When you critique,
yes, I'm a D student. I'm dyslexic and a D student.
When you're trying to critique, you're trying to make the person better. You're trying to make actions better. When you criticize, you're trying to demean or tear another person down. That's the difference, right?
Should we say constructive criticism? Constructive criticism.
Constructive criticism. That's another form of that's another form of a professional. I would say a professional critique. Better, not on the same level as just a criticism. A criticism is your. Here
we go. I got you. It's the expression of disapproval of someone or something based on perceived faults or mistakes. He received a lot of criticism. So if someone not acting wonky, they deserve to be criticized.
So what's a critique?
It's the same thing.
No. What's a critique? He just said criticism. What's the critique? What is the critique? What's the difference?
The critique is to criticize. And you changing out verbs and adjectives.
And I'm saying,
only thing that changes is the words that come before and after critique and criticize.
No. What's the difference? What's critique? What does that mean?
It's the same thing. It really is. Evaluate and detail. It's the same thing. Criticize.
Right now.
Criticize.
You said what?
Critique methods of practice using research. Yeah, here's the thing. We don't critique one another. We criticize one another. Critique shouldn't even be used in this. Even criticize can have a negative connotation, but it is the only word to use because we're talking about humans doing wonky stuff. Yeah, we already
that word. We talk about shame. We talk about shame, accountability.
You think
shame critique? This is not American Idol. We up here. Shame and accountability. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
So you think shame works?
It don't matter if it worked. It don't matter. That's up to y'all. Y'all need help. I don't care if it worked. I don't need the damn help. So the person that, if you need the help and you don't want to take it, I don't care.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you
have to it work, I don't care if it
saying
works.
If you
gotta ask the person that's being shamed. I don't care if it works.
But I'm saying if you criticize somebody, that's a negative connotation against maybe their personal thing, or maybe their personal or your perceived negatives of that person. A critique is actually basing your evaluation on something that is actually there, that is solid.
Your point, you saying we shouldn't criticize one another?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's a critique of behavior and then there's a criticism of behavior. And when you criticize a person, that's personal. You're based it on
We just said
personal
we ain't
actions.
doing that no more. Quick, get off the critique.
Okay, so
Shame
critiquing.
and accountability.
Of course, you could critique a person. Of course, we critique people.
Talk about critique. We're not
You
doing
can do that. Okay.
Shame people for their behavior. That's what we're talking about.
But I don't know whether that works or not.
And we're not saying it works. Nobody say anything about whether it works or not. Do it until it works.
Mm-hmm. There you
Do
go.
it until it works.
The beatings will continue until morale picks up.
That's it. You talking about do it work. Don't care. That's the people that need it do it work. If you sick and you taking the medicine, don't ask me if it's working. Ask the person who's sick.
You know what? Again, I thank God for my experience as an athlete, because I grew up in a world where you were criticized, critiqued, shamed on the daily. And you know what it did? It showed the men and the ones that were not so much men. I ain't gonna start insulting folks, but you deal with criticism, you deal with being critiqued, you deal with being shamed. I love it. They say you suck, you did terribly, you need to do better. That was garbage today. Do better tomorrow. Today's folks can't deal with that, and that's shameful. Should be able to deal with
that's
constructive criticism.
The perfect example of what you're saying, Heathen Queen. It's like if somebody is sick and they're sitting there coughing, and I'm telling them, you need to go get some NyQuil. And they look at me and say, well, do NyQuil really work? What do you mean?
Yeah, but you're not saying it like that. What you're saying is you're sick, so you need to get your ass out of this house and you need to get your ass to the doctor, and you better not bring your ass back to this house.
Regardless, is it not true? Is that not true?
You could say
it don't matter.
Sometimes it's how you say it. It's not what you say, but how you say it.
Rest in peace to the Godfather. And this is why Kevin's so great. Everybody, they want to tone police people. You can't tone police. Either do what you need to help yourself, or don't do it.
That's it.
But I'm saying, if you want to get some, what about this phrase? You get more bees with honey than you do with vinegar, right? Ain't that the same?
And I'm gonna say that does not work with today's women at all. What you just said, being sweet, does not work. But there was a video. I don't know if we showed it here, but that one sister that we showed in the intro that be doing the mukbang, this guy contacted her in the most nicest, sweetest way, talking concern. He wasn't critiquing or criticizing, and still he got blocked and almost canceled simply because he brought up her weight as nice as he did, and he came across like he was a soft brother. And he was like, hey, I really love everything you do. I love everything you stand for. Just wondering if, just be careful with yourself. That's how he delivered this message. And blocked, canceled. Don't tell me nothing. So that whole attracting, bees with honey-ish don't work with today's modern woman. That's a lost cause.
So here we go. Did we get this one here?
Shout out to Joe Blow, the Lover Man. Says, the same men who the women had negative feelings. Yeah, we got that one. He got a whole thing taking care of single moms. Shout out to Jerea. Says Priscilla got checked by Charleston White, then got blasted for devious and wretched behavior by other women who know her. Oh yeah, the jig is up. Shout out to Mark the Guardian. Says at the end of the day, I learned women can lead the civil rights movement, but they can't lead themselves to the smoke detector battery.
Oh boy, stop. Stop.
Shout out to Jerea. Says Crystal needs the what?
I don't know.
Shout out to Joe Blow Lover Man. Says, it's the same dang word. Cut it out. Appreciate you, Joe Blow, coming through. Says we went to Quip and have a better vocabulary. Hell, it's about to freeze over. I'm trying to tell you,
man.
Hey, Bo, shall he proud.
Yeah, you got the D students and the D student dyslexic crack babies up here schooling y'all. This is a shame.
Shame, y'all shame. Appreciate you, Demetrius, coming through late in the show, brother. Says there are modern folks who subscribe to traditional values based on culture. In the West, our values are lost. External outweighs internal. Other cultures still value spiritual health and family over wealth and lifestyle. Amen.
So, man, what's your final thoughts, HQ? Wild night. What you feel about the balloon pop show?
I just feel bad for the young man. I mean, if he lost his job because of coming on here thinking he was going to get a positive outcome and everything was negative all the way down the line.
So from what you've seen, do you think those black women were justified by calling his job like that? From what you just witnessed,
absolutely not. You are way out of bounds when you did that. When you did that, you were way out of bounds. These were social interactions. He was not way out of line. He was not off the rails. He didn't do anything that warranted anybody calling his job, getting him fired, or any of the above. He should hopefully get some retribution for something like that, get his job back, get a better job, do whatever. But he never deserved to lose his job, because regardless of his past, he didn't deserve to lose the job because he didn't do anything against the job.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
and like you said, Mr. Walker, we are big on accountability. So two things is true. We'll bring it full circle, because it's not like we don't have any smoke for this guy. But we can see him moving in the right direction. But him going on that show, knowing you got a job, this for all y'all. Y'all know y'all got these jobs and employment. You can't be moving like you said, me and Mr. Walker up here moving. We can come up here and do whatever the hell we want.
Right.
All right. Ain't got to go clock into nobody's job. Ain't got to answer to nobody. Ain't worry about the gynocracy. Ain't worry about my mama or my grandma watching this. We can come up here and do whatever the hell we want.
Right. I mean, and that's the way it should be. That young man, he's a licensed plumber. He should be able to start his own job, do his own thing, be his own man, and not worry about what people think or say about him. But when you got a job and you got to clock in, you got to worry about what you say and who you offend. You know, this is the cancel culture. You know, this is the cancel culture. Behave at all times like you got sense when you come on these internet streets.
No, Q. My mom be watching this. She might be in the chat right now. She be watching. She said, where y'all be finding that stuff from? No, wow. She be watching like Mucho and Diamond. Where y'all be finding?
Right.
Man.
Listen, just how y'all see us up here talking, this is how we talk to our mamas, our sisters, daughters, all that.
Right.
Wives, father-in-law, mother-in-law, cousins. Yeah, listen here. That's why I was so confused about first time coming on YouTube, seeing how folks talk to one another on YouTube, because like I'm like, y'all don't talk to one another like this in real life. But this what y'all see, this is real life. This ninja here, I can't be no other way but like this.
Right. I mean, yeah, they talk very reckless on here. And it's like, look, you have jobs, you have people you have to be accountable for. Sometimes I hear the men come on here and they're married, and then I just hear them talk so reckless. And I'm like, how do you talk like this and you got a wife? What's going on? She must not listen to you, because there's no way that you would be talking like that and you have a wife and she's listening to what you're saying. There's no way.
See, I know there's a good amount of brothers, a good amount of our supporters that are in government, have government positions, and they cannot afford to come up here, at least put a face to messages, and we respect that. That's smart. Those are intelligent men that can recognize, like, look, like I can't be all out there like that because of the way I got to move through life. And that brother, I guess it wasn't foreseen that you're a whole plumber. Like, there's different cultures and different jobs and careers, and being a plumber, they don't expect you to be some squeaky clean guy. It's a labor job, but it's a labor job that can pay very, very well, depending on your certification.
And a job that can fire you apparently over some issue online.
And that's questionable. And that's why I think Gavin was saying MTR was giving the brother some game. That is questionable. Fire you on what basis? I know in PA they could fire you for any reason. What's it called? No cause, firing, whatever. But that's not always the case in every state. So yeah, definitely something that brother would want to look into.
Right. I mean, he's I guess he's on the right path to do what he got to do. Just stay doing what you can to get your job back, get some money in the household, and he wasn't outrageous with what he said. It was different from what it should have been, but it was no cause to get this man fired.
And that's wild. Like, I don't know, man. You gotta think twice before you come on social media. And especially if you need your job, like you say, I wasn't think about doing stuff like this when I had a job.
Right.
I didn't even know that this stuff existed, but years ago. But I probably would have thought twice about coming up here if I knew people were going to see it and if it was something wild.
Right. Well, shoot, I said one show we was talking about tattoos. You know, as much as a rebel I like to think I am, I knew that as long as I was knocking on somebody's door trying to get them to hire me, I couldn't get tattoos on certain parts of my body. It just wasn't fitting. I know the description I fit. And it's like you got to be aware. You got to know what you can do and can't do. And like Gavin said, that brother shouldn't have lost his job. At the very same time, he must take full responsibility for what happened. Ain't no way around that.
So, yeah, man, be careful. You know, we all ain't so free, but you can work towards getting your freedom papers. Get your freedom papers. You can come up here and do what you want. Where mine's at? Here go my freedom papers. Got mine. Where yours at, Mr. Walker?
Freedom papers.
Got ours. We got
How I
ours.
got mine through journalism.
Now, see this? I can travel to 50 states with my freedom papers. Can you?
Hey, them freedom papers was real. Doing Cooties 19, we really did have freedom papers. If you were a something worker where you couldn't stop working, and they would give you and if you got pulled over by the law, you had to present it and say, hey, I'm a whatever worker. You know, you can't.
Wasn't that wild? That's wild. That you had to have papers and stickers and badges saying you could work. That was crazy.
Yep.
That was
essential
crazy.
workers. There you go.
Yeah, there
Shout
you go.
out to all the essential workers out there. Listen here, doing Cooties 19, I was down in doo-doo pits, clean up y'all poop.
That part. So
shout out to Jerea coming through today. Says, I respect HQ. She got challenged on her positions and doesn't get overly emotional with her comebacks. That is HQ's superpower. Like that's her thing. Keeping the emotionals emotionals.
Just a little bit of fun, a little bit of truth, a little bit of reality, and keep it moving.
A lot of bit of madness.
A little bit. Here we go, Mr. Walker. I would say a pinch of fun, a pinch of truth, a pinch of whatever else she said, and a whole dump truck full of cap.
Stop the cap. all that cap in there.
Thank you guys. It was good. Thank the audience. Thank you guys.
Appreciate you, sister.
Good night, Heather Queen. Shout out to Project Leroy. Said thank you, HQ, for keeping it 100 tonight.
HQ was keeping it 100 less than 100. All right. All right, whatever that is, where my mathematicians at? Whatever 100 minus 100 is, that's what HQ was keeping it. All right.
I ain't seen Dodgy say in a while. I keeps it 2 more than 98, ninja. Shout out to G Honda, come through with his madness. Says, Walker, you were a D student taking others' lunch. I took a lunch or two. Yeah. So what? What's it to you?
So here we go, man. We appreciate y'all for coming through tonight. Tonight was a wild show. I kind of was anticipating this. I'm glad we let this build up as much as we did and did it tonight. Because
me too. Man. Oh man. Yeah, I would listen here. I could not wait this whole day. I was like, we finally get to see what Weapon X had going on. He definitely went up there with some smoke, huh? Just a little bit of reflection. Maybe he had a little chip on his shoulder. Because he went up there, he definitely was with the smoke. Threw a little bit of extra sauce on his comebacks. You know, we talk about it. You know, don't simp, but you don't want to say too much. At the very least, fellas, you don't want to come off scorned or hurt because you know they coming with the sign language who hurt you, you're sassy, saucy, all that. So when in doubt, say less.
So wild night tonight. Like I said, shout out everybody who came up. Shout out to Tyranny. Shout out to my girl Luna, HQ. Things got heated up here tonight, but like you said, as all families do, this was like a family Thanksgiving, if you will, and the wrong conversation come up. It get heated, but you still family in the end. All right.
That's all. Good stuff. Good brain wrestling. Shout out to our sisters, Crystal, Luna, and Heathen Queen, and I guess Tyranny too. Tyranny, like Tyranny. Tyranny, I ain't gonna insult Tyranny while she ain't here. I gotta do it while she here.
Shout out to Tyranny.
Yeah, boom, Shout out to Coffee Killer. He said, "Thank you, Tyranny, HQ, and Crystal. We really enjoy your input." Asterisk that part.
Oh, yeah, wild night, man. Definitely gonna have to recover. I need some tea right now. Wild night. They had me in rare form tonight, but we do this for y'all. We do this for y'all. We come up here. We got to hold the gun line for y'all. Me and Mr. Walker, a lot of times we ain't doing this for ourselves. I can almost promise you. We do this for y'all. And we appreciate this support. Y'all come through, y'all support. But we holding the gun line for y'all. Y'all better believe it.
There we go. We holding the gun line for y'all, and we need y'all to hold that like button for us. Hit that like button on your way out and the subscribe button. Hit the like and subscribe on both channels, please and thank you. We appreciate all of the loving support. Please continue to do so by hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app, and please don't forget to join the membership, the gift that keeps on giving. And if you want something you could touch for your hard-earned money, stop over at our store and get yourself some single buy choices and or cart before the horse merch. And unlike G Honda, if you want to join the Fosachi movement, you got to jump in the email for the details.
That part. Also, shout out to the show sponsors. Courtney came through late with that 50 ball. Architect 79, we appreciate you, brother. High Value Man came through, dropped that 200. He had brought Crystal and He's the Queen back with credit. Yeah, that was wild. So
shout out to the High Value Man.
Yeah, shout out to my guy Lucifer. Lucifer came through in the sub like he do
on dubs.
Shout out to my guy Will. Will was one of the week-long sponsors. He came through with a 100 ball.
There you go. Will got that exclusive merch coming through. Appreciate you. One of the people.
And shout out to my guy Project Leroy. Project Leroy is the overall sponsor of tonight's show. Project Leroy came through tonight with huge energy. We appreciate you, brother. Always supporting the channel. Been supporting since day one, ever since he kicked Diamond off the show. All right. Project Leroy is the man who kicked Diamond off the show when she came up here.
You know, Project Leroy, I apologize. I don't think I put enough respect on your name. You definitely got eminent legendary status with that one. Yeah. You banished the Baraka? What you think you are? A saint? Huh?
So, shout out to my guy Project Leroy sponsoring the show.
Count it. Do what, count it? What are you doing, count it? Stealing money. Count it.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
So here we go, man. Wild night. I'm gonna have to recover after this one. Goodness great. They always get. I try not to let fall for it, but they got us tonight with that.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right, do we not have three of the best gas lighters y'all ever done seen? Listen here. Shout out to the sister Luna, Tyranny, and He the Queen. They come up here and they will be making three separate arguments. And we got to try to hold on to them. And like you said, we up here windmilling at times. You stop. Stop. And they both stop.
Because you can say one thing and they will all get triggered at the same time. Then where we at? It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Windmilling, fight for your life. Appreciate you, Joe Blow, coming through. Said that VT was definitely coming out. Yeah.
Shout out to my guy Joe Blow. Yeah, shout out to the VT Projects. It's our guy Joe Blow. You know, we know Joe Blow in real life. So Joe Blow come from the projects with us, getting it out the mud.
Yeah, the dump. Shout out to the dump. The dump is a playground. You know, it's so funny because like you grow up in this environment and it just is what it is. No, shout out to the dump.
All right. So there we go. Shout out to VT Projects, where I know my guy Joe Blow maybe 30 years ago. Joe Blow, we down at VT Projects, getting it out the mud, brother.
There you go. I made it to VT later. I was in VT in high school. Shout out to B Building.
There we go. Shout out to all the project babies in the house. All right. So we'll be back up here tomorrow night. Shout out to y'all for coming through, sponsoring the show. We got a lot of Kendra Madness tomorrow. I wanted to do some tonight, but I knew we wouldn't be able to because this was a lot.
Oh, man. More madness down the pike tomorrow? My goodness. It's going to be like we never left. Can you imagine it? We'll be back tomorrow, you jab chickens.
So here we go. And tune in. Like I said, appreciate y'all for coming through another classic show. Here's what I'll say. This one here, I'm trying to think, is it just going to stay on the Single by Choice channel? This is sort of, it I may leave it up over here and take it down on the Cart Before the Horse channel. I think that's how we're going to do this one.
There we go. Yeah, this was more Single by Choices than Regal Rumble-ish. You're welcome.
I mean, it was definitely Regal Rumble-ish, though, so I'm confident for real. But maybe I'll put it. Yeah, maybe the highlights will come out on the Single by Choice channel, but I think we are just going to send it over there because different content. This is wild. This is, you know what I mean? This is definitely Cart Before the Horse content for sure. So
I love it. Madness.
So yeah, I think ain't no need to break up the flow now. So yeah, we're gonna leave it over there. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for the Cart Before the Horse channel. Yeah, we'll leave it up over there, and then the replays will probably come out on the Single by Choice channel.
There we go. So check it out.
So there we go. Until next time, we'll be back up here tomorrow night. Y'all be easy in the chat. Leon King, Don Jeter. Everybody, can't we all get along in the chat? Everybody, Mo on the go. I see Mo was trolling tonight. It's all right. This is the wildest chat on YouTube, and we love it.
Listen, like Gavin was saying about Heathen Queen started talking, and after a while, it's just like, all right. And I'm in the chat watching Don Jeter fight with Leon, and it's just always awesome. Shout out to the wildest chat on YouTube. Y'all really make our life. It's too funny.
No, we appreciate y'all. We'll be back up here tomorrow. Shout out to the realest chat on YouTube. I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.